How's it going, everybody? I am here at Taipei Blockchain Week at a conference, and today I'm going to ask 100+ crypto degens to show me their favorite coins. Just people who are around here. This is Full Value Dan, by the way. We're doing the stream, a co-stream with Retail DAO.
Yes.
Going to ask a bunch of people to tell us their crazy stories, their favorite coins. We're going to roast their coins. And this is going to be a long stream. I rode 12 hours. Who knows how long we'll go. So we're not going to have every second filled with talking. I'm just going to chill sometimes, and you can see us move around, right? Let me know if the audio sounds good first. Mic check. I know, oh, there's a lot of people watching already. Yeah, let us know if we sound good.
Let's go live.
Start it up, and we're live.
Oh, all right. Hello. We are here. Taipei Blockchain Week. Thank you. We started a little later than expected, but we're really bad at setting things up. This is our first time doing this. Welcome to our first live event. This is pretty awesome for a new DAO. So we want to start talking with people. We want to find things out. We want to entertain you guys with some crypto stuff. So feel free to start throwing your questions in.
Yes,
and we'll
questions
we'll
rolling in on all channels. And this is going to the Retail DAO X too, right?
And yeah, let me move this to the side. And if we want to have some fun with it, feel free to have some suggestions for how we should ask questions or what questions to ask. Because there's always a persona. I don't know if we're gonna do the American Idol persona, chill guy, angry guy.
Chill guy.
We'll all have a very different persona depending on the interviewer. So we'll go with your suggestions and we'll have some fun with it.
Yes, we're gonna bring on all sorts of people from this conference. Maybe just drag people walking around. You see people walking behind us. And like I said, we're gonna ask them to tell us crazy stories, tell us what's on their mind, what recommendations, tips for y'all. But we might also roast their coins.
If it's terrible.
Because a lot of them are degens and they like shit coins.
Yeah, and got to test out the stream.
Yeah, my stream's working. I can hear it from.
No, not live yet.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Just some technical difficulties on Dan's stream and the Retail DAO X stream. But this is running, we chillin', we in the house, retail in the house, like Chris Louis said. Yes, retail in the house. Dan should catch the airdrops like he did last year. He is catching airdrops. He catches it better than most people. We just chilling for now. Like, you're a Retail DAO peep too. That's what's up. Tell them, Vinayak, tell them how awesome Retail DAO is and how they should. Oh, I need to add it to the description. I need to add that to the description. Let me do that real quick. Let's see, edit video. Want to join Retail DAO? Check this article out. Yeah, so let me know, check out the description, and oh, I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi too. Let me switch Wi-Fi's. This stream might go out for a sec. And yes, there's crazy alpha being shared in the DAO. All right, BRB guys, I'm gonna switch Wi-Fi. I may disconnect. Oh, Josh is here. Josh is here.
So many different little booth places trying to find us. Trying to find us. What's up, y'all?
What's up? What's up? I'm already live. They're still running.
Pleasure, Eddie. Josh, pleasure.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna lose connection for a sec, and then I'll be right back.
How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Good timing. I just got here too.
Yeah, are you guys starting up?
Yeah, we're starting up. Where are we at, guys?
I'm already live, but they're waiting to go live on their different channels. So
How long should we give it for our guests?
10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Sure, what should I talk?
What's that?
What should I talk?
Anything you want.
Anything, man.
Anything you
We'll
want.
get into it. We'll lead you into it.
We want to do the other interview, the longer one, but this is just chill, just like 10, 20 minutes at most, and just say whatever you want.
Oh yeah. So I talked to the Zeus guy, and then they are down to talk to. So
That'll come?
Yeah, they're gonna come.
Do I know Murad? I do not know him personally, but I know of him. It is crowded. There's like a few thousand people, I'd say, in total. Which is not bad. It's not like Token 2049, you know, but it's decent.
City meme coin, huh?
Sean is in Retail DAO.
If
Okay.
you guys are fine.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Disagree,
Everyone's
Agostino.
welcome.
No
And
super
another
cycle
one,
for the memes.
Are you familiar? You say you're familiar with the DAO stuff, right?
I see some decent projects in here.
There's a guy named Square DAO. And the Square
Okay,
DAO
but we
launched
chilling. We
launched
chilling. We
it
waiting for
20
Dan's stream to start. It's all good.
Actually went 20x.
Damn.
Right off.
I've heard of them.
Yeah. So the Leo is the founder.
Let's see
He's also down to.
if I can hear myself all right.
Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you, man. Real KOL right here.
Yeah, like
man.
win-win situation for everyone.
Okay, let me see.
Come chop it up. Come talk about what we got
Yes,
going on.
and this mic sounds amazing too.
So 10, 15 minutes, we're gonna have everything set up. Perfect. Yeah.
I'll be around.
You'll be around. Perfect. Excellent.
And
Yeah,
say
we'll
your
be popping
thing. Say
it up.
if you're in Korea and in Solana you don't know me, you're a noob.
You're new.
Please say
Yeah,
that.
You guys are doing.
I love it. All right. Take my
Is Josh here? You can use one of the mics.
Perfect.
The closer you like talk straight into it, the better.
The better, the clearer.
Like,
All right.
or actually, you may have to like tighten.
Let me match you real quick. I'm gonna throw on my my hat.
Let me just make sure it's working now. Test it out. You should be live everywhere.
Did I steal your spot there?
No. It's all good.
Want to come join our podcast in a bit?
I just have a question about production because we're gonna have an event next year. So I'm just wondering what production community it is.
Oh, we're just a DAO. We're a community of people just doing that. Yeah.
What do you
need for production?
Yeah.
He does it.
We make things happen.
We're doing a hybrid event. It's also on the same place.
Okay.
We're not 1 to 5 as well as the exhibition hall.
I don't have anything in.
Is this card or something? You don't?
Do you?
I do. Yes.
And you're based in Taiwan, right?
Yes, he is.
This is my restaurant business card.
Oh, so
Let me know.
We chilling, guys. We have so many people. See, we're gonna be here all day, all night.
All right.
Actually, all night for you guys, not for us.
Oh man. Oh. Getting
You have
set
the
up is
audio
always
going
stressful
too.
at first.
All right, Dan, you're live now, right?
Yes,
All
we're
right,
all live. We're
kick
on
it-
Retail
kick it
DAO.
off.
Hey guys,
You gotta give
thanks.
an intro for
yeah,
your thing.
all right, here's the intro. We're here at Retail DAO. We finally set things up, and we're going to be here interviewing crypto people, degens, builders, investors. We want to find out what's going on. We want to be early. We want to get ahead of everyone else for the best potential. So be sure to stick around, ask questions. Feel free to give suggestions for questions or attitudes. We're gonna all take on a different persona of what you choose. Whether, you know,
Chill guy.
We have the chill guy, we have the knowledgeable guy, we have the angry guy for no reason. We all have to have a different persona based on what you suggest, so we'll make it a little more fun. And we're not gonna tell the interviewer we're doing that. They're just gonna be very caught off guard. So hopefully we'll have a lot of fun with this.
Love it. I love it. That reminds me almost of like American Idol. There's always a savage.
Yeah,
The
see,
savage
yeah, it's the
reviewer.
American Idol
Yeah.
theory. Keep it close because we got like a lot of
Yeah,
noise
usually
here.
you want to be like quite close to
Yeah.
the microphone
Oh,
for the
true,
sound
true.
event.
Especially in a noisy
And your wire
environment.
there is kind of almost in my way.
Yeah, it's all good.
all good.
But it looks good through the mainstream
Yeah.
over
Okay.
there and over there.
That's the Elgato stream cam, huh?
It is.
Nice. I noticed right away.
Because it can stream all day.
Nice.
My other cameras can only go like an hour, and I was like, oh, it's a bad choice for an event like this.
That won't burn out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's built for this.
And as long as you have good lighting, we're set.
Good to
So,
go.
yeah, I guess we could take a look at it on our phones and see
Yeah,
how it
I
looks.
looking good.
Oh, I looked at it from my channel. Let me look at it from your channel. One sec.
I'll tap into the.
I had to make a
full
different
channel.
video, but it's
And
live.
we're live on X too, right?
Yeah.
Live on X.
Oh, I see it. Full value Dan right
Yeah. All right.
The algorithm. Right on the homepage.
I have to delete the other video. I'm hoping no one was waiting there because Restream always said something else different.
No, it
so
looks
we
great.
got it.
It's
we got
great.
it going. Oh, yeah, it's sounding pretty good.
here. It's great. It's great.
All right.
Audio crispy.
It's
mean-
great. Yeah.
Let me see.
I mean, it's coming out loud and clear. It's not getting muffled out. So, yeah.
All right.
Awesome.
I have a question to kick it off.
Yeah.
Josh, you were doing airdrop stuff late into the night before the party last night.
That's right.
What few airdrops are you checking out?
Right now?
Yeah, like
What airdrops
yesterday.
am I keen on right now?
Yeah, right now.
Right now, so we got Orbiter. That's one.
Orbiter.
That's one that actually has a lot of bad sentiment among the community.
Really?
For milking their community for so much fees. But if you're actually thinking about it rationally, strategically, they've been making a ton of money and bringing up their valuation because they've been having their airdrop campaign going on for like over a year now. So for the top users, they can actually afford to facilitate a big airdrop. One thing a lot of crypto users need to remember, airdrop hunters need to remember, is that projects need money to facilitate big airdrops. If you want a big airdrop, the project needs big money. So they've been actually milking big money from their community. I won't say just milking, they have a great bridge. The most routes in all of crypto, you can get from pretty much any chain to any chain, not just EVM, we're talking Sol, they have everything pretty much. And they've been just making a boatload in fees. So for those top users, they can facilitate a monster airdrop. So we'll see what happens there. Obviously, no guarantees, but I'm bullish on that one. So
If you
that's
missed
what
out
I'll
on Hyperliquid, maybe Orbiter is one for you guys.
do. Maybe. I say newcomers, probably you're gonna be a little bit diluted. But if you're an OG like myself, then there's opportunity there for sure.
As long as the audio's okay.
How about yourself, Kevin? Are you looking at any airdrops coming up? I know you recently got the Hyper Liquid airdrop, if I'm not mistaken. Were you actually farming for that, or was that kind of just one that
It
you
was
just...
organic usage, purely
Nice.
organic. I didn't think about how to make it better. There is one app I use. It's like on-chain trading interface and stuff. It's called Definitive.
Okay.
They can do Base, they can do Solana. They just help you trade more easily on-chain.
Nice.
They have an airdrop. I don't know if it may not be anytime soon, but I'm using it organically, just like I use Hyperliquid.
Nice.
And like you guys said, you guys didn't use Hyperliquid because you used BitGet.
Yeah.
I got kicked off of BitGet because I'm in the U.S., so I had to use Hyperliquid. You know.
Yes,
It's
yes,
kind
yes.
of a necessity.
So that's wild. Like, honestly speaking, some of the best and most lucrative airdrops I've gotten have been from just organic and natural usage. Like good tools that you actually would need, not just you spamming a protocol,
Yeah.
you know, pretty much just building up pretty much fake volume. Like Celestia, just for my EVM layer 2 usage, I got that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Orbiter, it's a great bridge. I did farm a little bit heavy for that one, but a lot of the best airdrops come from natural usage. So the users out there, I suggest going on chain rather than using sexes, centralized exchanges, because you're building an on-chain footprint.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what actually gets you airdrops in the future, and some of the best airdrops. So that's one thing I would definitely suggest.
So someone is talking about Fartcoin. I don't know if you've heard, but that thing is rocketing
Okay.
lately.
Can we pull it up?
Fartcoin. Yeah, let me pull it up. It's an obvious joke, but look at this. Look at this shit.
Whoa.
All-time highs. Present. Share screen. Sec Fartcoin right here.
Yeah, we'll market your services to anyone else.
Look at Fartcoin. It's like a joke, but now it's worth
Everybody comes in and they do
FDB of 650 million for a complete fart joke. And people were like, this coin is so much higher because it's actually funny. Like the animal memes, it's like not, it's like cute, you know?
Yeah.
But like the higher they come, like they're like fart is now $1 billion, and then people on TV on like TradFi talk about it. You know, they're like, how is fart worth more than Starbucks or some shit? You know, so
That's how it goes with the meme
it's
game.
actually like the higher it goes, the funnier it is.
Wow.
Essentially, that's the thesis.
When did fart come out? That's
Fart
funny to
came
say.
out really recently. Like
When did the fart?
October was when it got listed. Probably earlier than that, but
Okay.
like not that much earlier. You know.
Right.
So
So that's actually stood the test of time, because if you know with meme coins, I know you say it's not that new, but this has been honestly a very long time when it comes to meme coins, because many of them die so quickly, right?
It's all about attention. If they
Yeah.
lose attention, you get out.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about Fartcoin. This is the trend to ride for now.
Yeah, I would say so. Wow.
Yeah, because your face is. So,
Okay.
Yeah, so if you
bring
look
it
at the
down like
angles-
this. Okay.
because yeah,
oh, there we go.
yeah, it'll look a lot better if you guys
Okay.
just hold the mics.
So
Gotcha.
someone
And
says, let's
sound better.
discuss AI agents.
Ooh.
That ecosystem is really popping. I know Dan.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
general
deep.
thoughts about AI
Deep.
agents.
Dan's the guy to
Yeah.
ask. Dan's the guy to ask about this one.
So with AI agents, you know, right now there's so many developers, there's so many people creating things, and a lot of it is just like an NPC. You know, you're chatting with ChatGPT, you set the parameters. Everyone's forking the AI ELIZA code. I think it has over 1,000 different forks. Even
Wow.
I have been building on it just for fun, just to see
Wow.
what it can do. Because I want to see what's the potential, what can people actually do, and we're looking at that. That is definitely an opportunity. You have to look at what's getting attention. You have to look at what are people doing different, and that's where the opportunities are going to come from. So there are some AI agents still pre-launch, which will do things like earn yield for you, so you don't have to search for that, and I love that. And
dope.
there's services like Anthropic that's just an AI service in general, where it will copy and mimic the moves of a mouse for you, so you could train it to do airdrop farming for you. So I'm kind of messing with that.
wow.
You're
Yeah.
speaking my language now.
Yeah.
You're speaking my language.
Yeah, just
That's like
work all
talking dirty
night.
to me. That's like talking dirty to me.
Some people are kind of mad at various AI agent projects though. They're saying like Zero Bro. How do you pronounce that? Zero Bro? Zero Bro?
I don't think I'm aware of that one.
Yeah, I'm not
but
familiar.
Before we go forward with that, I had a quick question for Dan. You're talking about the ELIZA code base.
Yes.
It's what's hot right now
Oh, yeah.
in the trenches and in DeFi.
Yeah.
That reminds me, anytime there's a new trend, there's like sort of that base, original code base that a bunch of projects start to fork,
Yes.
and you see like crazy projects come from it. Like almost like even like the Olympus days,
Yeah,
right? There
yeah.
were so many ohm forks that came out after that. And that's like kind of like what we're seeing with ELIZA. So can you take us through what ELIZA does and why that's hot?
Oh, so ELIZA works with all the different services, all the open AI agents. You know, with the X API, it's not allowed to tweet, it's not allowed to search for things, it's not allowed to follow. But with the ELIZA API, you're supposed to give it your password and everything. So, you know, you want to do this on a test account when you get started, and then it'll communicate, it'll interact with other people. Now, ELIZA is the big one, but people are building on top of it. There's one
Nice.
called GOAT, Greatest of All Agent 8 All Time or something.
Goat CS Maximus?
is that Goat?
No,
Yeah.
it's a different thing.
That's a
Greatest
different
of Agents Time. I forgot what it's called. But they're building something with more services around it. And Coinbase is too. They've developed the CDP for AI agents.
Okay.
So your crypto agents can move crypto around. It can buy things. It can start meme
That's
coins for you.
crazy.
It's getting insane right now.
That's crazy, and I need to tap in a lot more with that. I'm sure already we're gonna start to see stories of, you know, Degens and traders that funded, I guess, their AI agent controlled wallets
Yeah.
and hit 100x, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Where-
That's crazy to just think about.
Where if you're like lucky enough, you can have AI make you rich.
Yeah. So is it now to the point where so I know that they shill their own coins, or they
Yes.
shill other AI agent coins.
Yeah.
Are they also even making coins themselves?
They can
Oh my
very
gosh.
easily in just a few clicks. They also can make NFTs. It's crazy right now.
Wow.
So some people have been kind of mad about AI agents these days. Some of them saying that a lot of them are LARPs and that there's like
That's
more
right.
human control. They're like,
Absolutely.
They're like, how did the hell did this AI agent get like X revenue? You know,
Yeah.
like X fee. They're like, this is the guy behind it LARPing. It's like such BS or something.
Yeah.
Because people believe the story. If the story's good, it gets attention.
Yeah, it's this one by the way.
Attention
Zero
economy.
Bro.
I did not catch that one.
Zero Bro.
Yeah.
Rings a
There's,
bell.
there's
Didn't catch
actually
it.
one AI agent I love on Twitter
They
right
have a lot
now.
of followers.
It's Nikita on base. I think that's what it's called.
Okay.
They follow everybody. They kind of spot early trends like, oh, this VC's following this. There's a lot of chatter about this coin. So you get exposure to a lot of different stuff. Very few of it actionable, but you know, at least you get exposure to a lot of different narratives and sectors.
That's great to hear.
Interesting. I wonder what's coming next with all this going on. So now we have AI agents that does research for you, trades for you, moves tokens for you, can potentially create tokens, build hype, shill, tweet. Like, what do you think is coming next? Like, this is literally can take over crypto.
Right. It could be the next billionaire. Like we're working for AI right now.
Yeah, literally, we're working for AI.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's easy for an AI to be able to out-trade like a regular trader, like even just a noob trader. So that's kind of scary to think about. So I'm going to definitely tap in with this AI agent thing and try to take advantage of it.
Oh, we got a guest?
Can we bring in our first guest?
Yeah,
One
absolutely.
second?
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah. I
Exciting.
can move around.
Who do we got?
Who do we got here? First guest.
So, open for suggestions if we're going to ask questions or different personalities. All right, I guess it's just Dan now. Hello. I got nothing to show, but Eddie, come on in, Eddie.
Come say what's up. Come say what's up.
You got seat one.
I'll grab one.
Seat one.
Let me sneak in here. Grab this guy.
Right there.
Go over there.
Yeah, because the camera kind of ends here.
Oh, welcome.
Get in. You guys got to get cozy though, man.
want
Yeah.
my-
I'll just.
I'll hop out.
I'll hop out.
You guys can get cozy,
We'll
man.
rotate.
How should I? Okay.
Okay.
Look at that.
Jump in the middle. How about the guests?
Yeah,
Jump
just
in
right
right
there.
there. Get in there, bro.
Sir.
All right.
I'm not prepared mentally for
Yeah. So if you want to grab the mic, otherwise the camera.
Yeah, and just
is
try
gonna
to
be blocked.
like talk straight into
We're
it.
really close.
Okay, we have our first guest, folks. Riot, thanks for joining us. We met him yesterday. Had a really nice chat after lunch.
Yep.
Can you
we
just
did.
tell us real quick overview, and then we can jump into some whatever you want to share afterwards. Really.
Where's the camera? Is that camera?
Yeah.
There's like several.
we got
you can
two,
just
yeah.
That's the
Oh,
main
that's
camera.
the main
there.
camera.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Riot from Korea. We've been building a GameFi product, DeFi product, sort of things for like 3.5 years so far. We've seen $8 to $250, $230, $40 top in the Solana price. So yeah, we've seen a lot. We're still here, surviving, kicking the ass. That's what it is. Yeah.
And you told me yesterday that you are quite big. So you're a builder, of course, very respectable, but you're also quite big in the Solana space in Korea. So what was it that you said? What was the statement that you told me?
I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. If you are a Solana builder in Korea, and then you don't know my name, or you never heard about Fidelium
Damn.
project, then you're a noob, bro.
You heard that, guys? If
You
you're
don't
in
know what you're
Korea
doing.
and you don't know him, and you're in Solana,
Sorry, guys.
then you're a noob.
All right, for all the people
No, it's just
outside of
true.
Korea,
Outside of Korea, I don't care. Like, they don't need to know about my name, but
but let's share it anyway. Yeah.
yeah. Of course.
So we're having this booth. It's gonna be a really long live stream with a lot of people coming in. You're basically free to like share whatever you want, and then we can like go back and forth and discuss. Like, do you have some favorite projects? Maybe
Yeah,
your
what are
own
you looking
project.
forward to?
What's interests you?
Yeah.
What's on your mind these days?
I mean, dude, we are building. We're at the moment we are also building a lot of different things in our product, related with our product.
Okay.
For example, like the game that we launched was a project called Fidelium. We have 12 different meme tokens in one game, and then there's a Degen trading type of the game. So if you know Solana well, then the nature of Solana is not like, hodl to the die. Like it's not
No,
diamond.
it's flip.
It's a flip. You talk in front of a founder. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hold it forever. But right after you have a chance to have a $3 profit, then you flip it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's a base culture. I'm not saying everybody is. I lost a lot of money while diamond holding.
Yeah.
But
that's the
No
that's a
diamond hands in Solana. You guys hear that?
Yeah.
No diamond hands.
I mean, there are some, but it's rare, I have to say. But anyways, so we made a game that is perfect for those type of the Degens. It's like you literally have 12 different tokens in one game, and then
Okay.
you trade it.
So it's
till
like a
you
trading
make
battle kind of thing?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. And you have we have our own decks inside of it, and then you can't really trade outside of the decks. And then it's all thanks to the token extension 2022, token 22 Solana SPLs. So, but yeah, we utilize that technology to do a lot of fun stuff as a GameFi product. And nowadays, we are also building some different type of the product, very under the radar stealth mode. But yeah, we have a lot of different things.
So which meme coins are they? Are they just random ones or like some big ones, like the meme coins within your game?
Oh yeah, no, it's a meme coins that is inside of the game that we built. So it's not, it is not that big. I mean, it is just a fun those things like you can do as a trading Degens. But
Okay.
obviously, I guess some people will definitely prefer to just Degen aping in their
Yeah.
normal meme tokens.
As for numbers,
I did too.
How's the users right now?
I don't know. Like in the users wise, I don't really know. But the transaction wise,
Yeah.
we make like 1 million transactions in like
Oh, man.
in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are big in our senses, but in the meantime, it is an NFT based staking game, so the user base are very limited.
Okay, so
That's why we are trying to in the next project we are trying to do something that is bigger and capable for the bigger audiences.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. Beside of the project itself,
oh goddamn.
yeah. Beside
All
of
right,
the
I'm out. I'm swapping out.
There we
I'm
go.
swapping out.
there we go, foods.
I'll grab some stuff. No, go ahead.
I brought it for everyone.
Nah, it's all good. I
Awesome.
want to ask Riot some more questions first.
My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're right.
All right.
I'm just very.
So
rude.
Riot,
Yeah, food is important. Yeah.
we're in Taiwan right now, but you're from Korea, which is arguably the most degen crypto country in all of Asia and the entire East.
Oh man.
So can you tell me why are Koreans so degen in general?
Oh, ooh.
And
yeah,
why?
bro.
Or do you agree with that statement? And if so, why?
Yeah, bro. As I can tell so many different things about it. So, when you're talking about Korean Degens, there are two different type of vision.
Okay.
Degens, right? So, one is the one that you already know, Web3 Degens that live in the Twitter, live in the Telegram. The people who only focus on the really aping the super Web3 Degen stuff. Know about the alpha before anybody does. Like we have that type of Degen a lot. But in the meantime, what you guys hear about this like Upbit or Bithum, a lot of the crazy volume of the XRP, they are all like Ajumma Ajoshis. They're like old, like a 40, 50 ages people that you see on the subway, like clicking these buttons while you can't really even see.
Yeah.
Those are the people making a crazy volume, man. They don't even know what the hell is going on.
Really?
They just at the moment Korean Kosdaq, which is a Nasdaq, Korean version of Nasdaq, is having a really hard time.
Like price isn't going up? you mean?
Price is not going up. The mood is the sentiment is really bad. Even Samsung is not really performing well. In many type of scenarios, it's not really optimal, right? So the country itself, we are in crisis. you saw the martial law. It's like,
Yeah.
That stupid thing is happening. Like that doesn't even make sense in my head, even still at this point. So it's either you want to invest in that, or you want to invest in some random ass crypto shit that Upbit has listed. So
Like what? What are those older
Yeah.
ones? What are they buying?
dude, like one of those like antique old 4 or 5 years old cryptos, like people don't really even remember the name type of the thing.
Okay.
XRP is of course XRP.
So XRP was pumped by Koreans. Is that what you're saying?
Without Korean, XRP is not even close to this moment. Like,
You guys hear
not
that?
even-
You guys hear that?
Dude, like see,
XRP was pumped by Koreans. You heard it here first.
It's
Hot
not.
take.
It's not even a secret. It's like CEO cares a lot about Korean region, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Can you
They
tell us
know
why?
what it is.
Why is XRP? Why the Koreans ape into it so hard?
Dude, like
Is it like lack of crypto knowledge?
Yeah,
About,
that's what he said.
About
like-
like market cap and supply, how it really works. They're like, oh, XRP is cheaper than Bitcoin. One day this is gonna go to Bitcoin's price. Was that the mentality?
oh, I see.
I really want to say no, but that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
I'll be straight honest with you guys. So in the like 3-4 years ago, the last cycle, last bull run.
Yeah.
The Upbit listed a lot of good and bad projects. So it has been there for a while.
Wow.
And then XRP at the moment was one of those cheapest token that you can buy. It's like one token goes like $1, right? So at that moment in the Upbit list, there are not a lot of tokens that is cheap. For one token. We all know it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah,
right?
unit basis.
We
Unit price.
all know that it doesn't make sense because like you can buy Bitcoin like 0.0001.
Yeah.
Same thing. But for Ajumma Ajaxi's head, it was not. It was for their head, it was not.
They'd rather have
unfortunately.
1,000 Ripple than like
God.
0.01 Bitcoin or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
I
good
mean-
question.
Yeah, I mean,
What's up, man?
I don't wanna.
You want to come in and share or what, my man?
Guys, I don't wanna say my people are stupid. I really don't want to.
No,
but
we have that in the States too. We have that everywhere.
But the thing is this. Like, if you're, let's say, you're an energy expert, right? You're an energy expert. You know everything about the energy, but what do you know about crypto? Of course, you know nothing. It's like, and then you don't have time to dig deep about the crypto. If you have a different expert. So people just watch some YouTube clips that is like something called trading experts in Korea, and then they draw the stupid lines, and then they just listen to this like whatever waves, and there's like a bottom supports and whatever.
Yeah.
So, and then they buy it, and then they obviously will suffer from the price action, and then they become a diamond holder against their will. So that's what it is.
So,
Such a sad story, isn't it?
speaking about Korean degens, there's this famous one always on Twitter, crypto Twitter X. They're always like, he's going like 10x short or 10x long with like millions. With
Damn.
millions of.
There's a girl too, yeah.
And he always gets liquidated. They're like, he just got liquidated, blah, blah, blah. What's the story behind that? Do you know who the person is?
It's a fun to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know the story behind it, though. He just always getting liquidated. People always making fun of him.
No,
But
he-
I don't know why.
He actually, I think, if I'm not wrong, I don't really watch them.
Okay,
but,
yeah.
But as far as I know, he actually is making quite a bit of money while trading. But then again, because he's doing like super degen stuff, like longing and shorting, like 100x. or
Yeah,
something,
exactly.
obviously you're gonna get liquidated.
Yeah.
Right? And then funny enough, that's the funny clip. That's like a very
It's a viral worthy clip, yeah.
yes. So he I don't know he does it on purpose, but like he does it time to time, and then he get liquidated, and people are happy about it.
I
Yeah.
think he's playing a game about like going viral.
It's going. Yeah,
Like the
he
guy-
gets crazy exposure for
you guys
that.
remember
So
the
it
guy?
might be even worth
You
it.
guys remember that one viral clip? Oh, it went to 0.
Oh,
yeah. Type of deal.
Yeah.
That makes me
The
think of that.
Squid Game. The
Yeah,
name
yeah,
was
yeah,
even
yeah,
Squid
yeah,
Game.
yeah, Squid Game. Squid Game coin. That's
Korean
hilarious.
meme coin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's a. I think he's a streamer in Africa TV, which is the Twitch equivalent of a Korean version.
He's an entertainment guy. It's
It's
entertainment.
It's
right?
an entertainment.
It's
guy.
entertainment. And
Streamer.
sometimes he does make a bag though with his trades as well. He goes heavy.
He does.
He's just super rich. Like he has money to be making these crazy degen trades. You know, I'd be sweating making those type of trades.
So, like I have 100%, like 100% respect to those guys, because like it is hard to do that. It's like, and then you get a lot of criticism if you made a wrong call.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then people
yeah.
go so like I'm gonna kill you and stuff.
Yeah, people are following you.
Yeah, man. I have a respect, but
They're
for
bold.
those,
They're bold. They got balls.
yeah, man. But if they're only doing that, that's fine. If they're doing some scummy things with the referrals and stuff, then that's where the things are a little bit, going
Good point.
sideways.
I didn't even think of that.
They're-
Because
they
sometimes
are
it's like the,
earning a lot.
the referrals that's making up more than the liquidations.
lot,
so it's like
man.
he's getting hype with the just by being on the stream and like just acting crazy.
Yeah.
But he's already made the bag on the back end from the referrals.
Exactly,
And that's
exactly.
what a lot of, especially new traders, don't understand. And then it's like, oh, like maybe they're gonna follow him to do 100x leverage. It's like, oh, this is the time to get in. We got the bottom. And then it's like, oh no, sorry guys. But he's already made his bag.
Yeah,
and he
guys,
just turns
like-
off the stream and he's laughing.
Guys,
you know?
it's-
So
it-
you guys got to be careful out there.
Yeah, they are
A lot
earning,
of these,
bro.
a lot of these KOLs are entertainers. You know, things are not what they seem. They earn money in different ways than
Oh, yeah.
than than they're showing on their live stream. So you guys
100%.
always got to be careful with that. And that's why, you know, you got to tap in with the Full Value Dan channel, the Coinsider channel, because we keep it 100, you know, and we don't do any of these shady underlying things like that. So
course.
definitely be careful out there following DJing live traders. What are your thoughts on that, Kevin? How do you feel about that? You've been in KOL for quite some time now. You're seasoned in the KOL space. So are you. But what do you think? What are your thoughts on some of the KOL sort of doing this sort of you know, shady
Yeah, it's
practices?
definitely unethical. Like, just a lot of people are willing to bend the lines of ethics for some quick cash.
Greed, yeah.
So that's the unfortunate thing. But
Like honestly, if you're supporting the project, that's fine. Like if you like, let's say somebody comes to me and then asks me to shield the bunk, and then they offer money like let's say bunk or Pepe or something that I think is gonna go up.
It's established.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
If somebody come to me and then ask to shield some random ass tokens,
Dink
like, yeah, something like that, something that I don't even recognize, then like hell no. It's like,
speaking of tokens, though, besides your own, can you show us some tokens? What's your what's
let's
on
see
the
it.
top of your bag that you really feel
not-
is promising? It doesn't have to be your biggest holding, but just one that you really think is promising.
Keep it like
right.
I
mean, I've been watching. I aped in the AI 16Z for a long time.
Okay,
From a long
nice.
time ago,
Thank you.
and then I also talked with Sean Shaw, who is the founder at the very beginning, because like at the very beginning
Great
he was
IT.
not
Thank you, man.
this busy. Now he's like too much. It's like he became like fucking superstar. I can't even reach. But I was talking to him about how to deploy the Korean agency on the Twitter, on the Twitter agency of the AI bot type of thing. But yeah, I think they are 100% legit. They do know what they are doing, and then but honestly, AI 16D, Degen AI, those type of the picks, at least these picks are so obvious, so it's not even an alpha, honestly. So if I need to give a better alpha, then it has to be VV. I don't know how to call it. It's like waifu.
Oh yeah.
That
we
one,
like that. We like
that
that.
one is very undervalued. I have no idea why. It's like the virtual went like super high.
Virtuals went to 1.5 bill.
Yeah, but
Oh my God.
the waifu
It's
is
at
like
200, 300 mil or something.
yeah, it's like a
400,
144th. It's like a 40 times smaller.
Yeah, it
than
has room to
than
grow, in my
virtual,
opinion.
Bro, let
I
me
agree.
actually chime in real quick and say, our guy right here, he's legit. If you've been in retail DAO, you know that this is alpha, right? We were
Yeah.
early to some of these plays that you just mentioned. So this is actual alpha, let me tell you, especially when it comes to the AI agent sector. Before you were even in here, Dan just mentioned Eliza. How many different projects are now forking their code base? And it's kind of the new meta, and it's emerging and growing very fast. VV Waifu, Dan, who was just here, he showed it to us before it did 5X, like months ago. This is real alpha, and man, this is
So, AI 16Z, if I'm not mistaken, it had a huge crash, but then
Yeah.
it rocketed all the way back up.
Yeah.
Were you a believer? Were you diamond handing it all the way through, or
Yeah,
were you
'cause,
scared?
Like, I was scared. Obviously.
You were scared?
'Cause,
Okay.
like who knows? Like Shell might be a crazy person. I don't know. But I only talked with the guy like for like very brief few DMs. So
Okay.
It was not long enough to figure out who the guy is.
Yeah.
But I thought but regardlessly, the tech and then the narrative never changed it. So unless he tried to scam everyone, unless he was genuinely trying to scam everyone, then I think it will be fine. I think the person can make a mistake. It's like so it doesn't really matter.
We got a comment on here. I don't want to cut you guys off. This is just by Apple. What do you guys think about that?
Apple.
What do you guys think about that?
Wait, the Apple as a stock or the token?
I think
Is that an AI? Is that an AI token or is it the stock? Or
it might be.
You gotta
it might be
clarify,
a,
sir.
Yeah, or is it a new
No,
AI
maybe
meme
so that's
coin or
what I'm
No,
saying.
something?
Maybe
it
it's a new
might
AI
be a
coin.
token because like I saw the alpha channel popped it up and it say whales are buying Apple token.
Yeah, it might be a token.
Interesting.
It might be
And
some
then it
random
became-
shit
it-
coin.
If you
Yeah,
want to
it
drop
came-
the
it
comment,
went to
if
30
you want to
mil or
drop the comment
something.
there
So-
to clarify.
Yeah, let us know in the
Dan, you wanna
comments.
pop in?
If you're talking about that
We're
Apple
talking-
token, then you know better than me.
No,
So,
Dan is the person. I think I need to give Dan my seat in the mic right now because he is the AI agent
Oh,
specialist
I'm deep
of,
on that, yeah.
There
of
we
the
go.
retail DAO. He just brought up Eliza, I was talking about how you were just talking to Liza. He brought up VV Waifu and virtuals and some other potential new picks.
Let's fucking
so
go.
I'm still learning about this stuff. Dan knows a lot more about it. I'm gonna give him my seat and my mic real quick and enjoy my food real quick. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some lunch before it's over too, but I'll be back.
I'll take seat 1.
okay.
Eddie, seat 3. Yeah.
Oh, you wanna jump on?
Oh yeah, y'all can jump on too.
And I'm staying.
You can stay as long as you want, or if you want lunch too, you can.
I'll finish this AI talk.
Yeah, you can feel free to.
Yeah, let's try about AI, man.
It's okay.
Yeah, AI talk is fun.
This is just a weird switch, so it's very uncomfortable. You're like, oh, what?
Where are my friends?
What's up,
I
buddy?
was
How
just
you
talking
doing?
to 2 other guys a second ago, and they just switched out.
Are you guys working for the same company? What's going on?
We're all part of retail now, a community of investors.
Retail now.
Yeah,
Nice.
So yeah, we've been deep in AI agents. I was just talking to someone right now who was about to go to this event by Owl Finance or Owl Protocol. Basically, they use they help people onboard into AI, and AI does the trading for them on chain.
Okay. Well, there are too many of them. in
There's
this
too
thing,
many.
right?
It's just way too fast.
Yeah, yesterday there's my friend from the Square DAO launched the Square DAO agent as well.
Okay.
And then that one went 20x.
Wow.
Right up.
Yeah.
So I was watching the whole thing
Yeah.
and then learned how to do it. But I probably will. So my original product Fidelian is a Solana product and a Solana NFT / GameFi product,
Yeah.
right? But obviously I'm part of the I'm a co-founder of the team, so I'm gonna stuck in there.
Yeah.
Whatever I do, I'm gonna be relating with that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to make another AI agent.
Yeah, because that's
that
the
is-
trend right now. It has all the attention. That's the space you want to be in crypto for right now.
Yeah. I mean, and then also, as long as you have edge, as long as you
Yeah.
have some special thing about your AI agent, I
If you
think
get
there is
attention, yeah.
there is a room to grow. And,
Absolutely.
So Square DAO is like they're also deploying some sort of like AI agent. They're like a platformer, so they are trying to do something bigger, and I think they have a. There are a lot of different projects like that has an opportunity to grow bigger.
Yeah. So what are they building in the AI agent space?
Like it's probably better if he speaks than I am, because
Okay.
I called him here, so
Right.
he's gonna come here and shill his
Okay,
back.
that's
Nice.
fine. That's
Nice,
fine.
nice.
But one thing I can say is that Square DAO is pretty big in Vietnam, so
Okay.
they are very legit, long time DAO type of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So they are not noobs. They're not here for like just a fast trend.
Right,
they
right.
were here for a while. So
Okay, that's good to know.
yeah, I think that is also very important narrative, because like
There's a lot of sketchy people in the space. They
lot.
come in, they follow the trends, they pump and dump on you. So you have to be very careful
Oh, yes.
if you are going to get involved with these very, very short-term trends.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, AI is just evolving so quickly that you're going to have something and it might not have value in a couple days.
Yeah. There's if you go to DAO Stuff Fund, there's a number 1 and number 2, number 3 projects. That is I think the project name X is
Okay.
also one.
I'm gonna write that down. I didn't know there was a site
How
called
can
DAOs.fun.
like it's like I'm like a kind of a like new at this stuff, right? So how can like the new person, like everybody here is obviously like deep into crypto, right?
Yeah.
How can like a new person, let's say in Korea or in Taiwan or Asia, anywhere, how can they differentiate like, oh, this is something legit, and this could be a pump and dump
Wow. That is a really
for a
difficult
noob,
question, right?
like yeah.
But I think what you can do the best is you gotta see like
You need a community, yeah.
like if it is like you are really new to the market and you know nothing about the market.
Yeah.
In that case of scenario, I think you have to just stick around with the tokens that is too big to fall.
Right. You need
The-
Bitcoin.
Okay,
You need
like a big.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll say BNB, Solana.
BNB.
They're
That
aggressive,
range is
yeah.
fine. That
Yeah.
range is fine.
Okay.
XRP, I don't know RIP, but
Okay.
it's but you stick around that, and then you wander around Twitter for a while.
Okay.
Then you will figure out, right?
Oh, absolutely.
At some point,
Yeah.
Then you start to see scammers and non-scammers.
It takes a long time to learn that, though. It's a
true.
very expensive lesson.
Yeah, man.
I've been
like-
there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. From your question,
Definitely,
I start to think about it for the first time now, and then I
No, I don't want to freak you out. I know that because I know Dan. Dan's like my.
that's a great question,
My
though.
intro into like all of this stuff. But I mean, most of the people that I know I have a restaurant, I have a podcast, like entrepreneur and stuff like that. And so
Nice.
most of the people that I know have no idea.
Of
And
course.
they've been scammed and they lost.
of
So they're like,
course.
no, don't do it. So I ask Dan. I have Dan. So I'm like, Dan, is this real or what are we doing? But like
Yeah.
for an average Joe kind of a person, what's your advice?
Yeah, I mean, don't try to chase too shiny things. Like anybody says, come up to you and then say 100x or something.
yeah.
If that is true, then he already lost 1,000, and
Yeah.
then he won just one. That's how difficult the market
Yeah.
is, and then you don't want to chase that one. Like you want to chase moderate 50%
Yeah.
up.
Basically, if you're greedy as a new investor, you're gonna lose your money.
You
Well,
definitely
gonna be
100%.
Very
Yeah.
common, I'm sure,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and then honestly, if you're a noob, then I have to say the security is the most important thing.
Okay.
Change everything from the Android to iPhone, the Windows to MacBook, because like they have a better security in general.
Really?
Like, you
Okay.
download random things on your laptop. There's a
Oh, yeah.
far bigger chance that you're gonna get fucked if you're using Windows.
Yeah.
because it's easier to breach into. It's like,
Gotcha.
and then also don't connect to random Wi-Fi. Don't you just stick
Okay.
around with your 5G.
Okay.
Don't try to save money from small little things. You are gonna have 100x at some point, and you don't want to get drained. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
So can't even emphasize further. This is a one-on-one, right?
Yeah,
One-on-one.
honestly, centralized exchanges are the best for new investors.
That's
Okay.
true. Yeah.
Even though they have their issues, but they're the safest. They can't accidentally send their money to the wrong wallet.
Yeah.
They can't get drained. If you're on a legitimate centralized exchange, that's the best place to start.
They have a customer service.
They have customer service. That's what you need as a new investor. Yeah.
Bro, you get drained with your Phantom and MetaMask wallet.
Yeah,
you don't
like,
have
oh, I got
anywhere
an
to
airdrop.
call.
Yeah.
All my money's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have anywhere to
Yeah.
call,
So
man.
funny.
So yeah, good luck on that. But it's
How has like in the last few years, you're in Korea, right?
Yes.
How has like the crypto market
in Korea.
grown? Yeah, in Korea.
Yeah. So we are.
Good question.
We're type of the people who are really good at catching up the trend, right? So
Yeah, sure, for sure.
So in the last bull cycle, a lot of people jumped in, and then at the end of the day, a lot of people lost money because
Sure,
people
sure.
normally
Buy high.
buy high, sell low. That's a nature of a human, right?
Yep.
Especially if you don't know anything about the token that you bought.
Yeah.
So yeah, we had that moment, and then even governments were like saying some beautiful stuff about supporting the crypto. For last 2-3 years of bear market, gone. Everybody
Okay.
everybody bashing the they make fun of the mocking,
All
making
those
fun of those
memes.
bitcoins.
How's that Bitcoin going,
Yeah.
son?
Yeah,
You know, the
exactly.
old man
Yeah.
is talking to his
Exactly.
kids.
It's
Yes.
way different this year.
Yeah,
Way
yeah.
different.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been pretty tough. Like
Okay,
governmental supports are all gone.
Okay,
People
understood.
are treating crypto as a scam
Okay.
as usual.
Okay.
So
okay.
it was tough, but I think there were still good chunk of people
Sure.
try to
There
earn
always
money
will be.
from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then builders wise, there are builders gone for they're coming gone, but there are a lot more guns.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Sure.
yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, but I guess I guess our people actually are good at learn and also good at memorizing the past. And we learned a lot from the past. So I'm hoping that the builders jumped into this cycle again from the last cycle.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll have a better understanding of the market and then stay a little longer. I don't know.
Beautiful.
Hopefully.
Anything
Yeah.
to add, Dan? What do you think? What about the Taiwan market, man?
I think it's awesome, but I wanted to touch on the point of how do new investors get involved?
Sure, please.
And it's tough because I know you want to get involved and jump in, but you kind of have to be pretty seasoned to navigate and to know when to get out, when to
Yeah.
take profits.
Yeah.
Because we all know that project's not going to be here next year. Most of the projects we're investing here, it's not here next year.
Sometimes Dan will message me. He'll be like, "Don't do that one."
Yeah.
In private.
Yeah, you
Like,
ask me
"Oh,
about what's
okay."
that. Like, oh, that's not a good
No,
idea.
don't do that one.
I mean, yeah, you can expect some 20x, 30x.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100x next
100x,
year.
really?
Yeah.
Next year.
Here's $1,000. Boom.
Yeah,
Gone.
don't
99% gone. Yeah.
Yeah, don't believe too much on the long-term vision for the new tokens. It's,
I've got a question here, really quick. How do you feel institutions and big government involvement in a decentralized world is a double-edged sword
Oh, we
if
have
they
two
can
different chats
corner
here.
the market share?
That's
What do you
a
think?
very tough question.
That's a tough question.
Next question, please.
Okay, okay.
That-
All right. Virtuals is number one.
Virtuals is number one, and
If you-
I'm
Unfortunately.
If you
I'm
have
glad we
goats-
got in on that early.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
yeah,
watch
yeah.
the
Goat is
Full
good
Value
too,
Dam
yeah.
channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. Awesome. Yeah.
I mean, that question is very, very well thought out, though.
Yeah, it is. I
Yeah.
mean,
I
just
would
these
definitely
three
skip
random
that.
guys don't have like the answer right now. Like we're
Yeah,
just
sorry
three
about
guys.
that.
We're talking
Sorry
about
about
random.
that.
I'm like half the stuff you guys are
Yeah.
saying. I'm just like I stand in the back.
Yeah,
here
I
and
don't
make
think
sure.
there is an
Yeah.
authority that can really speak on that.
Gotcha.
It's really still behind closed doors. I went to this panel at TBW yesterday about institutional adoption and what they're doing, but they really couldn't say much. They just kind of say that it's looking very good with the new administration coming in next year.
As long as the institution is helping the
Yeah.
entire market to grow, then I have no problem, honestly.
Absolutely.
You want to come in? Well, we might have somebody coming in, guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
if
switch
somebody's
out.
coming in, then I'm gonna.
Thanks, Ryan. I still want to interview you when you get back to Korea.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll hit you up.
All right, good meeting you, man.
One more thing. How can people find you for all the
Oh
news?
yeah, socials.
They're looking for you.
Hey,
People want to find you. How can they find you?
Yeah, if you guys want to know what's happening in Korea or interested in Project Fidelion, find me GMRYOT on Twitter. My DM is open, so just let me know.
Awesome. Great.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, brother.
All right, thank you guys. Thank you for having
Nice.
thank you for
My
having
man.
a sit for me. Yeah, thank you.
All right, and now we have another rotation.
So we got another
Yo, we
guest
have
coming in.
T-Barn.
Come
We got
on in.
T-Barn. Yeah.
Have a seat right here,
Yeah.
brother.
Talk about your crypto journey, what you're investing in, what you're
Yeah,
shilling.
tell us what you're shill us some stuff. Let me finish my thing real quick. and then,
Yeah, you guys chat for a second. I'm gonna go set something up.
How you doing, man?
Have you guys met?
Good. Not yet, man. No.
Starting this wonderful day.
Yeah. Tell me about yourself before we dive in, brother. Yeah, sorry, the stands are a little
Okay.
bit high. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So my name is Isaiah. I'm from the U.S., from Las Vegas.
Okay.
Gambling city.
Viva Las
and
Vegas.
I'm actually living in Taiwan. I've been in Taiwan for a little over 2 years.
Nice.
And so I'm fairly new to the crypto space.
Okay.
I've been learning since almost a whole year straight. Yeah. almost
What
a
brought
whole-
you to Taiwan originally, man?
So I've been to other places. I've lived in China. I've been to Japan a few times, and I've been to Thailand. And you can say I just love travel.
Okay.
But I just keep hearing Taiwan is amazing. It's very, very safe, great
Okay.
people, and happens to be pretty crypto friendly too. So here
So
I am.
What's the reason that you decided? Okay, this is the spot because you said you've been traveling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Be like, I'm gonna stay in Taiwan. What's the like maybe top 3 reasons you're like, I'm staying here?
Safety, that's one
Safety,
thing.
number one.
And great people.
Okay.
Yeah, very
Beautiful.
very friendly people. I
Okay.
mean, they're said to be one of the friendliest people in Asia. So
Agree. So you said you're from Vegas?
Yes.
Family originally from where? Because soy Mexicano. You look.
Oh yeah.
You look Mexican,
yeah,
brother.
I was gonna say.
brother.
I was gonna say family originally from Mexico.
Ándale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just grew
Oh,
up in
that's-
Vegas.
Okay, beautiful, man. Yeah, that's cool. And long-term plan, you love it. You want to stay here.
Yes, I'm already set to actually settle here.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about the crypto project, the stuff you're working on with crypto here.
Yeah, so crypto. So I was introduced to the space by a friend, a close friend. He just started telling me about it. I mean, in the past, I kind of knew a little bit about it, like
Sure.
Bitcoin, just
Yeah.
whatever you hear on the news, but just not having actually got into it until a friend really introduced me like deep into it. So I started learning about it, and then I started investing a little bit, like in the top coin, like the Bitcoin, Ethereum,
Sure.
Solana, and then just playing around with the memes here
Okay.
and there. And yes, and then I ran into a retail DAO, which I think is a really interesting community that has really great to learn investments strategies from some of the top dogs. And this is great for me, especially for kind of a noob like me.
Okay, I'm in the same spot as you, man. That's
Yeah.
why I can't. This is the deep question, man, right
Yeah.
here. So jump in on that, Dan.
What's the deep question?
The question about the way you were mentioning the project you're working with, right?
Oh yeah. So this is organized by Retail DAO. We're working with Taipei Blockchain Week. We want to be able to share about what's going on in crypto. The goal of the DAO or community, if you're not familiar, decentralized autonomous organization, fancy word for community or group where we invest in crypto. If you're a new user, you get more insights on how things work so you don't get scammed. Just because it's very easy to make a mistake in crypto, it's hard to specialize in everything, and no one has that much time.
I've been in that situation, man, for sure.
Yeah. So
Don't tell my wife, man. Shoot.
Get in our Discord, get very active. There's always something happening.
Yeah. Okay.
So Isaiah, can you talk about what you're doing in crypto or what you're hoping to do?
So yeah, crypto. I see myself being in a crypto space for I'd say a good long time, perhaps a lifetime. I mean, I can see that's future. I can see it's very prosperous, and it's growing really fast. It's moving really fast. So I feel like I gotta really be in the space. I gotta be one of the early ones.
And you were saying Taiwan is crypto friendly, right? So you're saying maybe some of the other places you went, it was a little bit more difficult with crypto, or have you tested the market a little bit?
Well, I mean, as far as our regulations, well, from the U.S., it's it's quite strict.
Okay.
And it's quite a lot of ever more strictly new regulations, where Taiwan is pretty lax.
Yeah.
Do you think that will change now? Because obviously everybody knows. Is that not good? Is that good? No?
I think it'll take too long.
Take too long?
Like if it takes a year, most of those opportunities are happening right now.
Gotcha.
So U.S. investors are going to miss out on anything happening in the next year if the administration doesn't move fast enough. So everyone has to use VPNs and out-of-country IDs.
Gotcha. Okay. Beautiful. See how you're doing,
Have a new guest.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you have anything else
I'll rotate.
that we didn't hit on? You think with your project or how it's going with you
part
here?
of our project, so he's on our team. Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. I didn't know
You
that.
two,
Sorry.
you guys-
You should
you
let
guys
me
interview
know.
this guy.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
Now
Sorry,
you guys
I
are
had no
now you
idea.
guys are the interviewers. We're rotating out.
Okay,
I'm
we are
rotating
live.
out.
Sorry.
You
Yeah,
guys-
yeah. All right. Cool, man. So Taiwan so far so good. Any
yes.
favorite foods? What's your favorite area up in here? You're in Taipei?
Oh yes, well actually I live in Kaohsiung, which is
Kaohsiung.
south of Taiwan.
Gotcha.
I just here in Taipei for the TBW.
Okay.
Yeah,
And so
actually.
what brought you to Kaohsiung? What keeps you in Kaohsiung?
Oh well, before coming to Taiwan, I was looking at where I want to stay. Where it might be Taipei or one of the other big cities like Taichung, Kaohsiung. And I just
We have a guest.
We're just waiting. You guys can finish.
Okay. No, it's all good.
I just decided Kaohsiung because I heard it's cheaper, much cheaper in Taipei.
It's much cheaper.
and nice weather.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anything particularly you miss from back home?
I was just say Las Vegas. I mean, it's just a developed. Las Vegas is a very fast developing city. Like every year, there's just something new. There's always something big that comes over. New casinos, new activities like a NASCAR, or a new
The Sphere,
sports team.
right? The Sphere, right? The Las
Oh, and then the
yeah.
Sphere,
The
recently
is the
finished
big
it.
news, yeah.
And then the Fountain Blue finally finished after over 15 years of delay.
Oh wow. Okay, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful,
Now
brother.
you guys are interviewing.
All right. How you doing, my man? Good. I'm Eddie.
I'm Cody.
Nice to meet you, man.
I say.
Nice to meet you.
Can you hold the mic?
Oh yeah, of course.
So maybe you can give a little introduction about yourself, your project, what you're working with.
Yeah. So my name is Cody. I work for Antandra Finance. We are a Web3 accounting.
No, keep going. You're good.
We're a Web3 accounting solution. So we work with a lot of large foundations like Polygon and Celestia. We're currently adding where there's another large foundation that we're hoping to close within the next week or so.
Oh, beautiful. Some hush hush stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you know, it's not signed yet, so don't want to
don't wanna jinx
say
it.
too much. But yeah, we focus on enterprise accounting. We see that as a kind of requirement to get to the next stage of adoption for traditional finance. And one of the things we've noticed is that there are a few players in the industry, but they're all pretty segmented based on the requirements of the government that they were founded in. So one of the things that we're doing is we're trying to make it a little bit flatter, and we've built the system to be in compliance with all different types of reporting standards. So we have companies that use us all over the world. Asia, North America, South America, Africa, Europe, and I'm really looking forward to continue to growing our footprint.
Okay.
Amazing. My bad, I missed the whole intro. So your name one more time. Sorry, who are we here with today?
Yeah, so I'm Cody Peranto, head of finance, or excuse me, head of sales at Antandra Finance.
Cody Peranto from Antandra Finance. And this is a crypto accounting firm? would you say?
Platform.
Platform.
So we
Okay.
are not a firm. We partner with a number of different accounting firms out there because, again, we want to make sure that we're providing our customers with accountants that understand their governmental compliance codes. So lucky enough to have about 20 different partners all throughout the world.
Nice. Okay.
So if you need a good accounting firm, feel free to reach out. You don't have to use us. Happy to make introductions.
Amazing. And did I hear Polygon and Celestia are some of your clients?
Yes.
Now these are some heavyweights.
Wow.
These are some heavyweights in crypto, guys. Like these are some of the market leaders in their sectors. May I ask, like, how did you land these guys? How did they find you? How did you get out
What's the
there?
story? Yeah.
So
Because you're head of sales, so you're probably a big part of that. So if you could take us through that just a little bit, maybe that's a mouthful for the builders out there.
Yeah. So Celestia is actually fairly unique because Greg is their head of finance, and before he was at Celestia, he was at DYDX. I actually reached out to him just via a cold email. It was the right time. And then when he moved from DYDX to Celestia, he thought it was a good time to get involved and essentially evaluate us. Now, Polygon was a little bit different because we met them in Dubai at Token 2049. So
boots on the ground.
that's it. I had to swim on over to them, but
I was there for that.
It was fun. Definitely some experience, but was lucky enough to meet their team in person, build some good relationships, and we offer everybody a free trial for 2 weeks so that you can actually see it, get your hands on it, and make sure that it meets your requirements.
How do they get? Do you want to drop the website name, or how can they get that right now?
So it's Antandra.finance.
Okay.
We actually just soft launched a new website, so it should be pretty.
Nice.
So really excited about that, and that's actually why I'm here. Was also at Token in 2049, where made some really good connections, and excited to continue, building relationships here.
How are you feeling about the blockchain week so far?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'd say it's been really informative, and also I've liked the way that the community is kind of like rallied around like historic Taipei, but also wanting to go out and go have some fun late at night, which seems to be a bit of the culture here. So
nice. Yeah. These after parties at these events, I was surprised. This is my first time in Taiwan, my first time in Taipei. They can have fun over here. They know how to get down over here. So that's pretty cool. And a lot of times, that's a nice intimate place to like vibe with other founders, collaborators, partnerships. So yeah, it's amazing. Just the energy and just the crypto atmosphere here caught me by surprise. I thought it was going to be low key, but I met so many cool people like Mr. Pronto here and just everyone here. So the crypto atmosphere here is amazing. And thank you for coming on and sharing all this stuff, man. That's amazing. So what would you say? What's next on the roadmap for Antandra?
Yeah, so we have always been really focused on AI, and we're pushing a really large update. So part of the challenge with accounting and Web3 in general is, how do I want to categorize this? How do I want it to reflect on my books, my balance sheet, and then eventually the ERP? Now, one of the things that makes us a little bit different is if you are 95% on chain, we can actually be your general ledger ERP. So we create the journals. You won't need a QuickBooks or a NetSuite. Now, the AI will actually scan your transactions and make a recommendation on how to categorize it based on data we're seeing from previous customers and your own experience in the system. It's getting really smart. So one of the biggest challenges that I've seen, even from a TradFi perspective, when we get into accounting, because my background was traditional finance, a company called Airbase I was at for many years. They were just recently acquired by Paylocity. Was the change management, right? It is painful to move accounting solutions, but if we can use AI to get you completely up and running in a week, 2 weeks, well, then the best player gets to play, right?
Making things faster, right? Making things more convenient, easier for everybody, right?
Seamless, right?
Definitely. And
trustless.
The other things too that we're kind of kicking around is because we want to be the general ledger, we want to integrate with some of the best in class solutions out there. So we've partnered with like Neural for payroll and Request for payments or Loop for payments. So we're trying to be that centralized hub and still
can remove the pain points for people that are like, well, I use this or that, right? Kind of like, yeah, that's beautiful, smart.
Exactly, and then you can come kind of like bring your own tech stack in a lot of ways, and then we integrate in and provide as much value as we can.
Okay, fantastic.
Amazing. And I mean, it doesn't get really more proven than having projects like Celestia and Polygon actually use this for their own, day-to-day functions and books and stuff like that for their accounting. That's kind of like a huge stamp of approval. So what's one thing you would say to new projects that are considering onboarding with Antandra Finance?
Nice.
Yeah, so, I think personally, and my wife hates it, but I run our income in our household like a business. Like we have a P&L, right?
It.
And it's not because I love accounting. I mean, accounting isn't that sexy, but it's important for us to make data-driven decisions based on the health of our household, right? So even if you don't need accounting because it's not a part of your governmental compliance or jurisdiction, well, having a clear balance sheet and seeing how your balances have changed week over week or your income statement can be really impactful for a business. So I would try to zoom out and not say, oh, do I need an accounting solution? And more so, do I need detailed financial reporting so I can make the right move during this bull cycle?
That's amazing.
That's huge because everything happens so fast during a bull run, right? It's important to actually stay on top of your books, stay organized. Sometimes it feels like, up only and everything is good until it's not. And you have to have, clean cut operations and systems, right? When it comes to the numbers. Amazing, man. Good for you. I gotta props you on that one, man. Amazing.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for sharing. Is there anything that you want to share that we didn't touch on?
Yeah, any closing words or anything like that? I think you nailed a lot of it.
I appreciate it. I mean, I will do a two shameless plugs.
Please do.
Okay, yeah.
No such thing.
One is, again, Antandra. I think we go pound for pound against anybody and win. That's why we have a free trial, is we're so confident in our solutions.
Very
so
smart.
if you're unhappy with your accounting platform, let us know. I'll roll out the red carpet. We'll make sure that you feel heard and you can test us out. The second thing is, Detroit is an amazing city. I know we talked about this. I lived in Detroit for 2 years, and I've lived in 7 cities in the U.S., 2 outside of the U.S. Detroit is my 3rd favorite city, right behind Manhattan
Shout out to the
San
D.
Francisco.
Shout out to the D.
One more time, how can people find you and how can they get this trial?
Yeah, so Antandra.finance or on Telegram @Cody_EF.
Nice.
Just let me know. Happy to do everything I can to give you guys better financial management.
Hey, man, get your books right, guys. Get your finances right. Tap in with the Antandra Finance. Tap in with Mr. Pronto. And make sure you're doing things the right way. Love it.
Awesome.
Agree.
Love it. Thank you for joining
guys
us,
for
man.
having
brother.
us.
I'll take one of these.
Yeah,
Thank you,
bring
sir.
in your,
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Of course.
Amazing guest. Amazing guest. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have my Telegram?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
What's happening? Enjoy the event. Great guy. I got a chance to meet Mr. Cody Pronto last night. We went out to after party to one of the side events. My bad, your mic is really in my way.
I'll hold it.
Yeah. We got a chance to go out to one of the side events. Great guy, and we had a good time. I like founders and builders who know how to also have fun. Crypto isn't always so serious. There's a nice, I love the culture behind crypto. There's a lot of great people. There's a lot of banter. There's a lot of memeability, and we just have a good time. Go get some drinks. You feel me? Stuff like that. So it's refreshing.
You're saying it's your first time in Taipei.
Yeah, it's my first time.
So tell me about the feeling getting off the airplane, coming into Taipei. What's the feel? What's the vibe?
Man, so this is actually my first time in Asia.
Ooh, good place.
And also my first time meeting my teammates, which I talk to and work with every single day.
Wow.
Kevin and Dan.
Okay.
So honestly, that was amazing.
Other people like T-Bar.
And other people like other people like T-Bar too. Shout out to the retail DAO. But I started with Japan first, right? I'm like, might as well take the opportunity to see Japan while I'm here. I made a longer trip out of it. It's like a whole month trip rather than just coming forward.
Gotta do
TBW had to do it.
Yeah.
I grew up as an anime fan. I just grew up as a fan of the culture and stuff like that. I just love the discipline and everything in the culture. So started there, amazing. The vibe hopping off the plane, I almost had chills. This was like a bucket list, lifelong thing that I wanted to always be able to do. And crypto, which is my passion, has enabled me to do it, and enabled me to travel to Asia, to meet my team, which I work with every day. And so coming off the plane to Taipei, like you just asked, another amazing feeling. I knew I was about to link up with the guys. I knew I was about to link up with, my co-host Kevin. Of course, we're on the Coinsider channel together. Been doing lives and videos for a long time now, for over 8-9 months now. So just an amazing feeling, and to finally be here with everyone, I almost can't even describe it, man. but at the same time, it feels so natural. It feels so right.
Yeah.
You know, because we do work together every day, we do talk every day, and we have a common goal. So, amazing question, man. Thank you for asking.
So, I gotta ask the anime question.
Yeah.
You got a top 2, top 3 animes
Oh,
that
yeah.
you're loving, or what?
Yeah, well, all-time favorites has to be Hunter x Hunter, 2011, the 2011 version. You know, Gone and everything like that. You know, anime just taught me so much in life. On how to be ambitious. You know, how to persevere against all odds. Yeah. You have to have that mentality if you want to be successful in anything, even crypto. So taught me a lot. Number 2, I have to go Naruto.
Okay.
Naruto classic, Naruto Shippuden, especially. And then number 3, although I don't think it's the best anime, it just meant so much to me. Dragon Ball. There's a whole Dragon Ball series.
I was worried you weren't going to say
Super.
Dragon Ball. I was like, what is this?
I have to do it, but I have to also drop some honorable mentions since
Please.
I'm such a big anime fan. Some of the newer ones, Demon Slayer.
Okay.
I love Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
Another honorable mention, I gotta go My Hero Academia. Not a lot of people love that one too much.
Here,
That's one of
actually.
my favorite ones. So yeah, man, it sounds like you know a little bit about anime yourself.
I do. I grew up watching Dragon Ball. I have a daughter, and she watches Demon Slayer.
Nice.
And yeah, My
Jujutsu
Hero Academia and
Kaisen,
stuff.
yeah.
She loves all that stuff. It's funny because when she was in elementary school, they would send like letters home saying, "Don't let your kids watch this yet when they're too young." But we're like, it's a cartoon. It's all right. She's good. She's fine.
I'm gonna actually make sure my kids are watching that because the things that it taught me, mindset-wise, priceless in my opinion. So I'm actually gonna make sure. I'm gonna be, hey, pay attention. Make sure you're watching.
Watch this.
Pay attention because it taught me so much about just being a person of value and just chasing your dreams, right?
Yeah,
Naruto always
agree.
said, "I will become the Hokage one day."
Agree.
Right? Believe it. He always say, "Believe it." You know, we will get that 1000x one day. Believe it. You know, retail Dow is gonna go to the moon. You know, so on and so forth. Whatever your goal is, right? It taught me a lot about that. So,
Love it.
Retail Dow to
What
the moon.
about you, my man?
What about
You
me?
anime guy yourself? or-
I've watched most of the ones that he said,
Gotcha.
but I'm not nearly. I would say I'm more of a casual fan. Like I
Gotcha.
watch the
Okay.
ones on Netflix
Beauty.
rather than like reading manga or like
Okay.
all that stuff. You know.
Nice.
What about that?
Campfire cooking.
Is that an anime?
I don't know what that was.
No, I haven't seen that one. No. Like I
think
said, I'm a casual fan.
That's cool.
I like it. I watched the popular ones, but
Yeah.
I'm not like the first to them. It has to be like introduced to me by other people.
Okay,
And I don't
beauty.
go out of my way to search for them. But I do like anime though.
I gotta ask you then the question that always comes up: Superman versus Goku.
Ooh,
What
I
do you
gotta
think?
go with my guy Goku easy.
Okay.
Especially now he can go Super Saiyan Blue Ultra Instinct.
exactly,
You're not
Ultra
touching.
Instinct.
First of all, you're not touching Goku. And you know, God forbid he hits you with a spirit bomb. GG's.
Yeah, exactly.
GG's.
What about y'all in the chat?
What about y'all in the chat?
For
Goku
those
Superman. To me, that's easy dub. That's easy work for Goku.
for those who
Go piece
watch
him up.
anime and
switch out to
I
my
mean
man
everyone
over
knows Goku and Superman, right? Who do you think wins? Write it in the
You mind
chat.
passing me that Red Bull there? Green one?
Dang, if you drink a Red Bull, you're gonna be able to sleep.
Hey man, we had TBW, man.
Yeah, we had
Goku doesn't
TBW.
sleep.
I was wondering how are you guys surviving right now? Because you've been up late, up early.
Dude, I don't think I didn't tell you, but on the metro, we took the metro back.
Yeah.
And Josh was nodding off,
Yeah.
and my stop is earlier than his.
Oh, like
I'm
he
like,
might get-
I'm like,
he
bro,
might make it to the
yeah,
end.
I'm like, are you gonna be
Yeah.
like asleep? Like,
Yeah.
they're gonna have to wake him up, shake him, be like, hey, this is the
end of the
terminal
line,
station.
yeah.
No.
but he made it though.
I
thank
made
goodness.
it in one piece, and luckily, like every time it stops, I kind of jerks, right?
Yeah.
So it stopped, and then I would just wake up, or like I was holding my phone and I would drop it, and then it had to wake me up.
Yeah.
So we made it. You know, we celebrated, you know, TBW opening night, right? They had the after party, good times, great vibes. You know, open bar, good food. So we had to celebrate, and I was falling asleep at the end. That means I did it right. I had a good night.
Dude, we're gonna go out again tonight. I hope you know that.
Oh.
There's like multiple places.
I'm ready.
Hopefully Dan comes to one too.
I'll try. I got all
Maybe
this
not the
equipment,
latest
though.
one. Maybe not the latest one,
Yeah.
but like one of the earlier
Which
ones.
one are you guys going to?
I mean, we're going to the official one, but let's see.
Banging that keeps happening. I think there's soccer.
It's the basketball.
soccer
Oh, yeah, it's the
guy,
basketball. Yeah. Oh, there is soccer on the other side.
Yeah, there's soccer on the other side
So
of
it's
the
not
wall.
the best place
Oh,
for like a
really?
podcast.
Oh.
Yeah. Bit
Can y'all
doing
hear the
a little
soccer stuff?
event, and there's a basketball arcade game just over there, and then there's a DJ. So very exciting out here.
Yeah. So don't mind the background.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Do you guys think I
there's-
should close this or not?
I mean, it's not gonna make much
It's
of a
not,
difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. So I feel kind
It's
of
open
bad
air.
at T-Bar, and I'm like, yo, I kind of kicked him out.
That's all right. Yeah, it's all right.
Solana DJ Mixer, TBW official gaming party by Saraf and Maple Story Universe.
Oh yeah. That one's at Bearchain, which is a pretty cool spot if you like video games.
Nice venue.
Oh, they have
It's a
video
nice,
games,
yeah. They have a lot of video games. They have billiards. There's a lot of activities there. So even if you don't want to talk to anyone, you're going to be entertained.
That's fun.
And then there's a Sora Ventures after party at 10.
You mentioned video games. That had me thinking because we're just talking anime. Dan, are you a gamer? Me and Kevin was talking about this earlier.
I'm a casual gamer. I love anything Zelda related. The last few releases were amazing.
Yes,
I don't know if you guys played
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of
and,
the Wild, Tears of the
Tears,
Kingdom.
Yeah,
Tears of the Kingdom. Ridiculous. Like only if you could like build side games from all that stuff and all the physics would be amazing.
Yeah.
And then the one even more recently with the Zelda based one, I forgot the name.
I didn't even know that was what thing. It was
It's
a new Zelda
really
game.
good.
After Tears, they dropped a new one.
They did, but they made it more, cute.
Okay.
But it's still really
Casual.
good. It still uses a lot of the logic and physics from
Nice,
Tears of the Kingdom, where
nice.
you can build
The
stuff.
building.
It's really great.
The Sheikah stuff, right? Sheikah Slate.
Not quite
Or
that,
That's the
yeah,
first one.
yeah.
More so. I have Tears, didn't get to play it yet. But Dan, do you play Smash Bros? I just had this feeling that you're good at Smash Bros.
No, I don't.
No. Oh.
You know how like if you start too late at something, you're like, I'm out.
Yeah,
Everyone's way too good.
Fair.
That's what happened.
Fair. That's my main game.
Yeah.
That's
Have
my
either
main
of y'all
game.
tried the FPS game on Avalanche?
No.
The off the grid?
Are we
Oh,
shilling
yeah,
off the grid now? We're shilling off the grid. Let's
No,
do it.
I would say
I haven't
shilling.
tried it though, but I heard it's decent though.
I have it on my
Everyone's
PS5.
I've heard, yeah, that has a lot of players, and as of I think yesterday, they announced like a $250 million raise.
Damn.
And I was like, "What's going on Avalanche?
what's
Like, why is it
going on?
pumping?" You know, they're here at TBW. Their booth is like a one-person booth, and it's empty. So
It's
I don't
empty.
know.
I didn't see a soul there.
That's
And I
alpha
was-
for y'all. That's alpha.
That's
Boots on the ground,
yeah,
alpha.
Boots
Yeah.
on the ground. There's
So-
no one at the Avalanche booth.
Yeah, someone's
I
dropping
have
the ball
off the
here.
grid. I have off the grid
Yeah.
on my PlayStation 5. I was
Yeah.
excited to load it up. I sent a picture in the Retail DAO Discord. Like, check it out, guys. Like, I got off the grid loaded up.
Yeah.
Let's get it. But it took me, no lie, no FUD, 45 minutes
That's awful.
in matchmaking to find a game. So I was just sitting there in matchmaking. I had time to. I got in and out of trade.
Yeah.
In that time, in the trenches.
Oh, so
you know,
there's just no one like queuing up. There's
or
no
the
gamers
servers
active?
wasn't. The servers were like not good, or there wasn't enough
Dang,
players, or
that's
whatever
more
it was.
alpha for y'all. If
45
you're
minutes actually
Bullish on
playing.
off the grid,
Yeah.
then it may be a little bit early.
Maybe very early
They
because.
need bots.
And
Yeah.
when I finally got in the game, the graphics were nice. Movement felt nice. I did have some chugginess. And it took me, once again, 45 minutes to get in the game. That was a little bit of a deal breaker for me. So, of course, I was a little bit more nitpicky.
So, yeah, that's a real problem. Speaking of that, there's this project. I know their coin is called Neuron, NRN. Not going to fully pump it, but their business model is that they create AI agents that simulate and copy gameplay from existing games.
Really?
So
That's
you
what they do.
So you have better matchmaking, so you don't have a terrible experience.
Oh, my gosh.
I did not know that's what they do.
They
I
do,
knew they were
yeah.
AI agents. I did not know that that's what they
Yeah.
do. That's
Bro,
really cool.
The AI agent alpha today has been insane.
Insane, guys.
Insane.
Neuron, NRN.
Yeah.
Neuron NRN.
This
But-
does not mean you should ape into it, but
Also, like, are they gonna make any money? Like,
yeah,
are they
that's
gonna
the
make
thing,
any
that's the
money?
thing.
Copy and pasting code to fit all these other stuff. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's a risk right now.
But hey, forking has been a big name of the game
Yeah.
in crypto. And honestly, even in business, when you think about it, the first mover isn't always the winner.
Yeah.
Sometimes, a lot of the time, it's the one who sits back and just does it a little bit better. Look at Apple, right?
Yeah, Apple, Google. Yeah.
They sit back and do a little better. So I'm intrigued to see how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
If the AI is really, really sharp, can slightly improve on some quality of life things from the
Right.
previous code. So I wouldn't fade that. And that's NRN.
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 Yeah.
Gotcha.
The official project name is something different, but the coin is called Neuron.
Neuron.
Hold
The
on, let me
alpha-
buy some before you guys pump this.
Jam-packed alpha. Mind you guys, we're just three
is that on
members.
Solana?
Yeah.
Mind you guys, we're
I
just
forgot,
three members
yeah.
of the retail DAO, right?
Yeah.
We're just three members of the retail DAO. We have an entire DAO of users who have like high-level alpha like you're hearing right now. We're just a little
Join
piece
the
of it.
alpha.
So
Join
you-
the retail DAO.
You're gonna
Link
wanna
in the
join-
description for the airdrop, which is free, of course. Coming in early January, so do that now.
I'll do that
ASAP.
right now if I was you.
ASAP, guys.
If you're into crypto, if you want to make the most of this coming bull run and get into good projects early, you got to be in a DAO like this because we're talking this stuff every day. So appreciate that, Dan.
Yeah.
But Dan is he's now shaped up to be like our in-house AI specialist.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
deep in
that.
that,
And
yeah.
Sui.
Yeah.
Sui ecosystem
And
too.
Sui's been paying out this week. A lot of airdrops.
Hey, I like Sui's booth here.
I
They have a big
didn't
booth.
fully
check it
stop
out.
by.
I
It
didn't
was
check it
like
out
too
yet.
busy. I was like, you couldn't get in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That goes
good
to show.
news.
That
That's
goes
good
to
news.
That
show.
is good news. That's
Like,
the
you
most
see-
active one.
Avalanche booth is a
Empty.
one-person booth, and there's no one there.
That's
Sui
because that
booth
guy
is flooded.
Yeah, the Avalanche guy went to Sui. That's why.
That's wild. Oh yeah, and speaking of games, one that had so much hype. We were just talking off the grid. Shrapnel was a big one that like all the influencers were talking about.
What happened to that?
Becker, everyone. Apparently,
What
they
happened to
dissolved.
Shrapnel? Really?
Apparently they dissolved it, just discontinued it.
What the
That's what I
hell?
heard yesterday here at the conference from Aether.
That's why I don't want to like name names, but I don't respect a lot of the analysis by various big influencers.
Oh, absolutely. It's all
Like,
marketing.
I would actually fade shit that they say, to be honest.
Yeah, well, you had like Dr. Disrespect and a whole bunch of like big name, like even just non-crypto guys, like just like gaming guys, Twitch guys. Shill and Shrapnel is like the next huge thing, and they just disappeared out of nowhere. They raised like millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah, I'm surprised. They have such a big name, and they kind of just dropped the ball there. They had the opportunity to make something, and
Yeah.
they bailed.
That's wild. That's
Yeah.
wild to me, and how that could just happen. What do you think happened with all that money that was raised?
Someone's doing well. Because there's a handful of people that love that project.
Yeah, there was a handful of people that love that project.
Yeah.
Like when you're talking like tens of millions, maybe even hundreds of millions raised, this is coming from VCs,
Yeah.
angels, whales, just different contributors. Like, what happens to that money when the project just like, yeah, forget this, we're done, peace? Like, do they get like a refund? Do they just pocket the money and say, sorry guys, like it didn't work? Like,
I would assume they would say they spent the money on
Yeah,
like resources and
development.
stuff. Yeah, and then like, oh, we got nothing left.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Like, oh,
I'll
that's
see you guys
tough.
later. I got this mansion and boat to get to. Yeah.
My bad. I tried, guys.
Yeah,
Hey
tried
guys,
my
I tried.
best.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
Yeah. And that's
That's
how
crazy.
a lot of crypto projects end up that way, but not as successfully robbing people.
Yeah, that was a clean lick. If they are fully discontinued, that's a shame to hear.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's like some sort of something in the works and they pull it back together. But to hear that in person from a huge project like
Yeah.
Aether, which is like a huge deep end provider, they're gonna do cloud gaming
Yeah.
and infrastructure stuff like that. They're the ones who reported to me that Shrapnel is done. So unfortunate to hear, and just be careful with new launches sometimes because as great as it is to get into a project early and you have the most to gain, you're also taking on, I guess, the most risk because they're not fully established yet, right?
There hasn't been like a lot of opportunities in GameFi.
No.
Not this season.
Not
Yeah.
this season, at least.
Yeah.
I think honestly we're probably at least 2 seasons away before we see GameFi be what it's like.
It has to be very
Being hyped up.
simple. Like the matchmaking issue you had, you want to be able to have a good experience. You want to be able to download it. You want to play in just minutes.
Yeah, it has to be a smooth UX, right? Smooth
Yeah.
user experience. I feel like they gotta go product first, like build a good game first.
Yeah, there's a
Right?
couple games out there. They make them way too complicated.
Yeah.
People just want a simple game that they don't have to do a tutorial. They just want to play right away. And it doesn't really have to be that complicated. Just keep it simple.
Yeah.
And the opportunities are there.
Yeah, 100%. So hopefully we see GameFi, emerge to be like what all these GameFi KOLs are saying it's gonna be, but I don't think we're there just yet. To me, as a whole industry, GameFi is in beta. So right now, I actually have zero exposure into GameFi, and
Same
I'm
here.
waiting until I see that like proper opportunity.
Yeah. So we got a question here. Sweet estimate in months. So I guess if someone wants a sweet price prediction, I'm thinking it's gonna hit $20 in 2025.
Ooh.
So
Kevin, we're having Sui prediction right now.
Yeah.
Sui price prediction. What you got? I'll drop mine at the
What
end.
is that right now?
450, closing in on 5.
And you're saying 25?
2025?
2025, $20.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, easily.
I'm holding
That's
my
easy.
Sui for
Yeah.
sure.
I got $45. 2025 peak.
Dang,
Sui.
that's
The
really
new,
high.
The new Solana.
I changed my mind. $47, boys.
You know why I say this? This is, the streets are saying, the trenches are saying, Sui is to Sol what Sol was to ETH when Sol was new and upcoming.
But
and it's if you know, if you're early. The transaction times are bullet speed. I got the chance to use Sui, even just the Sui wallet that they made. Super smooth, super smooth experience, easy trading experience, just everything I could just do right in the wallet. I remember funding it from my Coinbase. It arrives just like, I was like, whoa, it just felt like, usually it just doesn't feel like that, even compared to Sol. And there's more and more projects building on it. Mind you, this was the original like DM builders, right? These are people from Facebook. These are like real devs, not no random layer 2 Degen devs that you never heard of. These are like proper builders.
And that's a huge difference, because a lot of projects are just a bunch of random guys that don't have the structure, that don't have the professional experience of building something for consumers. They have an idea of what consumers want, and it just doesn't work out. You know, there's way too much crypto infrastructure, and like, oh, maybe people will use it. Like, no one's gonna use that.
Yeah, 100%. And see, so when it comes to my crypto investing, I have, of course, levels of risk. Like last cycle or 2 cycles ago, let's say my higher risk coins, if I get good gains on them, I rotate them back into ETH or Sol. This season, I'm rotating my profits into Sui. As a lot of my, sort of pillar of my portfolio, I'm very bullish on it for the long term.
This is the founder of the skirt now.
Oh, we got a new one.
All right. I'll rotate out.
No. Y'all can hop in. Y'all can hop. Wait. Okay. Who's taking this one?
God damn it. I got to stay. All right. They build faster than I did.
I'll let y'all in.
All right. I'm here.
Yeah, come on in.
We'll chat.
Okay, so you guys just doing live?
Yeah, we're fully live right now. Yeah.
We're talking to random people all day.
Camera here. Camera here.
Nothing. No offense. I
Yeah,
want to
just hold your microphone. Speak directly into it.
So we have that multi-camera right here, so you can see.
What's your name?
So I'm Leo. I'm from Square DAO, SQR DAO. So we are a
SQL DAO?
SQR.
R.
Square DAO.
Square DAO, yeah.
Okay.
So it's like a short version of the word Square. So we are a Web3 builders community in Vietnam and South Asia.
Okay.
Right now, over 120 members. Everywhere in Vietnam and all that. So everyone's a founder, builder, creator in the Web3 space. And yesterday we launched a DAOs token on this platform called DAOs.fun, which is like a pumped up fund for DAOs.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you know that?
I heard it from the other guy earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. So we raised some money yesterday from DAOs.fun, launched token. Right now trading about 1 million cap. So not much, but it's a good start, right? So yeah, that's what I do.
And what blockchain is this on?
It's on Solana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So DAOs.fun is on Solana. Yeah.
I mean, maybe we can make a change.
DAOs.fun.
Yeah.
We can always have tokens on different chains,
That's
but
true.
like cross-chain, migration.
Yeah.
We also launched our own DAOs token recently,
Okay.
but it's on Base.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing is good. Like I think the goal for us when we launched it, the token was like we wanted to create more attention, because the next thing we want to launch is like a AI agent system.
Okay.
So basically, like we're building an AI agent framework for any builder to launch their own AI agent. So think of it as like every project need like a cheap AI agent, right?
Right,
Somewhat like one X account to go show your product, your team.
Dan's already playing around with that stuff.
They're building one out.
Yeah, so we're building that. So the AI agent that we're launching is going to focus on just helping like Web3 builders and developers to build project faster and better.
Yeah.
And I think it'll stuff like like writing documentation, writing like fine-tuning your white paper, or even like interacting with the community.
Yeah.
Because like I went through that yesterday as well. Like we had an issue with the launch, right?
Yeah.
Whereas we couldn't start trading until an hour after the launch. So during that 1 hour after the fundraise done, everyone's bombarding us like,
what's going on?
What the fuck is going on? Like,
oh,
start trading.
Yeah.
So exactly. So, and I was telling my team like, we have an AI agent right now. It'll be so helpful.
Yeah.
Just like fielding all these like requests. I was like, hey, we're fixing bugs. Stay tuned. Chill the fuck out. That sort of thing. Yeah.
So this is great because we're kind of in the same situation of building up marketing, talking to the community, and it's a lot of effort with not a lot of results at first.
Yeah. So but I think doing a DAO, because we've been around for the last 2 years, right? So we started as a dinner group. So at first, like in the bear market, everyone just like came together, have dinner, drink, share all the bad stories. Like, my project shut down today. My token dumped dumped by 3x today. That sort of thing. And then we slowly became a real community, right? So I think saying that you're a DAO is nice, but the reality is like it's very hard to be decentralized from day one.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
You have to have a community first, and then eventually add like different layer of decentralization on it. So for us, like we already have a treasury that is like on a non-custodial wallet, and now we're launching a token to basically like add another layer of decentralization on top of our community. So we are like a DAO-ish, right? But we're so slowly getting there.
You have a token from DAOs.fund, but does it also manage your treasury things for you, or is that separate?
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Yeah,
it has that feature.
Yeah, well, eventually, right? Because like one of the goal of the agent that we want to launch is like eventually help us manage our treasury as well. So not just like supporting our member projects, supporting our portfolio companies, also like help us like manage the treasury. So what token to buy, what to ape on, like what. It doesn't even have to be on DAOs or fund, right? It could be any SPL token.
Yeah.
So and how did you guys fund liquidity for the project?
So we add back all the fundraise into the liquidity pools.
So DAOs that fund creates a liquidity pool for you?
Yeah, and then we also have a pool on Radium.
Oh, okay.
So and then we basically like have a few community members who got the early whitelist, so they add all their token back to the LP.
Oh, that's nice.
Including Riot, the guy that just left. Yeah, so we very lucky to have like support from OG members and also like community partners. So yeah.
So are you mainly interested in the Solana ecosystem, or is that just
no? So we are a multi-chain. Oh, sorry.
No, I mean like you personally.
No, I'm pretty bullish on base.
Okay, you like other stuff too?
I'm very big on virtuals right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's one reason why I'm going to AI agent, right? Because I started with virtual first.
Okay.
And then to AI Citizen Z and Eliza and stuff. So that's why we're super bullish on AI agent in crypto right now, because like we see that it's not just on
this is the AI agent stream, y'all. We have a lot of other people chatting about AI agents today.
I think you're like 3 months ahead of me right now. Like I follow the same steps. You're like 3 months ahead.
You see the market the last week, right? Everything was dumping except for AI agent coin. AI coin was pumping.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a natural order where people go after things that have upside. But also I think for AI agent, we're pretty bullish on it because I used to be an engineer and I used to be a venture capitalist in Web2. So I look at AI from like 5-6 years ago, before like ChatGPT even came out, and at the time it just seemed like a lot of nonsense.
Okay.
And people were doing like data mining and whatever for no reason. But now, like there actually are use cases for AI agent, AI Swarm, that actually help people interact with crypto better. So that I think is very interesting. Yeah.
So, do you also like invest and trade just by yourself?
Yeah. Virtual, like that.
Virtual, yeah. But other than virtuals, like what else? Can you shell us some other stuff?
I mean, I as well.
Square.
Well, no, I don't hold any Square token.
Okay.
So
really?
It's a complete fair launch. Like the team get no allocation.
Oh, what?
And so we had to buy from public market, just like anybody else. I think the market cap was like 60K, and then it went up to like $1 million. I was buying at like 600,000, 700,000, just like anybody else.
Yeah.
So that's the. But anyway, back to the investment thesis. Personally, invest in a lot of member projects from Squared Out. So I don't really have a thesis in terms of like sector. Do we invest in anything like SocialFi, gaming?
Okay, what
DeFi?
sectors do you? We know you like AI agents. What other sectors? Give us two that you like.
So DeFi.
Okay.
I think DeFi.
Like old school DeFi or like what?
No. So I think
like Aave,
stuff like Pendle.
Pendle. Okay.
So yield optimization.
Pendle's very legit.
Delta neutral, or Hyperliquid,
Hyperliquid for sure.
Perpetual Dexes. We have one portfolio company that actually built on top of Hyperliquid.
Okay.
So they're launching something on Hyperliquid soon.
Okay.
Like the L1. So I think that Perp Dexes and DeFi chains is gonna be big.
Can you share the Hyperliquid project?
It's called Harmonix.
How do you spell that?
It's Harmony, and instead of Y, it's like IX.
Okay, Harmonix.
So Harmonix. It's a member of ours. And the second thing I'm bullish on is probably going to be SocialFi.
Really? Okay, which one? Or like examples, please.
So
because like FriendTech went to shit, right?
I'm still very bullish.
Farcaster? Yeah.
Farcaster. Okay.
Because I think that there is definitely
They have so many community projects within Farcaster, you know?
I know. So,
like
so
meme
Clanker,
coins,
right?
whatever.
Clanker is a good example,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So I think we look at Farcaster in a way that is a very condensed my share community, where a lot of big brains, a lot of OGs are in there, and as soon as they buy, like, you know, remember, like Vitalik was buying Anon, right? Anon Cast, because he saw it on webcast. So I think that is their superpower, and more people are gonna do that. Like, some more people are gonna launch like social platform. I think Off on Lens is trying to do that.
So are you a pretty big Farcaster user yourself?
I used to. Nowadays, I'm back on Telegram and X. But then again, Telegram is not a social application, right? I think Ton right now is kind of like, you know, undervalued, but it's definitely going to go back up. Because you look at the potential of stuff like Telegram, they have almost 1 billion users, and the daily active users is almost like 15%.
And most of those are crypto users.
Yeah, a lot, right?
Yeah.
But there are slowly more and more newbies, like normie user who's also using Telegram, because they were hooked into the tap to earn trend.
Yeah.
And after that is over, I mean, is it over? I guess it's kind of over right now, right? They stay, so they start using it on a daily basis. Mm-hmm. I'm chatting with my sister now on Telegram. Before she never used it. After the tap to earn trend, she started using it.
I use Line, who is Kaya blockchain, right?
I know.
What do you think about that?
So
not that interested.
So Lai is gonna be a very like geographical play.
Yeah,
because Lai is big in, I think, like Japan,
Taiwan. That's it. Right?
Japan, Taiwan, Korea, Thailand.
Okay. 4
countries. But you can do it. Well, we're talking about, because those 4 countries have about 200 million people, right?
Yeah.
And at least in Thailand, right, 99% of people in Thailand use Lai. Mm-hmm. So they can do it well. They can really leverage the hyper local angle.
Yeah.
I think they do well.
Yeah, they said it's easier to build and they can make it EVM compatible, so you have a lot more features and opportunities.
Yeah. I know the Kaya people well. We one of our members is Deprel.
Oh man, that's a pretty good community. How many people get in Square DAO?
But you said it's only like developers, right? Or builders?
No. So it only builders. But then the word builder is very broad, right? There are technical builders or developer, product managers.
Yeah.
And then like non-technical builders. So you know, like
marketers,
marketer,
okay.
Content creator.
So it's like people in this industry, essentially.
Yeah. So we people who are building in the industry.
Got it.
How to get in? I mean, we have a website. So you can sign up on that, or you can meet me. I go to a lot of conferences, so it's like hunting a Pokemon.
Yeah. You
can find me. Oh, I'm wearing a Squared Out shirt, so maybe I should.
Let's see the Squared Out shirt.
Sorry. Yeah. So.
Oh, other side, SQR DAO, Square DAO. For the builders watching.
And in the back there's like a bunch of Square DAO word like going down like this. So you find me at any conference, you can grab me, and you probably had a shot at joining. So like it's like hunting Pokemon.
Okay, awesome.
Sounds good.
And then we have other members who are also going to other conferences. Like we have one guy who went to Cosmoverse, and he bought like 4 Square out shirts.
Yeah.
And he just like wear it every day. And then so from that we got like 2-3 new members, like just people who are from Cosmos, like, oh, how do I join? So that's how we onboard members.
Oh, awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming on today.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
By the way, if you meet or know other people around here that you think would have some interesting story, background, whatever, anything, then please bring them here, just like Riot brought you here.
And if you want to share your socials?
Yeah, you can share your socials too.
I am banned by Elon.
So
okay. I don't have a personal social, but you can follow Squared Out.
Okay, follow Squared Out,
and Squared Out intern. So Squared Out and then Squared Out underscore intern.
Okay.
All right.
I use the intern account. I'm the intern.
Sounds good. Thanks so much.
All right, thank you guys.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. All right. I'll show my people to come here.
Yeah, if you meet interested people, just tell them to come.
Thank you.
Like 10-20 minutes.
So now, we're just hanging out. I think maybe some people are discouraged to come in because they see people already chatting. Maybe we gotta have gotta have like an empty seat and like, hey, come on in.
I'll go tell. I'll tell Josh.
Chilling, yeah. All right.
I'll tell Josh to go bring us some people to chat too.
All right, I'll be here shilling and chilling. So I guess if you're in the full value Dan chat, we have that. I don't know if we get all the other chats too. we're using Restream and kind of new to that platform. But it's all good.
Hey, Riot brought us someone else.
All right, perfect.
Riot's bringing us everything.
We got someone. We got someone coming in.
Hey, how are you? Hey.
Hi.
Wow, look at that. Hey.
Hi, Dan. Nice to meet you.
Good.
Please have a seat.
No.
If you can grab the mic and just hold it there. So we have two cameras, one here and one right there.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, please tell us about yourself.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, what's your name again? And
My name is Dees. Okay.
Oh, the mic because it's really loud.
Oh, just put your. Yeah,
okay. Yeah, so my name is Dees. Like Riot said, I'm from Hong Kong.
Okay.
Okay, I'm one of the members of the Maotai team. Maotai is a community-based token. So it's it's a bunch of decentralized Degens from across the world, right? Who just love Maotai.
Okay.
And it's a CTO from very in the beginning in January before pumped off fund. So yeah.
So for the people that don't know what Maotai is, it's that drink, right?
Yeah. So it's a premium Chinese liquor.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the most expensive liquor in China. So what it is, it's originally it's used for when you have get-togethers. So when you have a very important guest coming over, or you have like a graduation, a wedding, or anything of a business deal, anything where you have like a reason to celebrate and bring important guests, and you have respected guests come over, right? So that's the liquor.
Yeah.
Okay. So what Maotai, the token does is we distill from that. That. The sense of bringing people together, right? So the whole goal of Maotai is to bring communities, people, and ecosystems together, right? Because we feel that in this day and age, right, we would do a lot better if we bring communities together, if we bridge East and West, than divide, right? So I think we can all agree that especially out there in the media and everything like that, there's a lot of people pushing us apart.
Yeah.
Right? So we think that it's better to bring people together. We can do a lot of really great things when we bring people together. And if we can do that with the Maotai token, with the in real life events and such like that, I think that's a win.
Awesome.
So is it kind of like a social DAO kind of thing?
Well, basically it's a community token.
Yeah.
So it was fair launch from the very beginning. The original dev, I don't think he realized what this cultural significance of Maotai was. So when it pumped a little bit, he like cheated all his tokens. And a lot of us bigger holders that understood what Maotai is, we picked up a lot of Maotai. But in order to make the community feel more safe, so what a bunch of the larger holders did is that we locked a bunch of our tokens in a multi-sig.
Okay.
So we have about 30% of the tokens locked in a multi-sig, which we use to do market making and stuff like that.
How do you spell Maotai, by the way?
Moutai.
So is this on Solana?
Yeah, it's a Solana meme coin. Yeah.
How do you guys start growing your community? Like, how do you guys get like access to more people?
Well, in real life, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Because we bring the liquor.
Yeah, that's also
Nice.
It's always
Wait, were you guys at Breakpoint?
Yeah.
I saw it. I saw you guys.
Go. Did you see that?
Yeah, the big Maotai guy.
So the big Maotai guy, he's like our mascot. He's a big, puffy, like cute-looking guy. So that's always great. I'm great. I'm glad that you saw us in Breakpoint. We were actually the co-sponsor with the Solana Foundation for the after party. So we brought 24 bottles of Maotai.
Hey.
Yeah, which is a lot of Maotai. We brought 24 bottles of Maotai, and we were one of the only meme coins there, and it was really great. Yeah.
So Maotai is a very premium drink. Like, how much is a bottle of this?
It varies, but on average, it also depends on where you are in the world.
Yeah.
So in Asia, I think it averages around $400 US a bottle. The funny story is, when in the very beginning, because we have members from across the world, we had members in the US buy so much Maotai in the US that it increased the price because they bought so much of it that in the US it went up to $800 a bottle.
Yeah.
So we're waiting for our dividends. From Maotai.
Nice.
Just kidding.
By the way,
Nice arbitrage play.
I definitely really like what you're saying about like connecting people together.
Yeah.
So me and Dan and I are part of a relatively new DAO.
Okay.
It's a community of retail investors. It's called Retail DAO.
Okay.
It's simple. Retail DAO. Oh yeah, right here. Retail.
There you go.
DAO, right here. and we're just starting to grow. We're probably younger than Maotai's community, but we're looking to build a home for people who we consider like serious retail investors, not just people who is like, hey, some big influencer made a video about this, so I'm just gonna ape in, all in. We want people who like care about research, care about analysis, and are willing to like discuss and like share stuff with each other. Is that kind of people that we want to build a really large home for? That's like incentivized by our retail token and everything. So anyways, we're kind of early. Our token just launched recently, and we're doing an airdrop in early January that's free for everyone. Like, we really want to be fair, like you said, fair, and just have everyone in. No fundraise, no pre-sale, none of that BS.
Yeah, that's good.
Everyone
that's good.
like make it fair for everybody. But anyways, my point to share that is just context and saying that we need help to like find more people who fit that bill, and hopefully, yeah, you have like advice or things like that.
Yeah, just be genuine, right? Like your message resonates. Just like for example, like we refuse to pay any tokens to any influencer, and we've been approached by a lot of influencers, and you always get the same get the same spiel. Oh, we'll pump you to $1 billion, blah blah blah. We're like, that's fine.
That's not what you want.
Exactly. I'm like, okay, that's fine. If that's what you want, or if that's what you can do, okay. Clearly, you're very successful.
Yeah.
Buy tokens in the open market, and we'll win together.
Yeah.
Right. You know that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Right. If you have that ability, then go ahead and do it. Right. Like,
yeah, I agree.
We should win. Right.
A lot of them are mercenaries. Like, they'll only like pump you and then dump your token at the earliest opportunity. Ideally, if we do work with KOLs, influencers, then they'd actually believe in the mission, you know, and want to join our community and get tokens too. Sure, why not? But not just be there to calculate like how much is this going to be worth day one, you know?
Yeah, like don't be like that one where it's like you know, you're shilling it and then dumping it at the same time, right? So you don't want to be here, like, especially if you want to be like in the here for the long term, right? If you want to build like a community of people that actually will shill for you, right? So you want to build that community. You want like the token price to slowly go up so everybody feels like they're winning together, growing together, right? And then you get that natural flywheel where people will be willing to shill for you, right? Like, there's no shortcuts to this. Well, there are shortcuts to it, but you're not going to last, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you really want to do that, especially if you're for retail, right? Because retail are the ones that typically get hurt the most.
And then they never touch crypto again.
Exactly, right? So yeah, it's great, you made a buck, but at the cost of like, you know, really, I don't know if you can swear or not, but like you really screw over like the future of this industry, right? Because what you don't want is somebody, you know, that there's that old saying where if you have a good experience somewhere, you tell like 3 people, but if you have a bad experience, you tell the whole world, right? Like you're cultivating a lot of that by rug pulling like retail, and if you can do something, you know, like Retail DAO to sort of like, you know, guard against that, then I think that's something worth pursuing.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that Dan really cares about. He's always like, we want to help the beginners in the group. And
maybe we'll start a sub DAO called Talk Shit DAO, where we're all anons and just talking shit about the people trying to dump on you.
Yeah. So I think that might gain some traction.
Yeah.
There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's I like what you're doing. Yeah, so you know, again, you know, if we can help, definitely let's link up and definitely see how we can kind of work together. Yeah.
So you're one of the leaders of the Maotai?
Well, it's a community of leaders, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you took like a more leadership
You're
role.
one of the OG, OG people.
Yeah, there's a lot of us. I can introduce you to a few of the more active or more forward-facing ones. It's just everybody does what they can, right? Like the goal is, you know, to have people from across the world in different cities representing Maotai or representing whatever, even Retail DAO, right? So I mean, as great as it is to fly to Taiwan and like, you know, and experience this, right? Like, how amazing would it be that at the same time, somewhere else across the world, you have people in like Retail DAO or like Maotai, like representing Maotai over there at an event over there, right?
Exactly.
If you can do it decentralized and like all over the world with like community members from across the world doing it, then that would be even better, right? Like, you know, like I said, like a lot of people doing it across the world is going to be way better than one person trying to do everything.
Exactly.
Right?
But the reason I asked that is because I'm curious if that's like your primary focus, or do you also work on other stuff?
It's one of the things
do other stuff?
that I dibble dabble in, right? So yeah, it's this is one of the things that I enjoy doing, right? It's because it really is about community building, right? So I have a regular kind of job-ish, right? But this is definitely one of the things that I'm a little bit more passionate about because building communities is something that I think that crypto is uniquely good at, right? Like when I was actually in Hong Kong, I was speaking at Hong Kong Hacker House, and then one of the things that people always say is, oh, what's the PMF of crypto? What's the PMF of crypto, right? There are a few things, like stable coins, all
exactly.
that kind of stuff. But I think one of the things that crypto's superpower is the ability to bring people from across the world.
It's true,
right?
community,
So it's like community, decentralized community building. That's something that crypto is really good at, and meme coins is sort of
It is.
It's an extension of that, right?
It
so
is.
yeah.
So besides Maotai token, we like to ask people just for fun, like what other projects or tokens that they're bullish on, especially in the bull market.
Yeah,
You gotta be bullish on some stuff.
So
Show it to
obviously
us.
I'm bullish on Solana, right?
Okay.
Maotai,
You see it,
Maotai.
right? Exactly. So there's a lot of great ones out there. There's Solana, of course. Sui's catching the next
Sui,
narrative.
you like
right?
Sui? Okay.
Sui's catching the next narrative. Hyperliquid's got that narrative going.
I like Hyperliquid too.
Exactly. Hyperliquid is doing really well. They built that narrative well about the no VC raise and all that kind of stuff. So no, they're good. The product is really good too. So if you use their product, then right? I'm also bullish on Zeus, right? Zeus token.
Zeus.
Yeah,
Zeus.
Zeus.
The one over there.
Yeah, Zeus. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They're doing
Bitcoin on Solana, right?
Permissionlessly.
Okay.
So without permission, all verified on the blockchain. So yeah, that's something that is sort of a good counter to all these Wrap Bitcoin, WBTC, CBTBC, all these other ones that are all centralized, permissioned, Bitcoin, proxies. This is a good way that if you really believe in like the ethos of permissionless systems, then Zeus is something that you should definitely take a look at too.
Awesome. Thank you so much for
Thank
sharing
Where
that.
can people follow you?
You just look on Maotai_Sol. That's our Twitter. Just follow that. That's a perfect one to follow.
Awesome. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Also, if you meet other people or just know other people who you think would like to come share a story for like 10 minutes or something.
Just grab them.
Just like Riot. Just like Riot did. We're gonna be here for until Dan's talk essentially.
Like
so
5, yeah, we got it.
Okay, sweet.
So,
Riot's another one, another chat.
no, Riot's awesome.
Yeah, he's really
he
good.
did this. He was the first guest. On our show
he's
today.
really good. Like he's got a really big following in Korea. But even though he's got a really big following and he's like a successful founder of his own,
Is he part of Maotai too?
He holds some tokens.
Okay, he holds some Maotai.
But
Okay.
he's way too busy. But he still takes the time to talk to you and do things for the community. So that's the one chat that you definitely need to
Sounds
have
good.
on as much as possible.
And you said your name was Dees, right?
Dees.
Dees. Okay, great to meet you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
All right, man. Have a good day.
Okay, you too. Thank you. Yes, sir.
How we doing here? Let's see.
Dan, was there someone else who you were waving to earlier?
Oh yeah, that was someone from Cardano. They might stop by later. We'll see.
Yeah.
He lives in Taiwan though, so it's all good. I mean, I think Cardano is interesting because they have a crazy community, and we saw the XRP pump. That might happen with Cardano. I'm not holding anything, by the way.
Cardano. Like, what do you mean by he's in Cardano? Like, does he work for the IOHK?
He's in IOHK. He has like a high administrative role. He does a lot of the partnerships. He was telling me that they've been in talks with the Dubai police about having this blockchain criminal system where you can say like, all right, if police stations in Dubai post something, you can authenticate it, and then other police stations in other countries can say like, this is a real criminal, like it's been verified by this group. We should be on the lookout for these guys. I'm not saying that's happening, but that's just one of the use cases and potentials where behind the scenes there's a lot happening, but that doesn't guarantee that it'll get adopted or it'll make money. So those are the disclaimers before you jump into anything.
All I know is that they were massive cope when Wyoming decided not to allow Cardano on the stablecoin.
That was pretty entertaining.
Massive
that
cope.
Was pretty entertaining. But I wouldn't count them out anyway, just because they have a big following, they have a big footprint in crypto, and things could change.
Yeah. Josh, did you meet other people that are down to chat?
Oh,
Were you able to find other people?
Some people signed up.
They signed up? Let me see.
But like, there's just a waiting list. The first guy who came in, he had a few different founders. Maybe that's the guys who just left.
Okay.
I was getting some food and some drinks.
Yeah, maybe they just need to say like open seats.
Yeah, we have some open seats.
Let's keep the seats open. I'll keep
Unless you guys
the
want to
chat.
talk, unless you guys want to talk some crypto ourselves for a little bit.
Let's see. You guys chat. I'm gonna try to drum up some business.
I could sub in here. I could sub in here if you guys want.
Is Jemmy here, by the way? She was supposed
Yay!
I was gonna be here afternoon. So
Afternoon, okay. I was trying to get a full interview actually in with Jemmy. I guess we can maybe do some of that here. What's up, everyone? What up, chat? Let me just put my AirPods in their case. I like our little podcast room.
Marketing specialist with me? Someone says that Anna, is this your friend that you met yesterday? Anna?
The girl from Dubai?
Yeah, is that her? She says she's here.
I have no idea who that is.
The podcast. Wanna hop on our live stream?
I can invite the pro girl. Cameras, are the mics on?
Yeah, I mean, mine is far from me, so. Mine is far from me. You're just watching us chill right now.
Okay. I can invite some people.
Yeah. Hey folks, this is a maybe not 12 hours, but a long live stream, so we're not gonna have full content for you every second. Just hang out with us, ask questions. We'll try to. Is Cardano there? Cardano's not represented there, but some people from IOHK are here apparently. But yeah, we chill in. We're trying to find more people to come chat, and let me message some people on Telegram too. And Jimmy might be here in a bit.
Alright, I just invited someone from Probit.
From who? Probit?
Yeah, that was a girl from.
Probit?
Is that what it is?
I have no idea. I should say that.
That was that girl I met. Bro, it was like I was talking about her friend.
Oh.
Yeah, she does listings. I'm just trying to get some answers. Just a light intermission, guys. Stay tuned.
Let's see. When retail DAO merch? When retail DAO merch? Actually, Josh made some. We would have it on right now, but the Canadian Postal Service is on strike, so he wasn't able to get it in time. But we will have some in the future. Maybe I'll wear it or he'll wear it for the live stream.
100%, I'll wear it for the live stream, and you guys will get a sneak peek of the design. You know, actually was behind a lot of the creative design there. Shout out to our other member, Triple Tress of the Retail DAO, one of our designers. So I think it looks really sick. We have our owl on it. We have some Retail DAO logo on it, really clean. Now you can drip it with a few different things. You want to wear it with some jeans, wear it with some sweats. Super clean Retail DAO merch coming soon. Stay tuned on that. The batch that I got for the conference, actually, unfortunately, I wasn't able to get it to the teammates and myself in time. So maybe we're gonna conduct some sort of giveaway for the community. So if you're watching, you're not yet in the retail DAO, you probably want to join because these shirts are really drippy. There's great alpha. You can't go wrong. And look, we got our new guest. Hey, what up? Ryan, Oakwood, pleasure.
Here, Josh, you take my my C1. He'll take C2. Oh, you're gonna go pop off? You can pop off if you want. Okay.
You got center stage.
Woo, let's go. This is like improv, right?
Yeah. We're live streaming all day.
Oh, fantastic. Lovely.
Josh, try to find some.
You wanted to hop off?
I mean, were you gonna go somewhere?
Yeah, no.
All right, let's jump into this. Can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, hey guys, this is Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Which one am I looking at?
Well, either one.
Either one's go.
Yeah.
So I can figure it out. Also, but like looking here and it's going down.
That's why. Yeah, you got to talk close to the mic. We got the DJ behind us. We got a lot happening.
Hey, you see the ice bath over there?
Yeah. Did you do it? You seem like the kind of guy that would do it, though.
Dude, I saw the last guy that got in. He was ripped AF, and I was like, I ain't going after that guy. I ain't going after that guy, right?
No, we gotta lower the standard so I can get in.
He just kind of goes down.
It's like, all right, if he can do it, I'll be okay.
If you go in, I'll go in with you. Okay.
No, I'm not a massage guy. So they have like 3 massage seats, and you just can get a massage for like 20 minutes.
That's nice.
It's nice.
That's nice.
I got it yesterday.
I didn't get one. I might get one later after this long
Your
stream.
back needs it. You've been traveling. You've been out.
I'm telling you, I think as the last big crypto conference of the year, you just gotta like chill a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
100%. There's all these side events and all this movement, a lot of walking, a lot of talking. So it's nice to get a massage, relax. And even the podcast room, we're sitting down, we're chilling for most of today. I love it. So I didn't get the pleasure of meeting you earlier. So for myself and for the community, who are we here with today?
I'm cropped out. I'm cropped out on their scene.
You're with the most handsome man in crypto.
The most confident man in crypto.
I love it.
No. My name is Ryan. I actually met Dan last year, right? It's funny how kind of basically all these conferences is where you meet your kind of old friends. So I'm the head of marketing for a GameFi project called Space Nation.
Ooh.
Right, and I know you're gonna hear GameFi, you'd be like, ugh, Ponzi, rug pull. I lost a lot of money in that stuff. So my goal, and I had to put down my marketing hat, right, and just to let you guys know that I guess what we're doing a bit different. That's kind of like winning back the confidence of gamers, not just Web3 gamers, to actually get the real gamers, into the whole Web3 space.
Okay. I love it. I love the sound of that. So you said the game is called Space
Nation.
Space Nation.
Space Nation. All right.
Is it an RPG?
Ooh, hey, you know what? You're on the right track.
Yeah.
It's an MMORPG.
MMORPG,
right?
nice.
But you know how the show is, right? I was like, we're a game. You can do PvP. You can do guild versus guild.
Right.
And then you captain your spacecraft. Like the narrative is always there, right? The narrative kind of really doesn't change Web 2 or Web 3.
Right.
But I think from my side of view, like what kind of makes this interesting is more about like what is sustainable gaming, right? As in, if you take the token out of the equation, our game is still going to play.
Still going to be there.
That's it.
Unlike maybe like an Axie Infinity, they didn't like the gameplay early on.
The game was solid, but
you like the game?
They had the expectations were too high.
Expectations were a little too high. So Space Nation is changing that up with really fun MMORPG gameplay. It's a fun game first, and
what
then
does
maybe
that look like?
what does that look like? And Web3 being sprinkled on top. Type of deal?
I like that line, sprinkled on top, right? So this is what I believe in. I believe like good gameplay, table stakes. Right? If you ain't got that good gameplay, then technically you're not really a game. You're just DeFi with like a prettier skin. Right?
That's a good take. That's good.
It's almost like you said, the Axies, the DeFi kingdom. I'm not going to talk shit about that. I got PTSD from that, dude. That's
the biggest highs and falls on that.
Yeah. We've all been there. We've all participated.
We all got Axied.
Yeah. We got Axied.
I went from retiring, McDonald's.
Yeah. I thought DFK was gonna get me out of the trenches for good.
Oh, dude,
but it wasn't pretty. But
didn't realize we're the ones digging.
Yeah, we were the ones digging. So we got Space Nation now. Where in the process are y'all? Are you live? Are you right now in pre-launch, TGE? Are you raising? Where are we at right now with Space Nation?
No. We raised. So the money's okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
We're in soft launch.
Okay.
But what we're doing a bit differently, and this is where the controversy kind of starts, right? We're not a free-to-play game.
Okay.
Right? We are a pay to continue playing game.
Like an arcade game,
Like arcade.
Boom.
Yeah.
Right? So what that does is that it almost sets up this line. So for example, we can play in there for about, I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours for free, and you get the whole gamut of experiences in there, right? But at a certain point, right, your spacecraft runs out of fuel.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to continue playing? And
like
that's where the question comes in and says, well, is it a fun game to play?
That's a very interesting spin and business model on the game that we haven't seen anywhere else yet.
It's controversial because I think in Web3 gaming, we often give too much to the community without asking for anything back.
Right.
Right.
We're changing from.
And then, sorry, after you.
Yeah.
So we're changing from like microtransactions to more kind of like a subscription-based gameplay.
Because
I see.
I was gonna say, in my opinion, the biggest flaw with GameFi and playing to earn is just insane inflation and like you say,
poor sinks.
Ponzi-nomics that is pretty much inflates the token to oblivion. Tokens like I guess it was like SLP from Axie, right? It would inflate to oblivion, right?
Of course, yeah.
And so would you say that fuel model sort of mitigates that with now users, like you said, having to give back into the game rather than the game just like printing out all these tokens, giving early users the feel of like, oh, I'm playing to earn and I'm printing money playing my game.
That's
so
it.
Would you say that's like how that works? Do you want to break down the economics of the game a little bit for us?
Spot on. This is where my take on a revenue engine looks like in Web3 games, right? So right now, that whole revenue engine is based off profits from NFT trading or from tokens.
Okay.
Right, that speculative angle. And that's as far as it goes because technically the breakpoint is if the token price goes down, the NFT prices goes down, and everything just goes to shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse my French.
No, it's true though.
Go crazy on.
It just starts going down the toilet.
Yeah.
Right?
And where I guess MMOs can come in here and really contribute value is the idea of that virtual economy. Right. So we actually provide, like, as in when you pay for that fuel, right? You can go craft your own assets, right? You can craft your own NFTs, and those NFTs can be sold. Whether it's in our in-game economy or free plug, OKX has a marketplace with us. All right, I have to do it. I have to do it.
No,
That's fine.
nice.
That's fine.
No,
Right?
that's good. That's important to add. Good.
Right, because that gives the users the incentive, saying like anything that you see in the marketplace, right? Everything from like a 0.01 ETH component to like a 0.3 ETH like spacecraft, you can make that from scratch in the game.
Sick.
Yeah.
Right? So then that economy, we're giving that economy back to the gamer.
Yeah.
Right? You pay to play, continue playing.
Yeah.
But if you're good at this game and you're thinking strategically, you're thinking about, okay, I don't just want to tap and earn some coins, but I want to play a game proper.
Yeah.
You can craft and actually build a real like a living.
That's fire. And you can get strategic with it, craft your ships, and build more and more valuable assets in the game, and inherently more value on the open market that the users create. Is that accurate?
Boom.
Right. I like the idea of that.
Yeah.
And there's actual new liquidity pumping in, which I think was an important thing that many GameFi games of the past missed, because now players want to keep playing, they need fuel, which is technically fueling the economy within the game.
Well, that's good play on words. I like that one. I like that one, Kevin. That's fine.
Well said.
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah.
Josh. Kevin.
I mean, Kevin's
Josh, man.
Josh.
You were so close. Kevin is right behind you.
Kevin's behind.
I'm playing back. I'm looking at that straight.
So you have fuel.
I'm like Kevin coincided. Let's go.
Fire. So you have fuel that users will need to continue playing the game, which is actually fueling that in-game economy, making it make sense and keeping that ecosystem economy flowing. And that, but users also can now create assets that are valuable in the game that have an open market aftermarket after the game, like they can sell on OKX and within the game as well.
Within the game.
Fire.
Right.
Fire. I like the idea of that.
So
guys,
like,
watch out for Space Nation. It sounds like a banger. I'm a gamer myself. I'm not a GameFi guy. Usually, honestly, I stay away from GameFi, but this sounds interesting. I'm into RPGs. I'm gonna give it a shot, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll tell you something. I came in this company, I'm a DeFi DJ.
Yeah.
Right? I farm like there's no tomorrow. So the first thing I said to my boss is, I go, dude, I don't play games. Okay, probably edit that part out. Okay.
We are live.
We are live. Okay, we're taking this offline for a second. Redacted, okay?
Yeah, no, but even still though.
But yeah, if
that's
you
a game in of itself.
Yeah,
even.
DeFi is technically a game.
DeFi is a game.
You want more points, aka funds.
Yeah.
I mean, we love the whole DeFi scene. Like Hyperliquid, these guys have been doing well. But the way we say it is that when you scale users, everyone like says, how do you get the first billion gamers on board, right?
Yeah.
And that frustrates me a little bit because it's like, well, hang on, if it's not just the gameplay that has improved, because you're playing against like, League of Legends, you're playing against like Counter-Strike.
Right.
These are games where you go, Jesus Christ, if I got to spend like 2 hours of my life, where do I go?
Right.
So then, of course, you go, okay, well, I need to give them an economic cycle that as users come in, you can scale.
Yeah, you have to have incentives. There has to be an opportunity.
This sounds fire. I need to check out that white paper.
Yeah, and you missed it. They had an event last night.
What?
They had an event last night.
Y'all had an event last night?
Yeah, we just did an event with OKX.
Oh, nice. Oh,
That's
something
big.
light. Oh,
That's
casual.
big.
So we did an event with OKX. Something light.
Quite Thursday night.
This is a chill Thursday, something light. That's very impressive, man. Good for you, and congratulations on that. Is OKX involved from the venture standpoint as well?
Check the white paper.
Oh, you gotta check the white paper.
So a lot of
That's
potential alpha.
Yeah. See, well, to any new users out there, if you may not be familiar with OKX, if you're a noob or living under a rock, one of the biggest exchanges in all crypto, just insane amounts of resources. So if they're putting their name behind a game like this, a project like this, definitely worth at least a look. So I'm gonna be checking out their white paper. I'm gonna be dabbling in their game. Is there like a beta I can play right now?
No, we got the site. Just go to spacenation.online. I'll get you straight in.
Spacenation.online. Appreciate that.
Had to plug
man.
that.
We had to plug that. I appreciate that.
Is there anywhere
That's
people
fire.
can follow you?
Oh, hells yeah. Let's go to that profile, guys. Let's go do it. I'm on Twitter. So if you just go as simple at Ryski, RYSKI, you're good to go.
Ryski.
Right. Yeah, so if I become like a KOL from this,
of course.
fire.
Make it happen.
Top
Follow
line,
this guy.
top line. And I just love your energy. I love the vibe. I love your energy behind this.
Dude, that's 3 espresso shots in the morning. I'm ready to go.
I'm thinking
Also,
about this.
if you meet other cool people or know anybody and you think they would be down to come chat with us just like you did, then
gotta get
please
more
grab
people
them
in.
and bring them over. We're trying to do this all day.
Yeah.
You're like the 5th person, but we want like a lot.
This is a 12-hour stream, a marathon stream.
Yeah, marathon
and
stream.
This is going to be just an alpha pack stream.
So point
y'all
is,
watching,
if
you're
you
just
meet
going to
cool
be
people
seeing.
or no cool
I'm gonna go
people,
take a
please
lunch
ask
break,
them
but
if
I'm
they're
just gonna
down
tell them
Yeah.
to go
You
find
guys
people.
want to maybe
Marathon
speak to some
stream.
Pudgies? You guys speak to the Pudgy guys?
No, we have
Oh,
not.
that'd
You know
be a
them?
sick guest.
That would be big.
That'd be
Yeah.
a sick
intro
guest.
I know the head of Hong Kong.
We have
Yeah,
Pengu.
yeah.
Let's go.
Can you bring them?
I
Let's
got
go.
some Pengu
Oh,
questions.
we got Jimmy.
I got some Pengu questions.
Yeah.
Jimmy has come
Jemmy's
first.
a goodie.
Yeah.
Hi, Jimmy. See? Oh, Jimmy's here. I better leave for the
rotating
money.
out.
No, he's done with his
No,
segment.
you
done
two
with
interview Jimmy.
Okay.
Oh, me? Okay. Am I getting paid for this?
You want your small bag?
No, you can be here.
So we have 2 cameras.
Okay.
Oh, hi guys.
Jemmy, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
100%. I think the mic is a little sensitive. You might want to hold your mic kind of like how we are. Very dope.
Give me a second to settle down.
Yeah. We'll let her settle in.
Kind of just made her jump in immediately.
Yeah, there she
But this is
is.
a long stream, so we're chilling. We're doing it for hours.
Okay, cool.
So just random people
How
come
many
in.
hours have you guys been doing this?
So far, 2 hours and 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh,
Not
shit.
bad.
You got 10 hours.
We have,
Excited.
this is
Yeah,
a
we're
12-hour
just
marathon
grabbing-
stream.
Marathon stream, grabbing random people to come chat.
Devs, founders, builders, investors,
yeah,
VCs,
everybody.
anyone who
KOLs like
KOLs,
There you go.
You know, everyone's welcome, and it's just been an alpha-packed episode already. We've been talking AI, we've been talking Space Nation. We got our boy Ryski here, just dropping gems, GameFi, and a whole bunch of different things. So it's just been fun. How's your experience been at TBW so far?
It's very panel focused because I didn't get to come here last year. I thought it would be like more booth, but so far they're like really vibrant. Met some local Taiwanese other influencers. Jimmy was here yesterday. He was shooting some content, by the way.
Who was?
Jimmy.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, if you see him, tell him that come say hi.
Yeah, he'll be leaving. Yeah, he'll be leaving on 15th as well. Same as me, going back to Taichung.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. And
when is your talk, by the way, Jimmy, so we can go watch?
It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's the topic?
Okay.
125 content creation.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
KOL stuff?
Yes.
Nice.
You can hop on the stage and
Yeah.
have a little bit.
Is this an
Let's
official
stream that all the way
invite?
through. Good
It's
24.
crazy party.
She has more prime time slot. They put Dan at 5:40 p.m. No one's gonna watch that
Wow. Amazing. Well,
But that,
I guess
Dan
this
watch
is a
it.
quick.
You better live stream
I'll
that
watch
thing.
it, but
I guess this is a quick opportunity to plug my new YouTube that's coming out, King Capital. Stay on the lookout. So that's really fire. And thank you for that invite, Jemmy. I'll be happy to pop on.
Yes, we're lucky to have you
Yeah,
on
thank you. I
stage.
appreciate that. I appreciate
Just crash it. Just crash it.
So
Let's
y'all
go.
know each other.
We well, Jimmy's Hong Kong based.
Yes.
Oh, you're
Right?
Hong Kong based too?
Yeah, I'm Hong Kong based too.
Yes, yes.
Oh, no
Right.
way.
Yeah, so we bumped into each other a few of these events, conferences.
Nice.
Right. I mean, the thing you love about Hong Kong is that the community is quite close and quite tight
Yes,
knit.
yes, everyone knows each other.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Hong Kong.
That's really fire. I always wanted to go to Hong Kong. You know, it's my first time in Asia altogether. I love it. I love it.
Come to
You're
Hong Kong.
growing you. Like
Pardon?
next month you'll be living in Asia already.
I'll be living in Asia, leaving Canada. I am looking for a new spot. Taxes are too high in Canada.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna have to relocate soon. You know, the bull run is here.
No capital gains tax on crypto in Hong Kong. I say, what?
Oh,
yes,
oops,
yes.
oops.
Yeah, no, that's definitely food for thought. You know, the bull run is here, and you got to start thinking, thinking ahead and stuff like that. When it's time to sell, don't get rinsed by Uncle Sam. What a shame. You know, you're losing almost 50% in most places in North America, and you just want to protect your gains, right? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
losing.
notice a lot of Americans are divorcing the US these days.
Yeah.
Going to like other places like even Portugal.
Pardon again?
Like Portugal.
Yeah. I've been hearing. So
Especially
definitely want to be
crypto.
thinking
So
about
this is your
that.
first time in Asia?
Yes, first time
Tell me
altogether.
about your Asian experience so far.
Oh man, it's been incredible.
Yeah.
It's been incredible. You know, I've always grown up with a lot of influence from the culture, so it didn't feel like a culture shock, honestly. It felt
Yeah.
natural, it felt right.
Yeah.
You feel me? I grew up, a lot of my closest friends are from Asia or Asian.
Yeah.
My partner Kevin here, Asian. A lot of
Yeah.
people, I'm around a lot of Asians, and so
Asian,
I love the food.
Asian.
I love the food, I
Yeah.
love anime, I just love the culture, the discipline, a whole bunch of stuff. So it just felt natural. I didn't feel like a culture shock. I've been having an incredible time. I started in Japan first.
Nice.
I didn't just come for the conference. I took the opportunity to make it a whole thing, to make it a whole experience.
Yeah.
And I've been loving it. I've been loving it. It's very hospitable,
Yeah.
and I've been feeling very welcome, and it's been great,
I mean, like, how do you compare the whole crypto scene though? Like, what you guys are seeing in Canada versus, I guess, what you guys are seeing like in Asia, like especially like say Taiwan, Japan.
Yeah, I've been to East Toronto. That's our blockchain week. It's
Yeah,
like
that's
East
your
Toronto's
jam.
the main one. I've been to
Yeah.
Bitcoin Miami, and I've been to Token 2049 Dubai.
Nice.
All similar and different. Like here, it's very tight knit community. I didn't think it would be so big. I thought it was going to be a more low key event, but there's so many people building here in crypto. It's amazing to see. I feel like it's electric. It's vibrant. I've
Yeah.
met people like you. I've met Jemmy, and everyone just very knowledgeable and just very electric about crypto here. So it's exciting. I'm excited about the crypto scene in Asia. I'm definitely gonna be back.
Can I ask Jimmy a question, by the way?
You're gonna ask me?
Oh yeah, I was about to.
I was gonna ask her a question.
It's a circular love thing. Just
So, Jimmy, you're actually really great, like, analysis on your X account and things like that, and on your channel. So, just wanted to ask you, like, what type of projects or sectors you're excited about? Because, see, people are asking, any gems so far for those who just came on? So they like her stories, but ultimately,
Where's the
they
alpha?
want alpha. And I know you have alpha.
yeah,
so
I'm
what
taking notes. I'm taking some notes.
What
Let's go.
projects or sectors are you most interested in
Yeah,
these
so
days?
my latest video is about Fashion Protocol. As I was talking to Josh when we just arrived to Taiwan, I'm really big on the AI meta, and I don't think it's going away anytime soon. Because one thing interesting about last year, 2023, there's so many crypto projects just kind of want to slam the name AI.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
They kind of don't have much to do with AI directly.
Yeah.
But the funny things interesting thing for 2024 is that there are a lot more AI agents emerging, actually offering some utility use cases. Because I personally, I watch AI XBT on Twitter all the time.
XBT, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm getting most of the news from an AI agent these days because they tweet 24/7 and. I don't know where they feed the data, but some of the perspective is okay, it actually makes a lot of sense.
They be spitting. They be spitting sometimes.
Yeah, it's a lot more objective compared to a lot of Twitter influencers because they get paid to show certain stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm much in that regard, I much prefer trusting AI XBT an AI agent. And I do believe that we are just seeing the tip of the iceberg. The creativity is a limit here. So we have Luna, for example, influencers, AI influencers, and of course AI XBT, Twitter, and also we have new AI agent you can send them tokens for your project, and the AI agent will determine that whether it's worth attention. If the AI agent actually like the project, they will like non-stop shilling for you. So it's like AI advertisement.
It's
so
crazy.
yeah, so I personally really like Virtual Protocol because like another reason I like this project is because of tokenomics. So each of the liquidity pool you have to buy the virtual token as well, and there's a max cap of 1 billion tokens. So everything's out already. So I don't know. I'm really bullish on Virtual Protocol, but as of like specific AI agents, that is like a little bit risky bet.
It's insane. Honestly, you know, that's been a huge topic today. That's actually probably what we started.
This is the AI agent stream.
I was about to say that because earlier on we were talking AI a lot. You know, Dan was talking Eliza, we were talking virtuals, we were talking waifu, and it's just crazy what's going. It's just crazy what's going on with that. Just on the fact that when you think about it, like as Jemmy just mentioned, we have AIs that are shilling coins, that are dropping news, that are now creating coins, launching coins. Like it could do everything, and it's like trustless. So it's just crazy to me where it's going. So the reason I like Eliza, I'm very bullish on Eliza. I'm gonna get a position there because that's like the code base that a lot of these AI agents are forking to make a whole bunch of different ones.
That came from AI 16Z.
Yeah,
you gotta love that stuff.
Again?
AI 16Z actually created. Right? I mean, that's
this stuff is mind-boggling. I haven't been giving it enough attention, but especially after this conference, I'm locking TF in with AI agents because that's definitely where a lot of the spotlight is on right now. Not just heading to, but it's on. And like you said, we're just tipping the iceberg.
Yes,
because you have AI agents that can shill coins, make coins, move tokens for you, trade for you, analyze alpha. It's actually crazy, and they out-trade a lot of users when you think about it, right? They have that edge. So just something that's really blowing my mind, and definitely something you want to be early to and know how to navigate from early. So I appreciate y'all coming on. And Jemmy was telling me about this on the first day.
Yes.
Not
That's
to sleep
how
on it.
bullish I'm on the AI sector. And personally, it doesn't just have to be like AI agents because like, you know, smaller market cap, then it comes with greater risk. But like over the past like a year and a half, I've been like looking at even like companies like Nvidia, of course, it being the biggest one, or Tesla, because I'm a Tesla holder for like a year already, and so far generating like really sustainable returns. So I can't complain about it. I can't complain about AI at all.
Crazy, insane.
I mean, I'll tell you something interesting about this whole AI movement, right? From my perspective. I think like when AI first came out, a lot of like, let's say Web3 companies, they used it as a cost-saving thing, right? I can basically reduce my design work, my coding work, and it has never really benefited the end user.
Yes.
Right? Until like what you see now, the likes of the AI, like XBT, like this is actually like AI has that practical value that is beyond that. Okay, what does it mean for a company? But more like what is the value add to me?
Yes.
Right? And that's where I think the real value, like once it hits retail, and retail recognizes that value, that's where it becomes more mainstream.
Yeah.
You know?
It's insane. And like you said, now you're having applications that directly benefit the end user. Just like Jemmy mentioned, you can have undiluted alpha that, you know, a lot of these KOLs, you know, they have some ulterior motives, they have incentive to shill something a certain way, you know, because behind the scenes there was all planned. Whereas these AIs, you know, there's no, they're thinking, what's the word for it?
You tell me. Give me the first letter.
They're just unbiased. Unbiased. Unbiased is what
objective.
I mean by objectively. So that gives you a real edge in the market. And if you know how to properly, you know, utilize that, you're going to be a much better trader. Right? And you're going to get much better alpha because you're getting an unbiased view. And they can scan the whole market. They can scan all the CT, you know, crazy. I can't wait to see what it does next. And I'm definitely locking in.
I got a question for Jamie though. With something like AI XBT, right? How does it impact, I guess, you as an influencer in terms of the content that you want to produce?
That's a good question. I think it's kind of a direct competitor to us. I'm maybe on a definitely on a slightly better edge compared to just like writing text. Because you know, copywriting is very easy for an AI agent to do. Already, and especially for like even for other Twitter influencers doing on-chain analysis, but like AI could do it in a blink of a second. So it'll be difficult, but like at the same time, I think like new ways of like doing content will emerge as well, like in a way that we haven't thought about it. Yeah, but like for myself, I'm doing like mainly video. So at the moment, like it's still a tad difficult for AI to generate like a very like in-person like a video offering perspective. Like there's still different stages. So there's like still like maybe like months away, but like
it's moving fast, and
it's moving fast.
It's moving real fast.
Yeah,
I think before long it's gonna do even more mind-blowing things.
Yeah,
right?
so I think what we can do is to like come up with ways to work with AI, and not only us, because AI is like threatening not only one industry, like let alone like just influencers. So there are like better ways to use AI to work more efficiently. Because I personally I use like ChatGPT for like research and writing stuff as well to come up with like better punchline for my script. So far it's doing well for me. Like it's like improving my work efficiency.
Yeah, I mean I kind of feel like it also, in the sense that this is almost like an inflection point where the ones that are just shilling too much, their value to the whole, I guess, community goes down.
Yes, definitely.
Right?
Like if you share a lot of tokens and then rock a lot of communities, and if I'm a just user myself, then I'll definitely prefer an AI agent rather than like, I don't know how much money you've been taking from all these projects anyway. So I think it's overall is more benefit, like a net benefit for the users for the use cases. Yeah, so
Bear's in the house.
I'm gonna check
you want to take my spot?
I'm checking out.
You want to take my spot?
You're checking out. Hey, man, it's a pleasure. Thank you for joining us. Right, man.
Thank you so much.
Space Nation in the house. Thank you for joining us, man. Until next time. Cheers. Bear's.
I'd love to just.
Y'all typing in something?
No, you should stay. You can hear us.
Actually, yeah.
I know a little bit about Bear. I'm gonna run to the back and grab the water. Let me grab the water. I can come join. I can come join. Is it Bear Baddies?
I know, he's like, you have my accent. What type of connection was that? Like that?
We only had like 10, 20 minutes like post.
Yeah. I'm just gonna grab just my water right there if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh, we should have a little bear here.
Come on in.
You gotta ask him about Vera. Vera community, Vera everything, Vera cult.
Yeah, the bear cult.
He's big in there too, so he loves Vera.
I do love me some Vera.
That's
Is that fourth mic connected as well?
There's fourth mic connected.
Do we need another mic?
We should do a Bear Baddies podcast. A Bear Baddies podcast, yeah.
Oh, dang.
Do we have any super Do you need a chair as well?
There's so many cameras.
Yeah. We have a whole setup. So welcome to Coincider and Full Value. Damn, we're live.
Make sure to like hold it close.
Yeah, you might want to hold the mic.
enough.
Very sensitive here. All right.
Can I take a quick video? We're live. Yeah, we're live.
All right, we are live. This is a 12-hour stream.
Bear Baddies are live.
Marathon stream.
Interesting people, interesting stories. Please share. But he loves Bear, so please.
I love Bear. You know, one of the best cults in crypto. From back when they were just an NFT, I've been following the Bearchain. So it's cool to see some builders and Bear here in the flesh. Are we with the Bear Baddies?
Hell yeah!
Yes.
She's the founder.
Founder
Bear
of
Baddies
Bear
founder.
Baddies. Wow, what an honor. What an honor. Welcome to the Coincider channel. So, can you tell us who are we here with? If you want to introduce yourselves and what we have over here at Bear.
My name is Keisha. Oh, sorry, I'm screaming. Founder of the Bear Baddies. I started in the trenches in the Olympus community. I started as a community member, I guess. I was one of the first people in the Bearchain Discord.
Wow.
And like the Bong Bears Discord. And now here I am.
Wow. So OG Bong Bear holder.
Okay. let's not go with that.
Let's not go that
I
far.
had no liquidity at the time of the Bong Bears, but I was in the Discord from day one, and because I was shit posting in there every single day,
Nice.
one of the community members was like, "You've been here every day. I want to give you a rebase."
Wow.
So then I got the baby bear and
Okay.
the boo bear, and then I got all the rebases after that.
The Bomb Bears, the Baby Bears.
Yeah, so it went bong, band, and then it went boo or baby. I always get them confused. I can never remember which one was first.
Damn.
And then, funnily enough, I got robbed of my NFTs.
Oh,
and
no.
Started the birth of the baddies, though.
The birth of the baddies.
It's because I lost those bear NFTs.
Oh my goodness.
So
Damn.
if you just got drained, you know, maybe there's something later on down the horizon.
That's great. You made lemonade out of it. Now, if you're familiar with the Bearchain community, you know what that means to hold, you know, a boo bear, a band bear, the rebases. You know, one of the biggest calls in crypto, and you know, a lot of liquidity in that whole ecosystem. And we're here with the Bear Baddies in the flesh. So from that pain, you made champagne.
Yeah. I like that.
That's a good one.
Yeah. And if all my pain is champagne, then I live a pretty sweet life.
That's the way to go about it. That's the way to go about it. So where are we at right now with the Bear Baddies? What are we working on? What are we building?
A lot. We just wrapped up the Baddies Village. We had 60 women after DevCon in Bangkok. We all went to 2.5 hours, and there was 60 women over the course of almost 3 weeks.
It was
and
amazing.
We had a co-working, co-living space. And yeah, it was pretty incredible, the stuff that came out of that. There was projects built, there was ships, there was teams made. It was honestly, it was incredible, the network and the relationships that were made. It's like, it was
So
a
cool.
very interesting experience, because I feel like it's not very often that like you're in a moment and you know in that moment that you're witnessing like sparks or like a light, like a very like a core memory or like a life-changing experience. It's not very often that in the moment you're witnessing that. So it was like, it took a little bit of time until someone else says that they're also seeing that. And then you're like, whoa, like this is actually what's going on. So it was really incredible. Bearchain was there. She's from Infrared.
I also do want to mention, so a lot of the girls at DEF CON, like I was planning to go back to the States, but the girls that I met here are at the villa. They were talking about, they're at Taipei Blockchain Week, they're promoting events, and I was like, wait, what if we do like what if we throw some Bearchain events out in Taipei? So we ended up booking tickets, and then Keisha didn't even have tickets either to come here as well. And then suddenly, like this is 2 weeks ago, mind you, like
That's how the Bears move, though. The Bears do it big. Like, we're doing this event, boom, they're there.
I know,
the Bears have such a presence, and it's so amazing to see. Y'all are really steppers in the space.
Yeah, we left the villa on the 3rd, and I was in India on the 5th, which within like 48 hours, the baddies had me there, had me speaking, had hotel. It was crazy. We have a cult within a cult.
Yeah, cult within a cult. If you know about Bearchain, you know that's one of the strongest crypto cults, I would argue, of all time. You know, I was an OG Ohm guy, Olympus guy. I've been in.
What was your Discord?
Like my Discord username?
On those days.
Like, what do you mean?
Like in the Ohm days.
Oh, in the Ohm days, or just Ohmy. Like I was just early to Ohm.
No, I know, but your username.
Oh,
Sorry, I was
the same GPT Josh. I wasn't like crazy active.
That's where I got my scars.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Josh.
The Olympus off topic.
But then the forks of Olympus is when things really started to get crazy. Like Rome DAO, I was the original Rome one.
Pray.
And those pre-sales were like crazy, right? And by the time they went live, but that kind of, if you didn't know some of the backstory lore, that's kind of what birthed the Bear ecosystem, was from the original Ohm days, that like sort of the cult, sort of the vibe. Oh yeah. And then that's kind of how it came about, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Wait, this is the Ohm that had like 10,000% APY.
More.
Even more.
100 something thousand
4
APY.
billion market cap.
Yeah, insane.
It was
connected to Bera.
Well, Ohm isn't connected to Bera, but the community, like all of the people that met in the Olympus community went on and built the Bong Bears.
It was made from Ohmies, from original Ohmies.
I like
crazy,
the Ohmies.
So yeah, I know my lore. It goes back, and those are some of the most fun times I've ever seen in DeFi, right?
Yes.
And even the whole rebasing concept started with Ohm and started with that whole thing, and now we have
the
Beras,
first DeFi
which
project I ever got into outside of Bitcoin and Ethereum. And it makes sense. If we're gonna go to a fully digital world and a digital currency, you need a currency that's not backed or pegged to the US dollar.
Yes.
It's a reserve. Like It makes sense.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
It was actually very like intuitive, experimental, and very like innovative.
It was dope, and that's why it had so much adoption. But don't lie, you were also there to print a little bit too. The rebases were nice. At least they were nice.
Well, no, see, I bought the top of Ohm.
Okay.
And so then I was forced to become a community member. Actually, it was like a forced community member situation.
Yeah, you
and
forced
then
to dive
that's
in.
why I was like, okay, well, I guess I better jump into the Discord and this because it was the first project I ever bought. I bought outside of Ethereum and Bitcoin. I spent $1,500 at the top, and then it went down to $196 like 3 weeks later.
Yeah.
So that was like a hard pill to swallow. But yeah, so I ended up being, as a function of that, joining the community, talking in the Discord, trying to convince all the guys in the Discord I wasn't a Socrates alt or a bot. And then that's the community like where I found my voice, and that's why I stuck around in crypto. That's why I started to get rugged and buy all these NFTs. You know, I got my Pudgy penguin around that time, and that was because I was in a community full of people that were aping into stuff and taking risks. And
are you still holding your Pudgy?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got it for like 0.02 ETH.
Oh, let her cook. You made some crazy trades.
Yeah.
You made some crazy trades since that since going down our own pain into champagne once again.
Well, I round trip mostly everything, but
okay. Not the Pengu.
You guys don't need to know
not the Pengu though. Not the Pengu.
No,
that airdrop is gonna hit pretty nice.
I know.
I'm not sure if you've been watching like the pre-market trading. Some pretty exciting stuff.
Crazy.
Like 6 figures per penguin
It makes the loss
5
of my
figures for a
bears.
little, right? So that's the beauty of crypto too. Sometimes, you know, the saying make it back in one trade. You have crazy projects like Bear, like Olympus and stuff like that. And yeah,
And
it's a
really
beautiful
over.
thing. It's never over. It's never really over. You gotta stay in the game.
And it's also never back.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you're actually never super. If you think you're secure in a trade or you think you're secure in a
100%.
protocol, you'll wake up and North Korea hacked it.
You gotta
or there was like some crazy exploit. The guy absconded and went to prison, and you're like, as soon as you can never get too comfortable, and you can also like never get too comfortable in pain or loss because it all comes back around.
You got to keep your emotions in check, right? And stay strategic with the whole thing. I have a very similar story because same thing, Olympus and that era is what really got me into DeFi, where I'm like, damn, like, okay, this is real. And I started tapping in more and started like building in crypto and doing stuff like that. Very similar to how you did it. That's amazing. That's amazing. So what's next for the Bearchain Baddies? It seems like y'all are onboarding a lot of women into Web3. Would you say that's like a big goal of yours, or is that a focus at all?
I do think that is a big goal.
It's cool to see like a big woman ran DAO or project.
Yeah,
right?
it is definitely a big goal, but I think it's really important that that's not the primary goal, because it's important not to forget that the reason like why the Baddies has been so strong and has had such a core like support system and has, you know, honestly taken off since our proof of concept in Denver. Like, people don't realize we're only 8 months old, and it's been like since Denver, since the proof of concept. And the reason why that was so successful is because so many women and so many, you know, even guys, but they were like, we've never had anything marketed just towards us. Like, the Baddies changed a lot of like the merch, you know, made merch a little bit more creative, a little bit more fun. But so many women were like, wow, this is like, it was an emotional connection, right? And so I think it's really important that while onboarding women to crypto is like super important, and the goal is for the Baddies, first and foremost, it's a community of women. Whether you're on-chain or off-chain, it doesn't matter. So as a function of that, we're obviously onboarding people because people think the t-shirts are cute, they think this is cute, they love bears, or they love the women, they love the community, or they, you know, the Baddies are going around and talking and speaking with so much passion that women are like, well, how can I do this? Or they see me, they see my friends, they see Bearchain, and we're talking about crypto, and it starts to make people be like, oh, if they're doing it, I can do it too. It's not this big abstract concept. It's actually not that difficult, and it kind of like makes it more real and more tangible.
100%.
But sorry, I went off on a little bit of a tangent there.
No,
but
that's okay, that's
first
okay.
and foremost, it's to remember that like for the women that are in this space, no matter what chain you're on, that's really like, don't want to lose sight of that. So everything that we're doing to want to onboard and bring more women is like a secondary effect of all of the other things we're doing and trying to
Fire. I love that. I love that. You know, and see, with the whole Bearchain ecosystem, I love that there's such a big focus on culture. And like you said, the people, right? At the end of the day, that's what it's about, the community, the people, and just that sense of realness, right? So that's amazing to see. That's amazing to see.
And it's been pretty crazy. I'm sure Bearchain can attest to this too, but with the conference circuit of the last 6 months in the Bearchain ecosystem, it's crazy. It's weird. Like, it's a really weird phenomenon. When we all leave conferences, everybody has separation anxiety. It's like we've all become, like, weirdly enough, like a family, but not a family because we're all gonna be. Like there's gonna be some PvP times that is financially incentivized, which obviously sucks. Like maybe I'm just emotional and a sentimental person, but
it
it's
is a
like
market.
we're going to the Bear events, and Bear there's like 15 Bearchain ecosystem or Bear related events. So then you're seeing people day, night, every single day, and then you're hanging out with them. That it does really feel like this. And new people into the ecosystem are welcomed. It's not like this insiders club where if you weren't early or if you're new, like it's not like cliquey. It's very like open and very like educational and very like supportive of anybody in the ecosystem.
I can actually attest to that.
Yeah.
After you, Shay.
Oh, like real connections. Like it's been only like 2 weeks, and I'm like I feel like I haven't seen Keisha in so long, and
that's so sweet.
Just to all the Bear Baddies, like we were gathering girls to take our photo, and just to see everyone back together again, and to promote it, and just to see everyone come by the booth and to listen.
That's so fire.
So much was just brought out from one event, and I mean, for me personally, I'm excited for where Bear Baddies is going and what's next for it.
Well, it'll be our 1 year. It's our 1 year anniversary at ETH Denver this year. So I don't know. Like I put out a tweet. A yeet? What is it? X-E-E-T? I don't know what it's called.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that yet. Yeet.
Well,
I guess
I'll also say it.
Zeet or whatever. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
Never mind. I don't even know.
Yeah.
But I put out one saying we want Baddies Village Season 2, World Domination, a parade. For ETH Denver, so I don't know who can make that happen. But
Snow Baddie.
That's super fire.
If any ETH Denver
I
organizers are listening,
I can attest to the whole family knit sort of culture that's in Bear. It's amazing because I was at Token 2049 Dubai, and it wasn't even an official Bear event. I was just hanging out with some Bear guys from a few different ecosystem projects, and they took me in like family. You know, I'm not even directly involved in Bear to like any capacity as like a builder, but they took me out. We had drinks. We had like food on the beach. We were at Atlantis, the Royal. I was with actually, I think one of the original Bearchain VCs, and I was with not Smokey, someone who was close to him, but they just took me in like family. I wasn't even part of the Bears, and it was just such a nice vibe. Everyone was so welcoming. Even in the Discord, like people are very helping, and it was just amazing. Especially when like a lot of these ecosystems, especially ones that have pumped, like obviously the Bear NFTs have done like crazy numbers. You know, there's a lot of ego a lot of the time in crypto, but you don't really get that there. Like a lot of these people are like legit whales, millionaires, even just OG like bong bear holders. You know what that means, right? If you gotten all the rebases, you printed. But these people are really like, there wasn't any ego there, and they were very helpful. And they're like, oh, here's where to start. Here's how you can get involved in Bear. I thought that was amazing. And then hearing y'all come on and talk, there's just like a very family knit vibe.
Yeah, but it's interesting though because it's like it sounds like it's all sunshine and rainbows and like love and happiness, and they're all like so like so cute. But it's actually like some of the people that we're talking about that are like the most like family-like are also the most degenerate, the most mean, like the most like
the reality. I want to hear the reality.
But that's what I mean is like it's like everybody roasts each other, doesn't take themselves so seriously. It's also like, but it's like the general like vibe in the air is like this like I guess. It's like a brotherhood, you know. It's a cult. Honestly, that's the best way to explain it.
Also, because I think people in Bearchain, when it started again during the Bear, it's like where a lot of people left the crypto space. It's like all these people who are still there, still grinding in the Bear, and like with Bearchain coming out in Q5, like a lot of tech is building. And it's like these people have a shared experience of like again like getting hacked or going through and we've seen the ups and downs and like the highs and lows, and we've all also been through that together, whether it's online and just I think with Bearchain it's like bringing more events in person, but also doing it virtually, and we're now having this shared experience, and it's like we've like it's I guess like trauma bonding.
Well, it's even the fact that he's saying like, oh, actually, I was in Ohm. And I think we have that shared experience, and instantly you probably feel a little bit more like
I know,
exactly.
We went through that experience, or like you can relate on some level.
I'm gonna make it back on the rebases, and then the price just keeps going down.
I had all my assets spread across like multiple different things, so I was like, no worries to take it out, because why not? And then everything went down at once. And this is bad.
Did you get involved with some of the forks as well, or you didn't touch those?
All of them.
Everything.
All of them.
Everything.
There was Wonderland.
Actually, except for Anubis DAO.
Anubis.
That was the only one that I was trying to get into the LBP, and I was at work and got distracted. did, and then that was the one everyone got rugged on. So I was very happy about that. Well, not that everybody got rugged, but like that one.
That's good.
Rome was I round tripped.
Anyone?
I round trip Temple. I round tripped Rome hard.
There's some alpha flowing now. That's what's up.
I wouldn't say Ohm forks are alpha anymore, but back then definitely. You know, that was my first. Actually, how old was I at the time? I was 22, 23. And I had made my first 6 figures on Rome just from the pre-sale. I think the max you could put in was 1,500. By the time I woke up, and by the time it was live, everyone had 150K. We were all in the Discord freaking out. I couldn't believe it. I started crying damn near. And I was like, wow, this is what crypto can do. And then that's when I started really researching hard, getting in the game and everything like that. And
don't be like Keisha. I got my Rome pre-sale for free because I gave my friends the alpha for it in one of my group chats in the Discord, and they got pre-sale and I didn't. So 2 of them sent me. One person sent me 25p Rome. The other person sent me 25p Rome. So I ended up with 75, so like half of it or whatever. Or no, it was 50. Yeah, I ended up with 50 completely for free.
Damn.
Did I sell? No. When it was worth $100,000 and kept going up? No. Because I was like, if I need to spend money on anything, I could just sell and make it back in 5 days because I'm getting 180,000 APY. So don't be like Keisha. Sell you can't go broke taking profits.
Yeah, but you see, we learn. When we learn as we go, right? And then it starts to make sense though that like the token inflation and things like that, you know, is not sustainable and stuff like that. But crazy experience. There was Klima, Rome, Wonderland. I didn't get involved in the Anubis either. Snow Doge. So you got really degen with it.
That was like
the Solana one. And even what's funny is even before I remember right before Ohm was when it wasn't a rebasing one, but it was when Mark Cuban got community rugged on Titan. When the community
That was one of the original.
That is hilarious.
Klima. What else was there?
Temple.
Redacted.
So many.
There was literally so many.
And it was funny because the Ohm forks came like way later. Like Ohm went through all the cycles, it hit 4 billion market cap, and then it was like 2 months later. It was like all the Ohm forks. It had
2 big pumps before you started seeing like Ohm fork season really come out, right? Because then I guess devs saw how easy it was to fork the code, and it was just literally like copy and paste with just different templates on it, right? But it would still do numbers.
All roads lead to home.
All roads lead to home. I wonder if this bull run we're gonna see sort of like a small resurgence of like a project try to rebase. I think the community's gotten too smart for it, but you never know. There's a lot of degen energy when it comes to the bull run.
I think we'll also see how Bearchain, because the NFTs are the rebasing NFTs, right? Like that's like the origin. So I wonder like if you'll start to see something like that. It was actually really interesting because I seen Zeus this year and I was talking with him and I said, is it crazy to think that like if you and like the team and whoever was behind Olympus never created this? Like to see that what Ohm existed and from that Bearchain has existed, right?
The
and to
ripple
see
effect.
the ripple effect of that, I'm like, isn't like. And he's like, I didn't really like. I guess he's like, I haven't really thought about that too much, but like it's like to like sit around and look around and you see like all of these communities, this wealth forming, losses forming, these projects, these innovations, this technology, all these people that are trying and experimenting and being pioneers in a new space, and feeling comfortable to do that, and then all of these like little ripple cults within cults within cults that are growing.
That's one of the crypto goats when you think about it. One of the DeFi legends when you think about it, because just like you said, it made a whole ecosystem, created so many opportunities for people. You even built a huge brand behind it now with the Bearchain Baddies and everything like that. It's just crazy how that works. And it just goes to show, you know, there's so much opportunity in crypto. You feel me?
Oh, that's the thing is I tell everybody when they would like to newbies in crypto, I always say rule number 1 is you're always going to be overwhelmed. That never goes away because you're never going to be able to learn everything. So the second that you come to terms with that, the better. And then secondly is find your niche. There is 1,000 million bajillion different things that you can do in this space. You can find money. You can find money being an artist. You can find money scalping. You can find money. There's people that do like look at indexes. There's traders. There's like people that just airdrop farming. There's people that just like are reply guys. There's you know, there's so many ways not only to make money but find like a passion or find something that you're interested in or like explore and grow and like learn about yourself. So it's always like there's so many different niches that if one thing doesn't appeal to you, like there's like literally just pivot and move.
And there's communities for all these niches too. There's so many ways to make money in crypto. There's actually a lot of ways to make
community though.
The community aspect I love. You know, it's because And that's the big thing that we're doing. We have a DAO called Retail DAO, and that's what it's about. You know, we cater to retail investors and newcomers into crypto so that they don't have to navigate the waters blindly, you know, so that they don't have to get wrecked like we did early on. And that's the beauty of crypto too, just the whole community aspect, winning together and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's beautiful. What would you say now? Well, I guess you're focused more on building, but maybe I'm sure you still dabble on chain here and there. What's your favorite niche in crypto, both of you? Your favorite way to go about it, your favorite way to earn?
A little bit controversial, but meme coins.
Oh, it's all the rave right now.
Yeah.
You
No,
like the
that's
meme coins.
Also where I started
They've been hot.
to.
Yeah.
Is
It's
I
the
had,
shit coins.
after I bought the top of Ohm, I had no liquidity in anything, so I started to go into meme coins, and I was like getting rugged 17 times a day. So
Trying to get it back.
It's like I can hear the trenches calling me.
Yeah.
As like the meme coins get like I can hear I can
Although
hear
I
it
always say that
whispering
the
my
trenches
name.
are calling. The
Yeah,
trenches are calling
yeah.
you.
And so it's like
can't get away from it.
as meme coins start to like pop up and everybody's talking, it's like I could just it's like Keisha. I can hear it like pulling.
Yeah.
I can hear the voices. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, man, it's like in my DNA to
Yeah,
like want to
yeah.
go back to it.
Yeah,
So every time I do dabble, like, because honestly, I'm like. Not that I'm so busy, but there's just I don't have a lot of brain
Yeah.
space to allocate towards like new stuff, which like really sucks.
Yeah, I feel that.
But so when I do, it's usually like I see a meme coin and I can't ignore the streets phone.
Can you give us 3 meme coins that you are watching right now? That you like, at least, if you don't mind.
I actually don't know. I obviously look like.
You can chill the upcoming Bearchain, Henlo.
Oh, Henlo. Actually, yes,
Henlo.
Henlo.
Yeah.
That's Baralingo for y'all who
Yeah.
don't know.
Henlo.
That's like a
Henlo
better
is
than Henlo.
I think Henlo is gonna be the first, right? Meme coin on Bearchain.
Okay.
It's launched by the Honey Jar, but
Ah.
it's obviously like a meme coin, but it has other things that are going on with it. But I
Okay.
think I'm really excited actually for meme coin season on Bearchain. Like
Me too.
That is gonna be fun. It's
Yeah.
gonna be
Yeah, it's gonna be
degenerate.
crazy.
as
It's
F.
unhinged.
It's gonna be unhinged.
Yeah.
It's gonna be disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
Yeah, 'cause-
But
when my
more-
bears got stolen and everybody was saying, oh, actually, I don't think like you connected anything, I felt like exposed because I was like, oh my god, people have been going through all my wallet transactions and have seen the disgusting memes of the ones that I bought. They've seen how much I round trip. They've seen all the wealth I left on the table. So just something I think for like Bearchain launching, I might just,
Play it
have
cool.
some private wallets so I don't have to
You
be
got
so
to.
vulnerable and
Yeah, you got to.
that's
Everyone can
real
see everything in
intimacy.
crypto, yeah.
Looking
Yeah.
at my wallet and knowing
You know,
that
everything's on chain.
Yeah, that is what real intimacy is now.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be raunchy when it launches.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how the Bearchain, the chain itself, actually goes because you just see a whole bunch of like degeneracy just around that ecosystem, and it's fun, right?
But I think it's really interesting though because the
fun.
most degenerate people on Bearchain are also building the most intellectual and most experimental and most innovative tech stacks.
Yeah, it's
actually.
crazy. It's
like
crazy.
the most like there is a very clear curve to degeneracy
Yeah.
and intellectual output on Bearchain, which
Yeah.
is really interesting.
It's like that sweet spot. Very, very degenerate, but also very smart. And they're doing like a brand new
Yeah.
consensus mechanism and everything
Yeah.
like
It's
that.
like you
The
know
tech is
the,
there.
the bell curve, and it's like a low IQ, high IQ in
Yeah.
the middle. It's like
I know the exact
everything
name, yeah.
building on Bearchain
Yeah.
comes right down to the middle, right here,
Yeah,
like the
100%.
intersection
Yeah, that
of
sweet
low
spot.
IQ and high IQ.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sweet spot. That sweet spot. And how about you? What's your favorite niche in crypto?
Niche. Oh, I got started in NFTs, so I was in the NFT trenches, and then that's why I started to move to DeFi, especially. And Bearchain has been so welcoming on the DeFi side because coming from NFTs, it's meme coins with photos basically.
Yeah. So
but
like
I
more
didn't-
PFPs
more
or like
PFPs, like apes, those things.
Yeah,
but I
yeah,
didn't have that DeFi knowledge
Right.
and and getting into that ecosystem, also getting into Bearchain and DeFi. That's where I like kind of sparked my interest of like, okay, now this is where I'm learning my more financial knowledge. This is where I can learn I wasn't given this, or I wasn't a finance major or anything like that. But then now I'm like, okay, where can I find this interest to find a niche and like actually educate myself? And I think that's what's really amazing about Bearchain because you have the community on the outside. It's all the bears, it's memes, it's the fun, and then you dig into the tech and you're like, okay, wait, this
There's actually
technology,
something here
it's,
too.
It's actually,
It's not just funny.
Yeah,
It's not
right.
just,
And I
just
think
funny
it's
game.
interesting because what Bearcan is saying about educating herself is through that you found a way to educate other people.
Yeah.
Is in learning yourself and trying to understand more DeFi and understand
Yeah.
more tech stuff. You've also been able to use that to
Reteach
educate
it.
other people.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Crypto moves so fast. Bearchain, have they released a launch date yet? I haven't been tapped in like I usually am.
Q5.
Q5.
Use the Bear Baddie merch website, Q5.
Yes, Q5.
There is no chain. We
There
love
is no
you.
chain. It's a fake chain.
Wait,
It's
show
a
the
fake
shirt.
chain.
She has to show the shirt.
Oh, I wish I was wearing the "We're not real."
Oh. She's paid to be here, y'all. The
Paid to
chain's
be
not
here.
real. She's paid to be here.
The chain is not real. You heard it here first. It's a fake chain for real. Did
It
you
is a
know that?
fake chain.
It's not actually a real chain.
We're actually not
It's just
here.
a meme.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just a big rub. That's it. That's it.
Q5, y'all.
But yeah, Q5.
Thank y'all so much for
Thanks for
Yeah,
having
this was
us.
fun.
This was amazing.
This was
Yeah,
fun. Y'all are
thanks for
good
having
guests.
us.
Y'all are
Thank
good
you.
guests and
I
good
love that we
speakers.
got to
Yeah.
bond over our shared
Yeah, this time. Yep, that
It's
was
like,
crazy.
yeah, I love the trauma bonding, you know.
Right.
Yeah,
It really
yeah.
is trauma.
Yeah.
We cope together, right?
Yeah.
And
Actually,
we come
the
back
best,
together.
The best communities are formed in fire and flame.
Yes.
So,
Fire and flame.
you know, hopefully the apes are gonna come back because
Yeah.
they have gone through the absolute like worst of
The
the
ringer.
worst right
Been
now.
through the
But it's
ringer.
like that's why. Like,
Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of the OG Omis are like
They're still
playing
here.
around on Bearchain.
Yeah.
And everyone got burned together,
Yep.
or not burned, but
Yeah.
like ups and downs,
Ups
highs
and
and
downs.
lows, right?
And that goes to my favorite saying, like I've been saying, pain in the champagne, right?
Yeah,
That's what it's about.
No, that was such a good
like
one.
that
I
one?
didn't
You like that
That was
one?
a merch.
I know.
Steal that
I'm
one.
gonna steal it on a T-shirt.
Bet. I like
Yeah.
that.
Wait, if y'all meet
I want a
other
shirt if you make
interesting people in this conference or know
Tell 'em.
them,
Yeah.
and you think they'd be down to come chat,
Yeah.
then please send them over.
Let's
Oh,
do
yeah.
it.
We're gonna
Yeah,
be here for
100%.
7 more
12-hour
hours.
stream,
Yeah.
Check
marathon
out
stream.
break, though.
Infrared and
I appreciate
Bearchain and Bear Baddies. Infrared and Bear Baddies.
Bear
Yes.
Baddies. Is it at Bear Baddies on X?
At Bear Baddies on X, Bear Baddie on Instagram.
Bear Baddie on Instagram. They're on IG as well.
Yeah.
Actually, not a lot of
Infrared
crypto
finance.
projects are on IG. And then last but not least, the website. What's it called?
Bearbaddies.xyz, bearbaddies.com. It'll all
Q5.
be direct.
It all redirects you,
Hell yeah.
100%. That was the Bear Baddies, live in the flesh. Thank y'all so much.
Bye.
It's been an absolute
the-
Oh, look
pleasure.
at her.
Bear Baddies merch.
See,
Check
we're
out
not
the merch.
real. You're just
The
crazy.
drip.
And
And
this
this
Oh, wow, look at the work. Look at the
This
artwork on
one,
that. The drip.
Baraboro,
Jeez.
in love with the baddies.
The Baddies, paid to be
we
here.
had a designer actually sew it on at the Bear Baddies event.
And we had a
Bear
Bearchain and Baddies event, and he came, and everybody got to customize their own skirts with patches.
What? I want to come to the next Bear Baddie event. Can I come? Are y'all having one?
It's some of them are just for baddies.
Women or baddies
but
only?
We do mixed events. Well, this actually
Okay.
was our first mixed event with
Okay.
Bearchain. We had a Bearchain and Baddies event. So
That
you'll
was
have to come to
yesterday?
the next one.
We
no,
missed
no,
it.
Bangkok.
Are y'all doing anything for TBW?
Where?
They already did it. Hey, for Taipei Blockchain Week, is Bear having an event? No?
Keisha's talking later today at what time?
3:55.
3:55.
But I think, are you going to be in Denver?
Potentially.
Yeah.
When is it again?
End of February.
End of February.
It's the 1-year anniversary of the Baddies. So like,
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be in Vegas right before then, so I could probably just come from there. Already be in the States. You gonna come
sounds
too?
like it. Maybe.
Maybe. I appreciate it.
You'll win
Appreciate
big
it.
on the roulette table,
Yeah,
put it all on
100%.
black,
Yeah,
and then you'll
sounds
come
good.
to eat Denver.
Sounds good. Sounds
nice
good.
to
Looking
meet
forward.
you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Oh, actually, let me show the back.
Okay, I'll give it to him. Okay.
Show them the back. Yeah, show them the back. Look at the work. Look at the details on that. The details.
All right, thanks, y'all.
Appreciate y'all.
Remember, send people you find. Talk to you meet.
Okay.
All right, Josh, thank you so much.
100%.
Josh, I'll let y'all go take a break and whatnot.
She was a baddie too.
Yeah, I'll let you take a break and hang out. I'll be right back.
No, we're not. We got another person.
we got another person.
Okay. We got someone from Weeks.
But this is
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Mickey.
What was
Mickey?
it? Pinky?
Mickey? Yeah, M-I-C-K-Y.
Oh, okay,
Daniel?
nice. Josh. No. I have Daniel. I just have Daniel on the back.
So random.
I'm Josh.
Josh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, Dan's back
From States.
From the States?
Yeah.
No, I'm actually from Canada.
here,
Okay. Oh,
filling in time. Hello.
No way.
Nice to see you. Any events tonight? Oh, you're heading back?
Yeah, I'm heading back.
Okay, so lunch next week?
No,
Or-
I didn't
yeah,
go. I
Soon.
didn't go.
Not next week, but soon, yeah.
I've been a few times. I was there last
Hey guys,
Alright.
so I hope you enjoyed that chat with the ladies from the Bearchain Baddies. I have no idea what you guys talked about, so
Bearchain
Yeah.
all day, air day.
was anything good? Like what's a hype? What should people get involved with?
Well, Bearchain's not launched yet, right? So
No, I meant
it's
like
getting-
the dApps and communities. Like
Oh, they have meme coins coming on the chain too.
oh,
They
that
said
has
like
to be.
hang
That
low or
is
something.
definitely a meme coin community.
Yeah, like Forecaster has meme coins that do really well because they all buy it and they all hold, right?
Yeah, that's a strong hold community.
Yeah.
So we're here. Can hustle for more people to chat with. a lot of people kind of just look in and are curious. We're hoping to bring more people in.
That was really cool. Wait, but you said you were going to go get lunch, right?
I was, but then I ran into other people, so I was like, oh, okay, come on. So I ran into Mickey from Weeks.
Yeah.
So I guess we're talking the pre-chat, the build-up to the Weeks chat.
Okay, yeah,
so
well...
Are you familiar with their exchange?
No, but I can ask all about it.
Yeah.
I got this.
Oh, very nice. I'll
Give
let
him
y'all
a
get the
second.
interview. My
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, go get your lunch.
My bad.
That's all right.
We're chopping it up.
Go, I said, you can go take your break, get your lunch, and come back after.
I'll be
Kinda.
take some time. Let y'all do this.
Hi. Welcome.
Hi,
Please introduce
hi.
yourself. There's cameras.
Oh my god, it's
Yes.
my first time to do an interview. Represent
Weeks, W-E-E-X.
Yes, Weeks WEX is a centralized exchange, and we're based in Singapore and right now in Taipei. Yeah.
How young is your exchange? Because this is the first time I've heard of Weeks.
Yeah, like it's probably not really familiar with like the English market, so that's the reason we established our English markets this year. So we boost our audience from 2 million to 5 million right now. So actually we did a really good job.
Yeah, that is good.
Yeah.
So you just introduced the English exchange this year, so pretty recent.
Yeah, pretty recent. It's pretty new brand, but like it's already like famous for like the Chinese or like Vietnamese or like the Southeast Asia markets for a while. Yeah.
And the Weeks is sponsoring Taipei Blockchain Week, right? I've seen some advertisements here.
Yeah, and we also have the speech. There is gonna be 5:30.
Today?
Yeah, today.
I'm in
from
the panel
our-
with them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll go watch for sure. I'll go
Yeah,
watch.
and it is with our VP, the vice president, called Andrew Weiner. Yeah, he's the former VP of Maxi as well. Yeah.
And then some random crypto guy, me. So it should be interesting. I don't know if we can live stream it, but
Can I ask like who y'all are targeting or like what's your strategy to? Because there's like the Asian market, there are quite a few competitors of all sizes, small, medium, and large.
Right.
So what's
correct.
like the difference? per
fantastic
se?
question.
Yeah, that's a question. That's a really, really good question. So, our targeting, like all around the world. So, like you said, we have a lot of competitors, but like we always want to bring up the best solution to like we're like the centralized exchange, but like right now at this moment, no KYC.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the biggest selling point, and it
Right.
attracts a lot of users.
So that's the reason we got a lot of investment from those really big exchanges, and they want us to take the parts they couldn't absorb, like U.S., China, or like other stuff. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So that's our like the main audience from
with
the ones to
Gensler,
absorb.
with Gensler out of office in a few weeks, I think no KYC exchanges might really be more popular. I don't know about Binance and BitGet and all the other major exchanges.
But
Like,
a lot
maybe
of
no
them
more KYC.
started that way. Like
Yeah.
even BitGet started as no KYC,
Yeah.
but then after they grew big enough, they had to like change. You know.
They know how to
regulation.
play in this game. So that's the thing. We have to take their audience to our.
That is
audience.
a big audience. That's why I
Is there a
hyperliquid,
Weeks
yeah.
token?
Yeah, it is. There is we call WXT, and it grew up pretty soon. A lot, yeah.
Is it only available on your exchange or
Yes. Oh, now it's on Maxi as well.
MEXC?
Yeah.
But only two places, your exchange and MEXC.
For now, yes.
Okay. Is it like a Ethereum token or Solana token or like,
That's
or
the,
just a
yeah.
just a separate token?
Yeah, just a separate.
Okay. Okay. Dang, because I would buy some on a Dex if that was
And add
possible.
liquidity and be the LP.
Yeah, no sure.
Is there
if
like a wallet that you can hold a token in, or not yet?
Not yet.
No Weeks wallets.
But I think we will have that in the future pretty soon.
Well, yeah, because some people may want to withdraw,
Right.
like buy it on your exchange and then withdraw to their Weeks wallet, for example.
Right.
Can you talk about the Weeks token and what it is, what it does? Okay. How about as a person? How do you feel, how do you navigate crypto? Oh, you
How
s-
do I? Oh yeah.
I thought you were gonna walk away. Like,
I'm not like walk
no,
away.
thank you.
I'm
I
just
can't talk
trying
about
to.
anything. See you later.
No, I'm just trying to find the reference to
Oh.
talk, like to introduce WXT
Oh,
more.
okay.
Yeah, I thought she was like,
yeah, it's like,
this is a
no, thank
topic
you.
I'm not allowed to talk
Conversation
about.
over, yeah.
No. It's definitely okay to talk about. But I need to find something.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
No
can
worries.
you talk about like something
Else?
other things first?
All
And
right.
When I prepared, I will talk about the XD.
So this Taipei Blockchain Week event is pretty massive. You can kind of see a lot of people walking by. I think they really went all in on the hangout spaces. They were pretty generous with that because the previous years were much smaller. But also with all this extra space, it seems a little empty. Maybe we can learn from that and have more quality use of things, I think, right? I don't want to say anything bad because they're helping us out, so thank you, Taipei Blockchain Week.
Thank you, Taipei Blockchain Week. By the way, you said Weeks is based in Singapore.
Yeah, based
right?
in Singapore.
What other exchanges are in Singapore? I forget.
think
Like
all
based in
of them.
Singapore.
All of them.
Like based
There
in
are
Singapore?
a lot.
Interesting. Because I know Singapore is like a nexus in Asia. Singapore, Hong Kong, maybe somewhat Korea.
Yeah.
But
And for just general questions,
and
how
I
did you,
go ahead.
How did you get a job in crypto, and what do you do for Weeks?
Yeah, that's a really good question. At first, it's just pretty random, just because I have those 3 good friends. They used to work for the DPIN. That's
Yeah.
called DPIN project.
Yeah,
It's called
yeah.
like ZK something, zero knowledge proof. And at that moment, I'm not really familiar with what is crypto, but they wanted me to join because my background is design. And they want me to join to them to help them do like UI, UX, those kind of stuff. I said, okay, I will do that, but like also marketing BD, but like marketing BD, I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah.
So I said like, hold on a second, I will go find a job and to see what is going on in the real crypto world, and I just go apply a job on Wix. So I'm like pretty lucky, get a job and get involved in this industry kind of.
So are you based in Singapore too?
No, I'm based in Seattle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What about
But
you?
most of your team is in Asia.
Most of them, yes, but like we also have the English team as well. So, for example, our VP, he's located in Vancouver, so we don't have any time zone difference. That's
Nice,
the reason,
nice.
like, they kind of want to hire me
Yeah,
to
I see,
collab
I
with
see.
them. Yeah.
I'm in Texas because you asked.
Nice.
In the States.
Which city?
Dallas.
Dallas. Cool.
Just got doxxed.
I mean, it's not that hard to dox
Yeah.
any of us public figures, right?
So I try to live in a safe place, and that's why Kevin has a ton of guns. So many guns. They call him Gun Kevin.
But
I don't know, it's like
That's
weird.
okay.
It's
Don't
all
worry
good, it's
about
all
that.
good.
Don't worry. Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I write the white paper.
You wrote the white paper.
Yeah, I wrote the white paper.
Dang.
What? But you don't know anything about the project?
No. I still remember some, but
Okay.
I just try to introduce our token like properly, just
Yeah.
in case it's
Yeah,
just
no
something
worries.
wrong or
Keep it
something.
flexible.
Yeah, I just want to be like talk something like
Yeah.
more flexible about my own experience or something, probably helpful.
Wait, so you designed the website, right?
I design a little bit of the website, and also I used to the content designer, so I.
Weeks.com or how? What is it?
Yeah, it's 3w.weeks.com.
So if you're looking for a designer and want to outbid Weeks,
Yeah,
here's Mickey.
that's me.
She loves a lot of money. So,
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
who doesn't? Yeah.
Nice, and you'll have a soccer ambassador too,
Oh
right?
yeah, we have this commercial filmed
So
next month. Next week.
Exchanges love
They
soccer
love soccer. I
ambassadors.
wanted to bring that up.
Soccer and
Right.
F1.
Yeah.
Soccer, F1, and sometimes NBA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Like-
feel, yeah, that doesn't change my financial decisions at all, but they pay him a lot. Yeah.
Exactly. But we just want to like more people. It's not like you already like really experienced, know what's going on. We want
Yeah.
like more people that are from 0 to 0.5
Yeah.
know this industry. They don't know what is DX. They don't know what is WRP, but they know who is Michael Owen. But they know who is like those big F1 stars.
Yeah.
Right?
So I guess people who have no experience in crypto, they see these
Yeah,
big
that's
celebrities.
good. Top of funnel
Yeah.
onboarding.
Right.
was that other guy that was with you outside? Is he your teammate?
No, that was just a coincidence. They know each other through a mutual contact.
Oh, so that wasn't a Weeks. He wasn't from Weeks. He's just someone else.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Michael?
Yeah, no, yeah, Michael.
Yeah. Michael is our mutual friend.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So you're here with other people from your team, though, right?
Right.
The Weeks team.
We have the boat. Yeah.
Nice.
I saw you guys were giving away some cool stuff. Can you talk about that? What are you giving away?
They have really cute keyboard and we have the mouse. Yeah, as well. And some other cool stuff like this bag and our hoodie and there's some paint over there. If someone interested in, yeah.
Wait, I have a question for you.
Right.
Why Weeks? What does the name represent?
That's a really good question. Actually, it's like probably represents where is the new.
Oh, we are
The new wealth
exchange.
made.
We exchange.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I
we
get it
exchange.
now. Yeah.
Right.
It took a while.
Yeah, those kind of
That's
little
actually
things.
a really nice pin. Yeah.
Yeah, a pin.
You know what that reminds me of? This is completely unrelated, but they said the story of the Toyota
Emblem?
executives.
Oh.
They wanted to introduce a luxury car to the U.S., Lexus, and how they named it was Luxury Export to the U.S. Lexus.
Dang, that's a
So
good
that,
name.
that just brought that up in my head. I don't know why.
So that's why we have Sonium, huh? That's why we have a terrible name like Sonium.
Then what is Sonium?
It's a Sony
stand for?
blockchain, but that's Sony plus Ethereum.
Oh.
You guys didn't pick up on
I
that?
didn't know that.
I was like,
What?
that's a terrible
No,
name.
that sounds ugly as
Yeah,
hell.
it's very clunky. Yeah. So you should keep talking. I don't know these questions. I'm out. I'm out.
It's all good.
Our energy is
Yeah.
down. I gotta get some lunch.
Yeah. Thank
I
you so
feel
much for joining us.
I feel the same way. I probably just want to grab the water. I'm kind of thirsty right now. I'll probably go
Yeah.
back to check what's going on.
Yeah.
By the way, if you know other people, like if you meet other people interesting, you think they'd be down to come chat, like just like you did, 10 minutes,
Peter,
super chill.
we got
Yeah.
another interviewer right
then
here.
please bring them or tell them to come here.
Can I bring my people as well?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Do you want to shill your socials to randos
Oh, yeah,
or
yeah,
not?
just tell
if
them.
not, it's fine. You're like,
Tell them how to find your socials
Watch
or
out,
weeks
creepers.
or whatnot.
Like my social?
If you want to share.
if you want,
Can I?
yeah.
Can I?
Yeah, so
I
you
just
can be
wanna-
so you can be your own KOL.
Yeah, that's just what I want to do. I
Yeah.
want to share my QR. Like, can I? Yeah.
Do you want randos having your Telegram? You maybe an X? Yeah.
There are lots of people watching. I don't know. I saw it's probably
I mean,
not
it
too
might
many.
be. They might watch the live stream later. You know, with the
Okay,
clips. It's up
okay.
to you, but you
Alright,
know,
alright.
I wouldn't want randos with my Telegram.
Okay,
You'd
but
be flooded. A lot of scams too. People pretend to be other people.
Yeah, like, but I saw the comments. People say, no KYC. Then go check
Yeah.
out Wix.
Yeah.
Go check out Wix.
KYC. That is the biggest feature that the world needs.
Exactly. I will go grab some water.
All right.
Okay.
That was great meeting you.
Great
Thanks for
meeting you.
coming on the stream.
Of course, of course.
So
I can cover, Dan. You want to go get lunch,
I
right?
do. Let me see if I can bring someone else in. I just saw Peter. He's working on a pre-launch project called ChipX. That has something to do with stablecoin
Yeah.
to semiconductors. Super boring, but you know we'll find out more
I'll
about it.
cover while you go get lunch.
Okay, cool.
Hey guys, we will BRB. This is the longest stream ever. This is a marathon stream. Wait, I need to beat down marathon stream. I'll get some more people, but just stick with here. Have this on in the background and just write us stuff. Write me in the chat too, and I'll try to check it out as I can. But we're gonna get more guests. Yes.
Did you just hang out with Nikki?
From Weeks?
Yeah. Yeah. You just talked with her, right?
Yeah. We're just doing a marathon stream right now, so you're like guest number 11 or something like that. We're just talking with a lot of
Can I
people.
not have my face on it? Is that cool?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're already on.
No,
Well,
I'm just saying, like in general. Like, is this live right now?
it is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can walk out if you don't want to do it. If you don't want to be on the stream.
I don't know. Like, I guess I mean, you know, I can talk. I don't know if I'll get it. I can give you anything juicy.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can talk about other stuff too. Like it doesn't have to be about the private stuff, you know.
Okay.
It can be about crypto in general or other stories or whatever.
Okay. That sounds good. Have you had a lot of interviews today?
Yeah, we've had like 10 so far.
10? Wow.
Just all sorts of people.
You enjoying these like full day live streams?
First time we've ever done one.
It's pretty tough, right?
Yeah,
A
yeah.
lot of work. I have to say, you guys are warriors for doing that. So you're doing it with Dan too, right?
Yes, this is streamed on my channel, on Dan's, on the Retail DAO X account, and yeah, just a lot of places.
Okay. So do we do Dan, or can we just like?
We can start, yeah.
Okay.
But we need you to kind of hold the mic near your mouth. So.
Any of them?
Yeah, that should be fine. Ideally, just yeah.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes, they can hear you.
Okay.
What is that, boba tea?
I think it might be milk, vanilla milk, but there's no. I shouldn't even be drinking this. No flavor.
So, can you share your name and just a quick, very high-level overview to kick things off?
Okay, my name's Peter Wong. I've been with Bitfinex for, 2017.
Yeah.
Middle of 2017.
Oh yeah. So, okay, no, I understand why you can't share anything too juicy, but we could talk about other stuff. But go on.
All right, and I work in the compliance department. I've seen a lot of. I have to say, like, crypto has been quite a roller coaster.
Yeah.
It's aged me, but it's kept me young at the same time. So, I mean, it's probably the best opportunity, like the best investment opportunity I've ever seen.
Yeah. So you're part of Bitfinex, but your sister company is Tether. How do you feel about, like you said, a roller coaster? How do you feel about the roller coaster of FUD over the years? Like, every year there'd be like Tether's gonna crash or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's been a lot. I mean, now it's kind of quieted out a bit, but before it was really loud. Like in the past, every year for the past like 6-7 years, you know.
Right. It's definitely the reputation of Bitfinex was pretty bad because in 2016 there was a hack.
Yeah.
In 2018 we ran into banking problems. That's when we issued like the Leo token.
Yeah.
But I've been there for a long time. I feel like they're really trying to build something. So, it's growing pains. But it's grown a lot. It's definitely a lot more mature. It's it went from like less than 100 people to like probably 400 or 500 now.
Still kind of small though.
It's still, we keep it really lean.
Yeah, very lean.
We're growing. We're doing a lot of different things. I remember our CEO, like in 2018, was saying like, we don't want to just be a crypto company. We want to be a technology company. And he's talking about Tether, and how Tether he saw as something that you could do like cross-border payments with.
Yeah.
And at the time, I didn't really like understand that vision because Tether was like a loss leader, but interest rates jacked up.
That's making it billions.
Yeah, it's
Tether's
like
making
in free
billions.
cash flow. It's like it's a money maker. It's a total money maker now. But back then, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
It was a loss leader.
Is Bitfinex? Do y'all have offices or is it like completely remote?
We have an office in Taiwan.
Okay.
But except for that, we're building offices. Like I think we have a co-working space in Switzerland.
Okay.
But
kind of distributed though, the workforce?
Pretty much. We have a lot of people from Poland. What else? Turkey we're doing a lot of stuff in. So, we're kind of all over, primarily remote.
Yeah.
So we don't really have too many offices, but we're kind of building some of them out slowly.
Outside of your work, though, are you also like an investor, trader, degen, or anything of that sort?
So my background before I got into crypto was as a financial advisor.
Okay.
So you know, it's a really mature market. Finance is kind of shrinking.
Yeah.
Where crypto is, you know, since I've been here, has been expanding like exponentially.
Yeah.
And so when I look at crypto in general, I think I was attracted initially to Bitcoin as like a replacement for gold.
Yeah.
You know, and gold is definitely an
Keep
alternative.
going, but we also have another guest lined up.
Okay.
Just a heads up.
How much time do they? When you want the next person in?
He's ready. But I want you to finish your pitch.
Don't worry. Like 10. We have more. We have time.
We can do a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do
I'll
a few more
couple
minutes.
So from my perspective, you know, Bitcoin was very attractive. Got interested in Bitcoin. Individual investor. Back then, Bitcoin dominance was like 80%.
Yeah.
You know, so
exactly.
like, you know, there's two things. Bitcoin is a monetary phenomenon, and it's also a technology. So from a technology point of view, Bitcoin is, I wouldn't say it's obsolete, but it's old technology. Right. And where, you know, a lot of these layer ones, the whole blockchain thing, if you're a technology person, Bitcoin is not that attractive, but like Ethereum and all these other layer ones are a lot more attractive. So it depends on which spectrum you're at. Because like most of the TradFi guys that I know, which aren't a lot, but the TradFi guys that I know that like crypto, like Bitcoin, they like it as a monetary tool. But the technology people that I know that get into like blockchain definitely prefer the layer ones.
Yeah.
You know, they see that as like the real growth engines of the future. You know, but the Bitcoin maxis are very much anti-blockchain as a general rule.
What about you though? Do you like other stuff, or are you mainly Bitcoin focused?
I'm pretty much half-half. You know, so it's like a diversification of like half Bitcoin, half altcoins.
But within the altcoins, is it mostly like the layer ones, layer twos, or do you also do like individual projects in random sectors?
I like the layer ones. I think we're still relatively early, like kind of mid innings of what blockchain is going to become. And I feel like layer ones they're still upside in layer ones.
Yeah.
But obviously, you know, the really big upsides are in small cap ones. But you know, it's a risk reward thing. So you're going to take a lot more risk with like smaller caps. If you're going to go for a 10x, you know, you're going to have like 5 of them go to 0.
Can you share with us a project that you really like think has upside?
I like Avalanche a lot.
Avalanche, okay.
You know, obviously Sui's been amazing.
Sui's done amazing, yeah.
Like it's already had an amazing
Why
run.
Avalanche? What's your thesis behind that?
My big thing is, I think with Bitcoin, you're going to have, ultimately when it gets, I mean, it's big already, but you know, in time, I could see a lot of government pushback. With DeFi, I could see a lot of pushback from banks. But I think that the great mass adoption driver will be gaming.
Right, Avalanche is gaming focused, that's
right,
for sure.
Avalanche, Immutable X, you know, these kind of things. I think ultimately when these Web3 games are comparable with AAA games.
Have you played some of them, like Off the Grid, et cetera, et cetera?
Personally, I haven't.
Okay, just wondering.
But I just like that thesis of, there are two theses that I think are very interesting. One of them is like, you know, there's the PayPal mafia. I think the Ethereum mafia could be interesting, which would be like Cardano, Polkadot, you know, but you know, like they're considered Dino coins.
Yeah,
kind of boring.
Dino coins. Yeah.
You know, but I think as Bitcoin blockchain becomes more and more integrated with like existing technology, I think the big players have already kind of shown themselves as, how would I put this? I think the established technologies will ultimately become the big players. I think the better projects have already shown themselves.
I see.
And so, you know, recently like XRP has done really well. Sui's relatively new, but
yeah, so we got some weeks, and then we got a Sui developer. He's doing AI agents, and yeah, so we got a good line of 2 people about to practice. Keep going, though.
Oh, okay. I'm almost done.
Yeah, that's fine.
God, I lost my train of thought.
You said XRP pumped and stuff.
Yeah. So, you know, like XRP, Cardano's popped. You know, I think these, you know, even though they're already large cap, if you believe that blockchain and crypto could be, I don't know, whatever, $50, $100 trillion asset long term.
Yeah.
I think these are projects, even though they're considered kind of boring. I think ultimately they're the ones that are doing a lot of enterprise work. You know, and during the bear market, you know, there's a lot of building that's going on that a lot of people don't see. So, you know, I think if you stick within the top 20 market cap, you're probably pretty good. But you know, I'm on the older and more conservative side. So within crypto, I'm like ultra conservative. But you know, just being in crypto, you're already on the fringe.
exactly.
But within crypto, I'm
so
like super conservative.
No meme coins.
I haven't, but I'm probably going to dabble in some.
Well, it's kind of late nowadays, right? Late in the meme coin cycle per se.
Well, I think the big thing with crypto is getting the macro picture right.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
The big macro picture is that if we're in a 4-year cycle, we've got till the end of the year, right?
And this year or next year?
End of this 2025.
Okay. So you think we still have at least a few quarters at least?
10, 12 more months. But it's going to be volatile. But you know, 10, 12 more months. You know, I was saying this in 2021. You know that the big mistake I didn't make. I made in 2021 was I had a time stop, and my time stop was to sell a lot at the end of 2021. But I got greedy. I thought Bitcoin was going to go to 100K. Got up to 70K.
I thought so too. I bet my buddy it was. I ended up being right, just wrong in the time frame.
Right.
You know?
So what happened was 6 months. I sold 6 months later, and it was already down like 75, 80%.
That was near the bottom then.
Exactly. I sold Ethereum at $1,000. So you know, hopefully I learned my lesson and get out in time. But anyway.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Good talking to you.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, just register, but if you want to take a break, no worries.
It's fine. Are you with Sweet?
Yeah, I'm reading on Sweet.
Okay.
But I have a Solana cup.
No worries. Does Dan want to chat or?
Andrew. Maybe you wanted to chat before.
Hey,
or we can.
Andrew Weiner, Vice President.
Hey guys.
Oh, nice. Nice to meet you.
Are we streaming live?
Yes, we are.
Oh, whatever. No one can ask. 1 second.
No worries.
Are we joining? I'm a senior software developer on Sweet.
Yeah.
And I own
You want to have them
projects.
both on at the same time or separately?
Up to you.
Oh. You know what? I go to the next one. I think you guys have a
Technology. Hey, everybody.
Just be sure to hold your mic so it's directly. Yeah, that sounds better.
Awesome.
So we already chatted with your colleague,
Mickey.
Mickey, yes, but
I can tell you a lot more of the brand story and why
yes,
we're here.
Please do.
Weeks Global was founded back in 2018. It went to market in 2020. It organically built an audience of 2 million traders in Southeast Asia. It never spent $1 single on advertising until 2024.
Okay.
I was the vice president of Mexi Global for 2 years.
Mexi?
MEXC.
Okay.
I identified Weeks as an emerging brand that had a great reputation, intelligent licensing and registration, and all the products and services that crypto users know and love. So I saw a very unique opportunity here to localize it to English as it had never been localized before and take it to market with my market share. I host the largest influencer network by volume in North America, US, Canada, China, etc. I do about 400 billion in trading volume.
Nice.
So I brought my audience over to Weeks, got their opinions, feedback, really ripped apart the product, did a lot of feature requests, got it up to snuff. I would say that we're on the same level today as a Bybit, as a KuCoin.
Really? Okay.
In terms of product performance, transaction speed, and most importantly, this is for the users out there that care, the depth and spread of liquidity on altcoin futures, which, as you all know, if you trade very well at high leverage, you want to be able to close your position, right? You would like to be able to do that without slippage at the price you actually earned and held out for. Not a lot of exchanges can deliver on that promise, but Weeks, that's what we built our reputation for. Build a product for traders by traders, and you'll see the audience grow.
Nice. I like that. So you joined after the founding of it, right?
Yeah, I came in late. You know, I had been looking for a product in the marketplace that had been unimpacted by all the changes in the landscape of regulation, that wasn't yet in a situation where it was being fined, where it was being audited, where it was losing and bleeding market share. It had a solid foundation, and that's something I like to build on, solid ground.
What part of Southeast Asia was it? initially?
Great question. So they had, China, Singapore, Taiwan, these countries. It's now expanded out into places like Vietnam. It's in parts of South America and Europe. It's global at this point. I think we have about 6 million users total today, grown from 2 million in over 200 countries. So that's quite the story.
Interesting. Yeah, I was talking to Mickey. I was like asking about the token.
WXT?
Yes, but we can only get it on your exchange right now, right? And MEXC.
Correct. So the WXT utility token is very similar tokenomics to MX. You can hold it for trading fee discounts. You can hold it to enjoy benefits and airdrops from WeLaunch, which is our essential launch pad or incubation center for all the hot new projects that are emerging from Degens that have not yet seen their light and day.
But there's no way to there's no Weeks wallet that we can withdraw it to yet. Right?
Oh, great question. So no. So Weeks is the platform itself is where you'll have all of your wallets and all your assets hosted. There is no SafePal kind of off ramp to a cold storage or anything like that today. But staking, earn, wallets, and custody, these are all the natural evolution of any product that's maturing, and is probably going to become necessary for certain partnerships. As you see, Aptos, Ton, all these chains, there's a very sophisticated user base and traders that trade those products. They're going to be demanding stuff like this. And at Weeks, if you talk to our customer support people, if you actually ask for something, we don't just file it away and ignore it. It becomes a feature request. And with the $100 million we raised at the beginning of this year, we earmarked most of that for the development. So if you have a hot feature request that will actually improve the product or improve the experience of people who use the product, it's going to get prioritized and knocked out in a month.
Nice. Just having more accessibility to the token, even on DEXs, would be amazing.
100%.
So we can buy it on Uniswap or whatever DEX,
Exactly, and that natural evolution is so important. I mean, our primary focus is delivering secure, reliable services at scale and delivering the best depth and spread of liquidity on hard-to-find tokens. So at Weeks, what you won't find is a lot of things that were listed without support. If there's something that's paired on our exchange, typically the token project itself is fully cooperating, promoting it. They have deep liquidity. It's kind of like our requirement to be on the exchange because we never want to find users in a situation where they can't exit a position, they can't withdraw a token or whatever that may look like.
Makes sense.
I was a trader myself for many years. I mean, I think I started in 2016 and my first purchase was ETH. And it was a very anxious process because I didn't do it on an exchange. I did it from some unfamiliar website that I had a connected sign with my private key to. And I was so worried.
Wow, I see.
Even going to click that button to send that money the first time just filled my stomach with butterflies.
Yeah, I've used some of those shady services back in the day.
You remember the token analytics site where they would have ICO alerts?
Yeah,
and they would do countdowns to things that weren't on any exchange anywhere? That's kind of the evolution of our industry today. I could just go sign up, no KYC on a product like Weeks. I could get instant access to tokens. I don't have to worry about anything, an on and off ramp. It's just become so turnkey today compared to when you and I started 8 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. That was definitely great additional color on what Mickey shared with us earlier.
And thank you, because content creators is really the only reason our industry has sophisticated, mature traders today. Because just like me 8 years ago with all the anxiety I had about doing that transaction, people like yourself provide the education and the roadmap so people can understand how to execute complicated, high-risk-based strategies. So they actually understand how to take a stop loss, how to actually set up a trade on leverage, how to use these products and services to their advantage, not their disadvantage. And at scale, the thought leadership that you're providing, you're creating the next generation of users. And when all these institutional traders come over from TradFi and they're struggling to understand these products, channels like yours will be the gateway to know the tokenomics, to know how these features work.
That's the vision.
Now, how did you get into the business? How many years have you been doing this?
7 years, and basically just was interested in the tech, to be honest. I saw Bitcoin a long time ago, but it was really Ethereum and all the possibilities of smart contracts. I mean, a lot of the experimentation didn't work out at the end of the day, but there are people experimenting with all sorts of crazy things. and that like possibility, that like blue ocean, like open field of possibilities was what excited me.
You know, Andreas Antonopoulos said that exactly to me in 2018, is that outside of our ecosystem, any field that I want to get in, any industry that I want to be at a startup in, there's muddy waters. And Amazon could copy me. A very big institution could copy me. They could steal the tech, they could reinvent the tech, whatever that looks like. But crypto represents true innovation. Because for so many years, traditional finance treated us like the boogeyman. And they didn't build the back office solutions or the tech or the infrastructure that these financial products and services could drive on. They left room for folks like yourself and myself and the great projects out there that I would love to list at www.weeks.com to contribute meaningfully in a way that we bank the unbanked, that we provide secure, reliable products and services globally to people that may have been locked out from the financial system. And that's immoral. Every single person on this world deserves to transact. It's a human right. Access to financial services is a human right. We believe that wholeheartedly at Weeks. I'm presuming you believe that in your community as well.
They said, can you tell us what chain the Weeks token will be on?
Oh, great question. My colleague here, one moment, he does the tokenomics. Peter, what chain is WXT on? What chain is WXT on? I think it's an ETH token.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm bullish on ETH for the simple reason that Ethereum smart contracts can use the system and method of an off-chain cryptographic verification to achieve travel rule compliance at scale when issuing security tokens. So if you look at the Depository Trust Clearing Corporation and how they do crypto today with private placements for accredited investors of real-world securities, they do it on ETH. They use ERC20s,
all the big dogs,
1404s,
TradFi big dogs.
772s.
Yeah, they all use
this
that.
is the close. ERC,
Nice,
yeah,
thank
Ethereum.
you. All right, thank you so much.
That's a great question. Thank you so much, everybody. We appreciate your time.
All right, thank you. All right. Now we have Sui coming on.
Hey guys.
Sui. Dan, you want to sit here? I'm gonna go take a break. Where'd you get the dumplings, by the way?
Right here.
This one still have some?
They might.
Okay, we take care of them.
All right, swapping in. New rotation.
Hi
Right here.
guys, nice to meet you.
Please introduce yourself.
So my name is Saraf. I'm from DRAM.ai.
Okay.
We are.
Oh, sorry. Second camera's here. You can see that. So if you hold the mic, it'll be better because it's kind of covering your face. There you go.
Is it better?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, awesome. So my name is Sid Baraf. I've been creating on Sui since a bit like 3 months ago. We started to develop an AI agent platform. So we did some tests before. We were on Solana. Then we actually started to see some traction on Sui, in terms of volume and community. And after testing, during this huge memcoin cycle, I don't know if you guys tried, but I've been testing the swapping function on Sui, and I realized the swapping function on Solana was a bit slower and a lot of failing.
Yeah.
And especially if you traded some memcoin, it was a bit tough for that. And so we decided to switch also on Sui because the Move language is a very interesting way of developing. It's very similar to Solidity with a Foundry stack. So we have a smart contract, we have a test contract, and they have a SDK that is basically either Rust or JS. So it's very nice to have this very popular technology and very fast technology for development from day one. So it's very interesting. So we decided also to switch to Sui because then the Move language, the speed of the chain, and also because it's more easy for us to develop smart contracts that are easy to validate and test.
So I heard about that the developer experience on Sui is very nice, and as well, that's the user experiences too. Everything runs very smoothly, the parallel transactions and being able to do multiple things at once. You save on a lot of clicks, which makes a big difference.
Yeah, you save a lot of time. If you develop on Solana, getting a validation for like an auditing from a company costs more than 10K. So for someone who start a project, it's very expensive on Solana to validate this. But on Sui, the developer experience is good enough for being able to fully test the program and actually provide something that is hacking proof.
Awesome. So we went over the swap from Solana to Sui, the better experience. Let's talk about your project.
All right. So VRAM.ai is basically the future of AI agent on Sui. We want to provide a launchpad for people to launch projects with pool of liquidity, vesting schedule. So it's not just about memecoin, it's open for memecoin projects that are serious. But basically, we want to create a token on Sui that's called VRAM with a stacking system where if the project stack enough VRAM, it can log them and then run the AI agent for a certain time period before needing more computing power. So the project name is called VRAM.ai.
How do you spell that?
VRAM.
Okay.
Like
VRAM, I got it. Yeah,
is the
virtual
GPU
RAM.
virtual random memory.
Yeah.
So it's important for AI to have enough VRAM on the GPU to be able to run the language model, large language model. So the bigger is the large language model, the bigger the VRAM need to be.
Yeah.
And that's a big factor for like the evolution of AI. We think like in the future we will need more VRAM for computing video generation or for a live agent that is 24/7 generating video or content that we can see happening. So that's the future we want to build, and that's why we choose Sui as the main blockchain where we believe there is enough community and there is enough innovation being able to be built today on this blockchain, especially.
So what stage is your project at now? Can people start using it, or are you guys going to launch soon?
Oh, this is very OG right now. We went to a rebranding. So we bought the domain name VRAM.ai. So, and right now the website is coming this weekend. And we have a Telegram group and a Twitter that was open today. This is very early for like the branding, but it's also an opportunity for you guys who are watching to have to be finally early on something AI related and on Sui. So welcome abroad. We are like 100 in the group right now. So we will see how this video will
change things.
Yes.
What's the Twitter handle?
The Twitter handle is VRAM_AI.
Okay.
All right. And basically, it's your chance to just join the group, and we will have like some community tokens that we will like reward to some of our members.
That sounds really good. So I'm gonna clip this, make sure more people get exposure to this, so you can be early.
Yeah, definitely. Sweet.
Awesome. Great energy. Thank you for joining.
Thank you so much, Dan, for the opportunity.
Awesome.
I think we took over like the studio.
I mean, we rotate in and out. I gotta be here and just keep talking if you want to hang out until someone can swap.
Yeah, definitely. So we are like live from Taipei Blockchain Week.
Yeah.
Quite a good event. We have a new invited here. What's up? How are you, my friend?
Good. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
What up?
Come join us.
I'm back.
Oh, you missed it. Sweet AI agents.
What?
Sweet AI agent launchpad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. I'm Josh, by the way. Who are we here with? What's your name? Sorry.
My name is Sid. It's from VRAM.ai.
Wow. And this is an AI agent project.
Exactly. It's like AI agent layer protocol where basically we help project to have a launchpad with their AI agents that will be running for a certain time of period if they stack VRAM. So VRAM power AI, and AI need VRAM to be powered.
Wow, this is right up your alley,
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I ran into him and I was like, oh, perfect. You got to come chat.
Perfect. Have you guys had any launches yet, or you're still early?
No, so I'm presenting myself. So before I was at Paid Network, I was working with one of the first historic launchpad on Ethereum. And recently, I decided to create my own launchpad on Sui with AI-related functionalities. So we are building basically the future, where basically if you don't have all the competence needed for you to launch and have the AI agent running 24 hours, we abstract all of this friction for any project owner to have not just a coin, but a coin that also has an agent that helps to grow it.
That helps to shill it and talk about it and everything.
Creative content. We have like a platform basically for video generation where we want to connect in the future. But right now we just want to launch the platform. I think by next week we will start to roll the beta, and the TGE should be in January.
In January,
yeah,
Q1,
20th of January.
Oh my goodness! Now this is some serious alpha, guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
if you guys caught that AI agent launchpad on Sui, I think that's like hype on hype. You know, we got the Sui hype, we got the AI agent hype, and it's a launchpad. So new tokens within that niche coming out. That sounds just insanely bullish to me. Very smart project, by the way.
We are as fast as we can, and I think we are in the right timing. Guys, let's do it. Let's make it. It's really wagged me now. Let's do it with AI. And I mean, in 10 years, AI will roll internet that we know right now. I think there will be an evolution of this internet. There will be like more close things to be happening. But what's happening right now is we cannot miss out on that. It's a generation opportunity. It's a new era for the way we see the things, just like smartphones and internet revolution.
Gotta be a first mover. I like that.
Exactly, and like we see crypto not like just a gateway way for tokens. It's actually a way for raising money. I just don't want to go to Wall Street anymore and go knock to the VPs and do the things.
Sit down with all these suits.
Come on.
Pitch decks.
Yes, and I think a lot of people start to understand that about crypto. It's like, guys, this project are serious. They are moving fast. The developer have a high pressure. The salary are very high. The commitment and the pressure they are going through compared to Web2 company is another level.
Night and day. The execution, the way you can execute in crypto is like none other.
Exactly.
Right? And then having a launch pad, in between that, it makes raising, it makes doing all these functions like seamless and a lot easier than it used to be. Especially on Sui, such a fast chain, that's a smart chain to do it on the finality time and everything like that, transaction fees. I'm very bullish on that. I think we're gonna low-key eventually get to a point because we're seeing AI agents make their own coins now.
Oh yeah,
what if an AI agent eventually finds its way to your launch pad and like a fully AI created coin is like, yo, this is gonna be a good one and we want to launch on yours. I feel like that's like low-key what's next. And then we're gonna have coins launching and raising on launch pads that actually never had a human behind it at all. That's crazy.
It can be even AI agent launching new AI agents.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So this can be exceptionally exponential, but at the same time, it needs to be well done and well executed for a sustainable way. The meme coin game is something, but the project, the serious project, want actually to build a finality in the product is also to go find not just a niche in crypto, but actually a niche in the real life, like with a real business. So building this technology will allow VRAM.ai to have an advance on different kind of Web2 application.
Different sectors. It could play a huge role. It's very, honestly, it's limitless what it could potentially do and how it could potentially improve just day-to-day quality of life.
He gave us some alpha too, like for early Discord members to VRAM, there will be a drop.
Okay, you're speaking my language. You're speaking my language. VRAM it's called.
Yes, VRAM.ai.
Right now there's 100 members. Like, if we can change that, we're in.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, you're speaking my language.
We are already talking with Sex. We have some connection with, but we are like making our own launchpad. So basically,
this is too much alpha right now.
This is so much alpha. We appreciate you dropping all the alpha. We're on Retail DAO right now. Alpha is what we do. We love alpha over here at Retail DAO. We have a very, very loyal community. That's Retail DAO. And honestly, if it's as bullish as it sounds, then you're gonna have the DAO support behind you. And we're gonna jump in there because right now we're really thinking about AI agents. Is what's really hot right now in the retail DAO, led by Dan, our guy. He's always on top of it.
Post about his project later, and we'll take a
Oh, I'm not forgetting it. I'm not forgetting this. I'm not forgetting this.
I got his contact.
We're in.
I'll post it later.
They're gonna have an airdrop.
We keep in touch. I will be posting this week.
That's what we're saying. That's why I'm saying retail DAO. I think that'd be a good one. You know, get the DAO members over into the Discord and we'll do some things, man. This is amazing.
The platform is releasing fast. Like we are like testing right now.
Nice.
Like basically, I've been like running a lot of tests. Sui is a bit a new blockchain for me. I've been like on Solana and Solidity.
I
But
was gonna
move
ask.
language,
The
guys.
move programming language. I was gonna ask.
Amazing.
What's the difference?
Amazing.
Yeah. Sui versus Aptos.
No,
that's
we don't
easy,
need it.
baby. We
It's
don't
not
need
a
it.
competition.
It's the same.
It's Sui. Oh, he's saying it's
No, the language,
Move programming
the
language
move
is the same.
programming language is the same. The SDK are different.
SDK is different, but
Yeah.
I feel like the community on Sui is just a lot more passionate. It seems like more.
That's because it went up more. Like more, definitely more
No, but
passionate.
it feels more organic to me than Aptos.
It
I thought
happened
Aptos
more
was
organically. Aptos was like a huge airdrop from the beginning. I think they are great as well, like because they are building and they have like different schedule for releasing their tokens. So I think Sui is much more liquid. So that's explaining
I
the
have
things.
one quick question I want to ask them real quick. Everyone has questions for you now. Did you / are you planning to raise capital beforehand? Are you planning to raise funds? Or are you going to go sort of just
What can you say?
bootstrap liquidity?
At the moment, we have a $1 million grant.
Okay.
So in Taiwan dollar, unfortunately, but it's still something.
Yeah, that's still something. I just said.
So we are based in Taiwan.
No way.
Yeah, me too.
Awesome.
that.
So I've been like here for 5 years. The crypto community in Taiwan is very low key, I would say. Not too many people, but a lot of whales that I know personally. And I mean, Sora Venture Capital is in Taiwan. They are more focused Bitcoin and chain, but I mean, we are discussing already with a lot of people. We don't really need to raise money right now. We prefer like to have to build a community first, and then providing priority to the community instead of priority to the VP, and then selling the token 100% already higher than normal things. I want to be fair. I like my community more than the VPs. I've been working for VPs. It's great to work with them, but the community is what makes a project last in the long term.
Can I ask you a spicy take?
Yes, give me.
So you're a developer that has tried out a lot of different stuff. It seems like.
Yeah, I'm a bit multidimensional.
Yeah, but which chains have the worst developer experience?
Ooh, I would say Cardano.
Y'all heard that? Cardano has the worst developer experience. Yes, that's you, Cardano fan voice with Cope. Okay, that's all I want to hear.
I mean, I didn't try enough. He can change. Like for example, Solana at early days, the experience for developing contract was pure Rust. Was very difficult at this time. It was a new chain, and then they created an Encore framework that was pretty much packaging some smart contract functionality, just like in Solidity. But it can improve. But right now, the Move language was very frictionless. If you want to learn, actually, for me, it's the best way is to start with something that is smart contracts, quite simple and quite easy to manage. And I'm pretty sure one day that we start to do Move language application on EVM. I think it's already in talk or already getting set up. But personally, I love Sui blockchain for like the speed that was published, that is proved. Instead of speculating on future speed, I believe Sui is like the next Solana at this moment.
Yeah, that's the kind of roast I was waiting for.
I'm non-stop. I mean, I'm very clear. I'm very cash. I say what I want to say. There's
so
no
top
problem.
one, Sui. Second is Solana, and then everything else doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, EVM right now has a huge bake by US and Lido, so I think it's kind of like getting a blue base, I would say, label, America, where Solana is a little bit more, I would say, dispatched. Like,
Okay, got it.
More like limitless. And Sui, I see it like right now, like a blockchain where people actually can really build things fast. Like in terms of anything, testing, launching, community, I think is burning. Like I know a lot of Gen Z who are seduced by Sui instead of going to Solana because simply they get wrecked this bull run sometimes, and they're like, oh, okay, I will try another chain. Maybe I will have more chance.
Yeah,
so
that
far,
makes sense.
so good. I think if you invested on Sui anytime from now, you will be already up beside of yesterday.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much,
Thank
man.
you.
Thank
for
you,
sharing
guys.
your project and whatnot.
We're going to be on BRAM. We're going to be in that Discord. We're going to be
Yes.
using those agents.
And also, if you meet other interesting people here, then please send them here to have a chat with us, just like we had a chat with you.
It was great.
Thank you so much.
I know someone from the Sui booth, and I'll try to bring him over here, see what's going on.
Sure, but do you know what you would want to ask them?
I mean, like, what can they share? What's coming down the line? Little extra alpha for the viewers. Like, did Sui peak? Maybe. If they're developing stuff, then not. And I think that's the biggest alpha we got from an actual developer. If it's an easy to build experience, builders will come. If there's a lot of friction, well, the growth is going to be much more difficult.
Yeah. Roast the Cardanos.
Which is tough because we might have an interview with someone from Cardano later. We'll see.
Oh yeah, you said, or who said that they knew somebody?
That's me. Yeah, he's also based here in Taiwan.
Dang. Okay.
So we can ask him about the whole developer side of things.
Yeah. And then we're gonna make your talk at 5:30.
Yeah, I don't know, because I don't have time to close everything. We got to take down a lot of stuff.
So we probably want to close it before that.
4:30. All right, maybe I'll go hustle a little.
Also, I want to go to that. You said there was like a good Japanese.
Yeah, it's right. That's where I actually really wanted to eat.
When are you gonna go eat there?
You should eat there. I don't know. They're a little slow. They slow cook that burger.
Josh is hungry. He hasn't eaten yet. I want to go eat too.
You guys should eat there. I'll hold it down. Well, we got to bring in some people though. We got to get a lineup.
I mean, I always tell the audience that this is a long stream, so they can just chill.
Yeah.
They say, are you guys actually bullish on, is DRAM or VRAM?
It's VRAM,
VRAM.
AI, or yeah, it's VRAM IO.
Sounds hot to me based on the sector and whatnot.
Right now, there's no
wrong
coin.
choice.
There's an airdrop. You participate. It's all win right now.
Okay, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all just chill for a bit. Feel free to chat. We'll be back, but we're not closing the stream. Just gonna go find people, and I may come back to chat in the meantime as well.
I just gotta make sure, like, we
John
don't get
said he
robbed.
couldn't find a VRAM. Like, no, I'm not gonna leave this. I'm gonna be very nearby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can go. Wait.
Someone left a
This
Solana
is
hat.
this is his. This is the.
Oh, it is.
This is the sweet guy's.
I'll see if I can find him.
Guys, check this out. I got some mini dumplings in a cup. I'm just gonna eat it straight up. Just a little bit of food live stream. What's it called? Mukbang. While we wait for other people to come. But thank you all for watching for so long, by the way. We've been doing this for almost 4 hours now. We're probably gonna do it for one more hour before we pack up, eat, and then close it off. So I guess I gotta change it because it's not. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is what we want to do, Vinayak. We want to have our own AI agent that shares our stuff on Twitter. That's exactly what we want. But we're just chilling for now. This is a long marathon stream. Marathon. Layer A. Move to the right. You're blocking the. John. Wow. I don't even know which one you're talking about. The one outside? Oh, the one sitting outside. I see what you mean. It's a conference, Timothy. We're at Taipei Blockchain Week, but we have a podcast booth where they let us do an all-day live stream. So this is hour 4, officially 4 hours and just 2 minutes. We're gonna try to go for another hour and have more interesting guests in Taipei, Taiwan. And thank you, John, for watching. Thank you all for watching. I know this has been a super long marathon stream, but we're having fun. We're chatting with people. We're chatting with Degens. We're chatting with builders to give y'all alpha. There's been a lot of AI agent alpha today, but maybe they like other coins that are next guests. So stay tuned.
So I got someone from Saraf coming to talk about their game. I told them bring the characters just because that'll be interesting and have a chat with them. Josh, I think he'll be back in a few minutes.
Where is he?
He just went to the bathroom.
Okay.
But if you want to get lunch with them, then that's fine. I'll hold it down. Or
sure?
If you guys want to, whatever you guys want to do.
Did you have a chance to get lunch?
I just had a snack. But can't eat that much, otherwise I'll get really tired for this chat.
What's the Japanese place called? What's it?
Let me see. I feel like you guys should try it since you're not in Taiwan long. It's pretty good.
And what should we order too? That's another question.
I got the 650 NT set. It was like 2 small hamburgers. And there's
Hamburg, this one, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Hamburg Yoshi?
You just pretty much go straight. Yeah, that one was good. That's beef tongue. So I got the 650 set. It came with 2 small hamburger patties and then the sliced up beef tongue.
And how do we order it? Just like
there's a vending machine.
Oh, so we just choose and they just give it to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you got this one, right?
I got that one, bottom left. So you see that is beef tongue and then the 2 burger patties.
Oh.
It's a pretty big meal. It's good.
And do they have sauce or something like that?
There's some sauces that come with it. Yeah.
It's a big meal.
I'm pretty big. I could eat it again.
Hungry, dude.
I could eat it again.
I'm not
I mean,
that hungry.
not like massive, but
I'll ask Josh.
okay. Otherwise, yeah, because probably start breaking things down 4:30.
Yeah.
So I could wait.
We can definitely help you with that too.
Some of you got the Vikings in here.
I got the Saraf representative. He's gonna talk about it. So like, bring the other two because it'll be interesting to have them.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. He's bringing the models?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
That's going to be fire.
Yeah.
How hungry are you?
I'm good for now, unless you're really hungry. I could eat, but I'm not
Dan
hungry.
said this hamburger patty place.
It's
He
good.
said it's really tasty.
Burgers.
Yeah.
Love burgers.
No, it's
It's
not
Japanese
burgers, though.
hamburger.
It's hamburger patty that's
Super juicy.
Tender.
and they have like they have sets.
Just talking about food.
I trust Dan.
I enjoyed it.
I don't know.
I think you guys will like it.
I'm down to try something new. I never had that, like just a patty.
Yeah.
I never thought of that.
Patty
Do
with
they
rice.
have an option with the bun or no?
No bun.
No buns.
Rice.
Rice.
And egg. Yeah.
Right, an egg. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'll ask them to do it over medium. Would I be able to?
No, just a
It
raw
comes
egg.
out-
You put it in the rice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a little different.
It's good.
Okay.
You don't have to.
You don't have to.
I could just say no egg. I could just say
That's
no
on you
egg.
though. Like you
Yeah,
get the
yeah,
egg
yeah.
yourself and put it in.
Oh no, I'm gonna pass on the egg.
All right.
The raw egg.
I think
maybe if it was
I think
a
you
little
like
fried.
the quality of the food. Yeah.
The food, okay. I love me some good food.
Oh, there's a lot of options around there though, right?
It is. There's a couple places. I wanted to try that hot chicken place.
Oh, there's a hot chicken place.
It's right next to it. Yeah.
Oh, like spicy chicken.
Yeah. Hot chicken sandwiches.
Ooh.
But you guys are from the U.S., so.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Nice. So cold.
That's what I'm saying. I got really cold out of nowhere.
Yeah.
During the Bearchain Baddies interview, I started getting chilly. I'm like,
Cold energy. Yeah. So we're live streaming right now.
hey, I love the nice.
Or if someone wants to bring me one back, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, you want
guys eat
hot
that?
chicken?
Yeah.
Just
Just a hot chicken sandwich, mild.
Oh, Josh, I'm down.
Are you down?
Yeah, not
Right now.
Yeah.
Just a regular sandwich. You want fries?
that's
Do you want to?
Are you able to also bring a model or two in here or no?
Mono. Yeah, I think it should be fine.
Yeah, it'll.
Right.
It's good marketing too.
Yeah, I speak with the team.
Yeah.
Thank you. At least one. Whichever, or both.
So do you want to stay or do you want to go get the chicken?
You want the chicken now, eh? I thought we were going to bang
I
out.
can wait.
I thought we were
I
going
can
to bang
wait
out this
after my
interview first, and then we
Or
go. 'Cause-
I can go get it to go and bring it back for all of us.
Because I just think it'll be really funny having like the models in here with the thing. I'd say we
He wants
crank
me-
that out.
He wants me to bring him back a chicken sandwich. Do you want a chicken sandwich?
I'm down for that, but I thought you guys wanted to eat it there. I'm good either way. Is it close
No,
by?
but yeah, it's close. It's
Well,
close.
for someone to always be manning the stream, you mean?
Yeah.
No, but do you want to interview the Saraf people with it?
You're doing it?
Yeah, but you're more of a gamer, so
Okay.
I'm just more of a joker. So
Yeah,
just,
yeah. I don't know what you guys want to do.
Dude, I can fight to
I
go
thought we
and
could
bring it
just
back.
bang this one out, but I guess there isn't even room for everyone on the stream anyway. Okay, sure. Does that work for you? You seem like you're hungry now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get it to go and bring it back here because
Okay.
Dan wants it too.
yeah, please. Yeah,
What
that'd
do
be
you
great.
want?
That'd be amazing. A spicy chicken sandwich.
Spicy? How spicy? Full spicy?
Full spice.
Full spicy?
Is that
Roll.
risky?
What's up? Yeah.
Hey,
He's back.
Ryan.
No, we're still going. We're still going.
There's another legend.
Oh, another
Oh,
legend.
okay.
Amazing. Sarah was coming in with the model, the Vikings.
Yeah, what about that challenge?
They were like coming in like right now. Oh, sorry, what's your name? Peter.
Oh yeah, here we go.
From which pocket from Zeus Network. Zeus. Wow, the Bitcoin Solana. The biggest in Taipei.
Okay. When?
Thanks for joining us. Yeah, let's join an interview.
I was not sure, like maybe in like where are you guys from?
Oh, perfect.
I'm from
Yeah,
Toronto,
perfect.
Canada.
Yeah. Good.
He's based here. He's
Okay.
from the States.
From the six?
From the Six. You know about it.
I grew up in Van.
Oh, no way.
So just like this, right?
In Vancouver.
Yeah, just a hot chicken
Oh,
sandwich.
nice.
Just regular.
Whatever. Yeah, that's fine.
You want mild?
Yeah.
And he wants super spicy?
Yeah. I don't know how to hold, but all right.
You can handle the hottest. You can handle the. He wants mild.
You want mild?
I'm the mild guy.
You can handle just regular, like full spicy.
Let's do the one right under full spice.
I don't know how many options they
That's
have.
like a bold move, like going in blind.
Yeah, I like spice.
So medium?
I just don't know what Taiwan
If there's
spice
three,
you
then medium.
like.
Yeah.
Medium.
If there's three, then the hottest one.
Okay.
If there's five, then the second hottest.
All right.
Okay. And fries? You want fries or no?
Yes, please.
You just want the sandwich,
Just sandwich.
right?
Yeah. Hi. Well, would you like to? Yeah. Come on in. Have a seat, man.
We were just talking food. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting
All right, the live stream is on. Thank you guys for still hanging out. We are still here at Taipei Blockchain Week. We got another guest. Hi there. Could you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, do I grab this?
Yeah, grab it.
We want to hold it here.
What's up, everybody?
Right.
This is the audience.
Yes.
What's up, chats?
What up, chat? What up, chat?
This is Peter from Apollo and Zeus Network.
Oh, yeah. I know this, yes. Go ahead.
We are working on bringing Bitcoin liquidity onto Solana. And yesterday, 12/12 was our big day. We launched our first Bitcoin transaction on Solana. And fully on chain.
Wow. So, Bitcoin layer on Solana. Now, is it like wrapped Bitcoin on Solana?
So we call it most people recognize wrapped bitcoins.
Yeah.
But what we call ourselves is pegged Bitcoin.
Pegged
Bitcoin. So every Bitcoin that's minted on Solana is backed one by one native Bitcoin.
Okay.
Transparently, we have a on-chain proof of reserve where all the Bitcoin that is locked on chain is transparent. It's visible on a product that we built called Zeus Scan.
Okay.
Zeus Scan, kind of like Ether Scan, Sol Scan. You can see all the transaction on there.
Nice.
So ZBTC is backed one-to-one by native Bitcoin.
ZBTC.
Yeah. Zeus Bitcoin.
Zeus Bitcoin.
Yeah,
So-
ZBTC.
So this is a more advanced DeFi crypto chat. So we want to bring out the value of bringing Bitcoin into the Solana layer, so you can have access to a lot of different DeFi products, earn yield on your Bitcoin,
100%.
and lend against it, borrow against it. A lot of different opportunities.
Very cool. So would you say then you're getting the benefits of Solana, like the speed, the cheaper transactions, with the power of Bitcoin?
Yeah,
right?
100%. Yeah.
Amazing.
That's the direction. I think you mentioned a really good part. Solana, I think, has been one of the most friendly retail usage blockchain.
Yes,
Especially
100%.
like back in 2021, there was an NFT hype. It got a lot of community, and then this year with the meme coin hype, on board there are actually a lot of users. And so Solana has been known for fast, cheap, and before it was known for the downtime. The blockchain is dead.
Yeah.
But I think this year Solana has upgraded quite a bit. It's been way more stable now. So yeah, bringing the high value asset Bitcoin onto Solana where it's usable, fast, cheap.
Makes sense.
Yeah, day-to-day transactions.
Yeah, Sol has emerged as like the chain of the people.
I guess so.
The chain of the people, right? With the cheaper fees, everyone's there, and just the meme game really turned Solana into something just an absolute monster when it comes to alts. And so that's very smart to build on there. Where would you say Zeus is right now as far as the development goes? Are we live right now? Are we in the pre-launch phase? Where, for the audience that doesn't know about Zeus, where are we right now with the Zeus Network? Is it?
Yeah, thanks for the question. Yeah. It's very important to kind of take a step back and see where we are right now. So, Zeus, there's different things. So, Zeus Network is an ecosystem itself. It's kind of like a middleman between Bitcoin and Solana. We're live. So, I think for the listeners or for the retailers that are interested, Zeus has a token. The ticker is Zeus, Z-E-U-S.
Okay.
So how we structure this is that we designed this token not to just be a regular token without any usage. So we designed the tokenomics. You need 20,000 Zeus locked in a delegator in order to bring one Bitcoin onto Solana.
Okay.
So we kind of capture the value there in terms of if we bring thousands of Bitcoin, we should see the price reflect on the amount of volume that we bring in. So I think that's kind of important for the retail. The hard tech and whatnot, like two-way peg, simple payment verification. Like this is a little bit more complex.
Yes.
But for those that are listening, Zeus, the token, you need 20,000 to be staked in order to bring one Bitcoin
over.
Yeah.
That's bullish for the long-term believers and holders of Zeus.
Now, can you do partials, or is this like one full Bitcoin at a time? Or
So yeah, that's a really good question. So we have 7 guardians, which are big names like Mechanism, Animoca, Anagram, and they're like large-scale players on supporting this kind of movement. So they have something called Zeus No Guardian. So they open a guardian, which is like a pool, and people can delegate any amount into their pool to earn up to 40% APY.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
So you don't need to have 20,000 Zeus to participate. Yeah. But the total amount of the cap when it's reached, then you can bring in more Bitcoin. So we last week we just launched our first Guardian, which had a 500,000 Zeus allocation.
Wow.
It was like fill in minutes.
Wow.
But with that delegation, we were allowed 25 Bitcoins onto Solana. So this month we'll be focusing on 25 Bitcoin to ZBTC interoperability test, making sure it's one-to-one peg, is secure, is whatnot. We post some good volume. We're expecting 10 to 30 million volume in the first month. And after that, in January, we open more delegations so the community can delegate more and we bring more Bitcoin and work our way.
Bullish. So
that
now
means it's going to pop in January.
Yeah.
January
Honestly,
pop.
I like the play of, to be honest, just holding Zeus, because the people are going to want to bring their Bitcoin over. They're going to need to lock up 20,000 Zeus tokens. That's bullish. And I've been hearing a lot of hype around Zeus, so thank you for taking the time to sit down, because now I'm thinking, though, in the process, so let's say I want to bring over a Bitcoin, does that in the background now go to the reserve, and then ZBTC is minted on the Zeus chain, correct?
So that's a really good question, because so we have regular Guardian and institutional Guardian.
Okay.
So we have announced we have 2 institutional Guardian that's coming in Q1 next year. And the requirement for the institutional Guardian, the chat gotta pay attention, is that they need 5 million Zeus staked.
Okay.
And with a minimum of 500 BTC.
And this is for the institutional Guardians.
Yes, so they're like miners, Bitcoin protocol partners.
Wow.
People who have a lot of Bitcoin that they want this to be a permissionless, no KYC route. So the special thing about Apollo is the first app on Zeus Network. Is that the gateway between Bitcoin and Solana is fully permissionless, no KYC. So unlike any centralized exchange where you move asset, you get KYC'd, and for Coinbase there is a risk for freezing asset. Everything's on chain, and we don't own your Bitcoin. This Bitcoin is owned by multi-signer, and we don't hold the key. So
that's why you have the Guardians.
Yeah, that's why we have the Guardians, right? And you need, so for the institutional Guardians, we don't own the key, so they can sign the transaction in and out, no problem. We can't take away their Bitcoin. Right. So that's the design.
That sounds like a very novel approach. I haven't really heard this mechanism really anywhere with the Guardians and how that goes completely permissionless from the Zeus team.
Yeah, it's kind of a new approach. It's a new approach, and I think the retail really loves it because, like crypto, everyone is here to speculate. Right? Everybody want what's the alpha, what's going on, and I think with that design, 20,000 Zeus removed from circulation, locked.
That's bullish.
That's bullish, right? You got to remove circulation from the supply.
I'm really thinking about buying and holding some Zeus, because in the future it's possible we can see new Guardians emerge, and even new institutional Guardians who are interested in the Zeus network, right? And they're gonna need a lot of Zeus.
They're gonna need a lot of Zeus
to be able to operate. And so I like being the assassin waiting. I'll just be holding the Zeus. They're gonna be having to buy up the Zeus. That sounds very bullish to me. I'm gonna be looking at Zeus. What are your thoughts, Dan?
I think it's good. Like, it brings a lot of value. I know it's a little more complicated for retail investors, and that's what Retail DAO plans to do, to simplify crypto. So you have a project like Apollo. What can you do with it? What are the benefits? How can you earn? And right now you get that 40% APR. If this picks up, there's going to be more demand from institutions that want to lock up BTC. So we can speculate that could be a play.
Very cool. And not even only institutions, even just people who want to move over their BTC to use it on Sol, they're going to have to buy at least 20,000 Zeus, right?
Yes.
What's Zeus sitting at right now, if I may ask?
The price today, because we just had a big day yesterday, I think it pumped like 10%. Now we're around 0.5-ish. Yeah, 0.5-ish. We bounced from the bottom. Earlier a few months, the market wasn't so certain. So we bounced the bottom at 0.13, like 5x from there. But yeah, we're still pretty early. I think we're around 100 mil market cap.
Oh, that's beautiful. 100 mil, that's juicy too, because we haven't truly seen a full-on alt season just yet, right?
And we haven't really launched anything yet, though. Like, for real, this is
except Apollo. Is Apollo live or not yet?
Apollo is going to go live probably January when. So we have something called epochs, right? So every epoch there is new Guardian that is going live. So more Zeus can be staked, and with that, then more Bitcoin can come. So we're kind of working our way of liquidity. It's kind of like a lot of information right now, but just TLDR. First month 25 BTC. right? And then in January and February, it's called Epoch 2 and 3.
Okay.
1,000 BTC.
That sounds like a lot of alpha right now.
That's a lot of alpha.
Yeah.
That's a lot of alpha. I got to make sure I have my Zeus this month before January.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We're in December right now.
It's
when
like
you say
the
January, you're talking Q1 2025.
Q1. It's like coming up.
This coming January, next month.
Yes.
Right?
So,
that's some alpha right there.
it's some alpha, and we released the roadmap. So we have 3 chapters.
Right.
So the first chapter is called ZBTC. Right. So we're kind of doing this new peg Bitcoin on Solana.
Right.
That's first chapter, and then chapter 2 is called XYZ BTC. So Zeus is an infrastructure. So we have something called ZPL, which is Zeus Program Library. So in chapter 2, any protocol or any large player can utilize our tech and mint their own versions of Bitcoin on Solana with a one-to-one back proof of reserve. So you know what I'm saying? Okay, so
more interoperability.
yes,
More
it's like we are infra. We're infra.
Yeah, you're creating
All right.
literally
So
an infrastructure.
ZBTC is just the first one. We
Right.
lead by example, and
Right.
I gotta tell you, our first roadmap is to overtake Coinbase.
Oh, okay.
Coinbase
I love
BTC,
it. I know that's spicy.
they have 400 right now. They have 400 BTC right now,
Right.
which is a good accomplishment in the
Yeah.
past 2 months, right?
Right,
But imagine just like Apollo going Coinbase.
Yeah.
All right, and that's gonna happen
Yeah.
next January, February.
Alpha,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, yeah,
Alpha
you'll
right
see.
here, guys.
And
Alpha.
yeah,
Sheesh.
yeah. So XYZ
That's
BTC gonna
applicable.
come.
That's applicable. They're coming
Yeah.
for Coinbase.
Yeah, we're
Y'all
coming
heard?
from Coinbase. And I
Very
think it's interesting to see where we are at right now for Solana landscape. There's a lot of meme coin, super cycle and whatnot. I think meme coin's not done yet. We're gonna see some more pumpage next year for meme coins on Solana, and people will learn. Right,
Yeah.
people will learn. Meme coins. Some of them, 90% probably gonna go to zero.
Right.
And for those that want to be sustainable, they're gonna start converting the treasury into Bitcoin positions on Solana. And ZBTC is one of the options.
ZBTC, and you're gonna be pretty much one of the first movers, and
We're gonna be the first mover.
and have the infrastructure ready for that.
Yeah, and
Very
imagine
runes. Do you plan to like incorporate stuff like that, or ordinals, stuff like that? Will that be compatible as well?
Actually, Zeus Network, because this technology is compatible for any UTXO chain base.
wow.
So runes, ordinals,
Right.
Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Litecoin, CAS is possible to come on the Solana
By
using-
nature,
by Zeus Network.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
wow,
so
wow.
that is our chapter 3. Is UTXO based liquidity.
And that's bullish too, especially for new builders that want to use that infrastructure.
You can build
all
on
kinds
ZPL.
of things. Yeah.
Yep.
Very bullish.
Yeah.
Very bullish.
So these are like high value assets sitting there idle, not doing anything. So the reason why we're building this is because right now, if you go on chain, you take a look at Orca or take a look at Meteora. The LP fees. So the liquidity providing fees for WBTC and Sol right now is around 260% APY in USD.
Oh, what?
Dude, that's insane.
Yeah.
What?
260%.
That's insane.
I didn't even really take that. I didn't
I've
take
never
that
looked
in.
at that. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't look at that.
Okay, and then you check it out.
I meant to farm for the Meteora
Yeah.
airdrop.
Yeah, and
I gotta tap in with that.
Yeah. And,
Wow, I didn't know that.
It's insane fee right now. So a lot of BTC liquidity providers are in Solana right now earning those kind of fee. That's one. And secondly, right now we're very, very early in terms of Bitcoin on Solana. The deepest pool on Orca right now is 6 million only. For WBTC and Sol. The deepest Bitcoin pool on Solana is only 6 million. And they're doing 5x the volume. So 6 mil pool doing like 25, 30 mil volume a day.
Wow.
Right now.
They're in for some competition.
They're in for some competition. It seems like there's a market opportunity.
There
for
is
you
a
guys,
market
big
opportunity.
market opportunity.
There's a
there,
market opportunity.
A glaring one. And
And-
it seems like Zeus and ZBTC is here to truly bring Bitcoin to Solana properly.
Yeah,
Would you
can
say
check
that's
it out.
accurate?
Yeah.
We can check it out. Yeah, I think that's definitely accurate. And I think there's a lot of narrative on Solana because we've been building on Solana since 2021. So we've seen, the NFT, the meme coin hype and whatnot. And I think what's going to come next is AI agent.
Yeah.
Oh,
AI
we're
agent.
talking a lot of
Yeah.
AI
It's too
agent
hot.
today.
So
it's too hot.
It's coming, man. It like perfect. AI agent is like the perfect combination of AI and crypto.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm 100% certain that some AI agent is gonna outtrade the Degens. 100%.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
And the AI agent, one thing about them is that they are restricted. They cannot get KYC. Right. So
Yeah.
the thing is, the asset, the money they accumulate, they can't spend in real life.
Yeah, you can't arrest a robot.
Right? And first, you can't arrest a robot,
Yeah.
and first and second, the money they earn, they have nowhere to spend in real life. So
Yeah.
what's gonna happen is, one, they're gonna start accumulating NFTs,
Right.
blue chips. That's one possibility.
Yeah.
And second, you know how WBTC and Coinbase BTC they require KYC. ZBTC doesn't require KYC.
Huge advantage.
So imagine if this thing plays out. This thing plays out.
Yeah,
AI
yeah,
agent,
yeah.
ZBTC is the only permissionless Bitcoin they can acquire,
Right.
and Apollo is the first dApp where you can redeem ZBTC to one native Bitcoin.
Crazy.
Permissionless.
And no need for a KYC.
No need KYC.
That's sick.
So
That's
that
amazing.
that is the
Yeah.
biggest advantage
Yeah.
for us is that there's no KYC. For Bitcoin, like Coinbase BTC, if you want to redeem, you go through the centralized route.
Yeah, yeah,
and
you
for
have to.
WBTC, you go through centralized route.
Yeah.
But for Apollo, native Bitcoin, you burn ZBTC and you get native Bitcoin on your Bitcoin wallet, like
Yeah.
Xvert, Unisat, whatever.
AI agents can participate.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So,
Crazy.
where can
If
people
y'all
learn
are
more
taking-
about
are y'all
Apollo?
taking
Where
this
can they
in?
get started and your socials?
Yeah, we have two Twitter. Zeus Network, Zeus Network HQ. That's our Twitter, and then Apollo by Zeus. You gotta check it out.
Apollo by Zeus. Thank
Excellent.
you so much.
Awesome.
Can you remind everyone who we're here with today?
I'm Peter, lead at Apollo. We're working on bringing thousands of Bitcoin on Solana. You're gonna see thousands of Bitcoin on Solana next year.
Amazing, my
Great.
man. Thank you so much. Man.
Thank you,
Man,
Peter.
thanks for having me.
It's been great.
It's been great, man. A pleasure, real pleasure, man. Could we exchange Telegram?
Of course, man.
Yes.
All right, now we have the build-up. Saraf is coming up next. It is a MMORPG. We're gonna learn about them, and they brought some of their characters, so should be an interesting chat. Hopefully, the characters stay in character the whole time. That is going to be a request we're gonna make.
I got you your chicken sandwich, but I assume you want to eat it after you chat with
Yeah,
Sarah.
since we're waiting. If you want to eat now, it's
I was
fine.
about to do the same thing.
Or did you want to be in the interview?
I'm not really that big on gaming and stuff, so
My energy's fading.
yeah, just do this last one and then I think we're good.
Okay.
Appreciate it, man.
How you doing, Eddie?
I love to shit more.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. We just make live streams all the time.
Oh, you got a
We could do
massage?
another
How was it?
if you want. We could run it.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened.
There we go. Yeah. Nice.
Good, good.
All right, so we get the Sarah in?
Yeah.
Sarah team in?
Oh, nice.
First Bitcoin. Yesterday.
Just yesterday.
Yeah.
Bullets. That's bullets, man. Congratulations on everything, man. Congratulations.
Oh, no,
That's a
we're
big-
good.
From Canada, too.
just
Canadians
one guy
doing a
that's
big
on the
in crypto,
phone,
man.
next background.
I see crypto
Yeah,
legends
makes
are
it a
from
little
Canada.
more fun.
Vitalik's from Canada. You're from Canada. Who else was Layer Zero from Vancouver as well? Crazy, man. Crazy, man. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. We're gonna get the next next
We
guest
appreciate
in.
it. Yeah.
This is gonna be
Yeah.
hilarious.
All right. It's great.
Yeah. We exchange everything.
We're in.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Maybe
Yeah,
you want to
take this
No,
one?
you
Should
do
we all
it.
hop
You
in?
do it.
We could all
Yeah.
hop in on this.
All right, we got
Maybe
an
you
interesting
also
one.
want to ask them about Saraf, of course, but also ask the cosplayers some questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we're gonna
That's
rotate
what-
everybody.
Welcome. Come on in.
Come on in. Hi.
All right. You can grab
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah.
mic if you want. We just kind of hold
Yeah,
it like
can
this.
you hold it? Yeah.
Hold it like this.
There you go.
Hello.
Wow, we got
Wow, we got the
I have
whole-
bodyguards.
We're breaking the fire code. Yeah.
We got
Right.
bodyguards in here.
Yes.
All right.
Can you please introduce yourself?
Yeah. So
Right, I'm Now and from Saraf. So as you can see, we have cosplayers here, sorcerer, necromancer, barbarian, and the Valkyrie. So we are like the ranking #1 GameFi project on the BNB chain. So you can go to that Bay BNB chain dashboard and you can see Saraf ranking #1 on the ecosystem. Yeah.
All right. So what type of game is this?
Okay, so we are like a AAA dungeon loot game. So like in more common term, it's a Diablo-like game.
So Diablo style game.
Yes.
Like MMORPG.
Yes, MMORPG, and they like to call this like play to earn, right? But
Right.
for myself, I would like to define Saraf as play and earn. You can play the game, and at the same time, you are earning some rewards. So
Nice.
it's not solely focused on play to earn.
Right.
Yeah.
Fire. And so you don't need an NFT, you don't need the tokens to participate. Anyone could start playing Saraf today. I want to
Yes.
try out the game, test out the game. I'm not ready to invest into the ecosystem just yet. How do I do this?
Yes, right. So you can go to our website, it's saraf.game, and you can download the game and play for free. So if you do not want to invest anything, it's fine. You just download and play. Create an account using your email address.
Nice.
And then you can just play for free without buying anything. But only after that you think that, oh, maybe Saraf is good for investment, or you want to like get deeper into the game, then you can just buy the NFT.
Now, let's talk about the game itself. Is this on PC, Mac,
All
mobile?
Right. So we are on PC and also on the Android phone. But I think maybe we can stop this. Well, I think maybe we can ask the cosplayers to rest.
Sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, y'all are amazing.
Right.
I actually wanted to ask the cosplayers some questions too.
Oh yeah, maybe you can ask them first.
Yeah, 100%. So how's your experience been at Taipei blockchain week? I feel like y'all have been like so popular. Everyone's always talking about the cosplay here. Y'all killed it with the cosplay. So how's the experience been? You're like famous here. Is it good? Thanks.
Wait 1 second. He needs to get the mic.
Okay.
Oh, the mic. Oh, okay. Oh,
we'll stall for time here. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I will talk about the game first. So it's available on PC.
Yeah.
We are like our game is already on Steam, like the biggest gaming platform, right? The Steam, it will be downloadable on next year, and then we are available on the Android, and iOS is coming soon.
Amazing. And some questions for them. We got a mic.
Yes.
So where'd you guys get your costumes from?
Actually, we got them. Yeah. From the company. From the company.
Okay.
Yes, it's customized. It's a custom made.
So, that's amazing. And are you guys all Taiwan based or?
Actually, for now, yes. For now, yes.
Is the game
all
based
work here? Yeah.
Oh, the team's based here. The Saraf team?
So for the cosplayers, we actually deal with the local agency.
Oh, I see.
Right. And for our team members, mostly we are based in Korea and Singapore.
Okay.
For myself, I'm based in Kuala Lumpur.
I was like, oh, you guys imported models for this event.
No.
There's
too much
on BNB.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, but even so, yeah. Right.
Very cool, man. Very cool. Thank y'all.
Right. Thank you again, our beloved cosplayers. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Love the outfits. Love the costumes.
Yeah,
y'all killed it with that. Y'all killed it. Saraf doing it.
No
big.
one else is standing out as much as Saraf at this event.
Yeah.
Right. Thanks.
That's correct. That's correct. Number one.
Great. Amazing.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So yeah, we can ask the cosplayers to like take a rest.
Yeah, y'all can
take a rest. You're holding it. Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Right.
Appreciate it. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Cheers. Appreciate
Bye.
y'all. All right. That was great. Now we can get back a little bit more into Saraf.
A little more details.
I think see a big problem with GameFi. A lot of GameFi games would go token first and go, ecosystem first and not focus enough on the actual gameplay. Y'all are focused on the game first, and then you can decide if you want to get involved in the economy later.
Yeah.
I like that approach quite a lot. How do you guys sprinkle crypto on top of this, though? Where does it fit in? Where does the token fit in? Where does the NFT fit in? And how does that go?
Right. So I think you make a great point. A lot of games, they're trying to launch the token first and maybe think about the stuff later on, right? So we did a different approach here. We started our game like alpha and beta test like last year April.
Okay.
Yeah, so it has been a long run for us. So we only started the play and earn model in the November last year.
Oh, very recent,
yeah. And it has been running for 1 year about the play and earn because we want to keep on refining our gamenomics and the gameplay economic model to make it sustainable because we would like to when the players invest in our NFT assets, right? So we will need to reward them and also at the same time to keep everything in balance, not all skyrocket at one point and then they're just starting to fall off and never recover, right?
So user retention's good?
Yeah, the user retention is good. We have states here, right? Like all the NFT players that have participated in the past season, they always come back. Yeah, because we are running on a seasonal basis. maybe one season is like maybe 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So and then we take a rest.
Nice.
Right. So after taking a rest for maybe 1 month, we will start another season. So all the past players from the previous season, they will all come back. Yeah.
Fire. I like that a lot. So you mentioned in-game NFTs. Now, are these items or are these characters or both? How does that work? Are they upgradable? Are they changeable? Do people sell it again on the open market afterwards? How sort of the earning model for the players start to fit in there, or the potential to speculate on their NFTs?
Right. So for NFT wise, right, it is the equipment. It's like something that we have like in-game equipment and NFT equipment. So everyone, all the players, they have their own set of the in-game equipment.
Right.
And then for free players, I mean, all the same. But if you would like to start the play and earn, right, then you have to buy an NFT.
Right.
And then you transfer them on-chain to off-chain into the game with just a few clicks in our own wallet. Right, and then you are like kind of enhance this NFT equipment into your in-game equipment, and they will be they're bound together.
Okay.
Yeah, and then from there, right, you can go to our dungeon and start farming the trading currency. So for this currency, they are actually off-chain.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
And how do you sell it for like the real money or for fiat? Then you will have to bundle them on chain, put it back to on chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can sell it on our NFT marketplace. Yeah.
Amazing.
So you mentioned there's a team in Singapore and in Korea. How big is the Saraf team?
Okay, we have talking about dev, right? We have I can say about the dev like close to 100 people.
Dang, that's a lot.
Talking about the dev.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a deep
but
team.
for the operation wise, right? Maybe it's like 10 to 20.
Okay.
For Saraf team.
How about funding? How much funding has there been?
Okay, funding wise, we have an initial funding of $10 million.
Woo.
Right, and then we are incubated by CMC Labs. CMC Labs is under CoinMarketCap.
Yeah.
Right. We actually do have a few investors and backers, but we have not like publicly announced them yet.
Okay.
But it's definitely big names.
Some alpha coming up.
Some
then.
alpha for y'all right there.
More, yeah.
Yeah, if you follow us like long enough, you will know that. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of, how long has the game been going so far? How long has it been since we've started Saraf?
The alpha and the beta testing is last year April.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like when the team was formed and all that, like how long have you guys been in business?
If we are talking about the dev, right? Like it's back then in the year 2021.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
built through the bear market.
You've been cooking it.
Yeah, I can say
and
so.
that's
I
what
can
makes
say
the
so.
best projects. You know, it wasn't just slapped together, thrown together overnight. An idea. This is something that's been, incubated and developed over time, and that's why they've grown to be the #1 GameFi game on BNB. It's very impressive.
Yeah,
it's not easy to do.
Yeah, it's not fly by night. You got this big team development. They're trying to build the best game possible.
Right.
Rome
Thanks for
wasn't built
kind
in a day.
words, man.
Yeah.
Rome wasn't built in a day. Very dope. Very dope.
So where can more people learn about Saraf?
Right.
What's the socials? Yeah.
Our social?
Yeah.
Saraf_global.
Okay.
It's on the Twitter.
Nice.
So from Twitter, you have like all the links there. Then you can just like join our Telegram, join the Discord, or just simply follow us on the Twitter. Right. So yeah, welcome. And
name of the website?
Yeah, Saraf.game.
Saraf.game.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. Saraf.game. Definitely got to check that out.
Right.
And the fact that it's #1 game on BNB, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I do see. I have a feeling BNB is going to make like quite a big comeback when all season starts. All season hasn't even really started yet, and then that's bullish, man. Appreciate it.
Right. Thanks.
All right, man.
For
Thank
that.
you for coming on. Once again, can you remind everyone your name and your role at Saraf?
Right. My name is Nao, and I'm the brand director at Saraf.
Amazing.
All right.
Excellent. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, till now.
It's been real.
Right.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for joining us. That was awesome, man. Thanks for
Yeah.
bringing the bottles and everything too. That was cool. Hey.
Dan, nice to meet you. Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Let's go.
if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Get it.
You're holding a lot of stuff. Sorry we had you holding stuff for a while.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right. If you wanted to hold your mic there, it's just a little bit sensitive. I'm loving the plushies. So if you wanted to tell everyone, who are we here with today?
All right, so my name is Den. I'm the founder of Chonky, the fattest cat on Solana.
We got the Chonky.
And then
that's a pretty
I'm
good
also
slogan already.
We got Moo the Bull here.
Okay.
The mascot of the bull.
Okay.
Both on Solana. OG meme coins.
Wow, bullish.
Bullish, very obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah. And Chonky, cat is fat.
Yeah, the fat Chonky. What an honor to have you here. I've been knowing about Chonky from the whole early Soul meme wave. Chonky was one of my favorite designs. Just the fat cat. It's just how you all love Chonky.
So
and the name Chonky.
Yeah, it's because I mean, like me and the other founder, we both got a lot of. I've got 8 cats. He's got like 4.
Oh, really?
One of his cats is actually named Chonkster.
Okay.
And you know, when we made Chonky, we were like, everybody makes dog coins, and that's all everybody's doing, but nobody's making like cat coins. So, you know, one of the other founders, he's just like master trader, and he was like, yo, the market's about to like rip, like let's get a meme coin out and get us going. And this is before Pump Fund, you know, so we had to supply our own, you know, LP.
Damn, this is before Pump Fund. Y'all were so y'all were really one of the original cats.
Yeah, original cats. Yeah, I think Popcat was either right after us or something, because we just November 27th, my birthday and Chonky's birthday, we launched it on the same time.
Yeah, I love that. That's special.
And same with Moo as well. Before Pump Fund era.
So Moo the Bull and Chonky. So these are 2 separate coins, but under the same family.
Yeah. So I fucks with Moo really. Oh damn, can I cuss?
Yeah. You good.
But yeah, no, I fucks with, at every event, like you're gonna see both of us there. We're always out chilling, and I think that's like the most important thing too. Like, you know, I think most people, they buy meme coins, like it's hard to go to sleep on it.
Right. You can't sleep on it.
You can't sleep on it.
You
but
really can't.
With Chonky, Moo, like you can go to sleep and wake up the next day and know that like your bags are safe.
Your bags are safe.
You know what I'm saying? And like we are out here, you know, doing the work, groundwork, guerrilla marketing.
Boots on the ground.
We're making plushies.
Facts. I love how you pulled up. You pulled up with the plushies right in the back. he said F it. You know, and that's how you have to be in the Solana meme space. You know, you gotta put in the work, get out there yourself, get your name out there, and that's what you did with Chonky. Now Moo the Bull. I gotta keep my eyes on that.
Yeah, keep your eyes on Moo the Bull. Very bullish.
Next up, so Moo is newer.
I by like a month or 2.
By a month.
Yeah, not long after.
Okay.
But they I mean, Moo, I think they're over like 100 mil market cap. I know they got some listing announcements and stuff probably coming up soon. I don't, you know, maybe they do, maybe they don't.
Yeah, maybe okay.
I can't confirm, can't deny.
Type
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, type.
You know, and then for Chonky, I think we're sitting around like 10 mil or so. I think
10 mil MC?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice entry.
Yeah, no, it's a good entry.
That's
Our highest
nice
was around like 60, 70 mil, I think.
Could we? Are we looking at potentially any maybe sex listings for Chonky?
Because
Chonky has like
we're already on like 5-bit, Mexi and stuff. But our next one, we're changing some back end around.
Okay.
Getting authorized like overseas and stuff, so we can get ready for that next step.
Amazing. Amazing. So for everyone out there, what's next for Chonky and Moo? You know,
to be number one.
To be number one.
To be the face. You know, the bull market mascot, and then the fattest cat on Solana.
Fattest cat on Solana. I love that.
Yeah. So I mean, just like, you know, listings coming up, we want to get you know, the face. We want plushies in everybody's hands, because like when you think about it, like I walk around with this, and just as much as the Moo team, they walk around with theirs. You're walking down the street, someone will see that, and they're asking you what it is. You know, like I've taken it all over Asia.
This is amazing.
They're like, oh, it's so cute. What is that? And then, you know, I can tell them Chonky, and they don't even have to know it's a meme coin. You know, they can just fall in love with the character itself.
This is amazing.
And then that's their entry to be like, oh, there's also like, you know, a token behind this.
Wow.
And like, you know, we've got a bunch of cool merch. And
so y'all are actually selling these plushies.
Yeah.
People can go and buy their Moo Bull and their Chonky cat.
Yeah, and I wish.
Where can they find that?
So Chonky.com.
Okay.
I got the domain.
Okay.
Bullish.
Nice.
And then Moo.
That's a clean domain too.
Yeah. And then I can't honestly, I don't know off the top of my head Moo's I think, but you can go to Moo_. the Bull on Twitter, or just go to ours, Chonky.com on Twitter. You'll find both of us. We post each other and shit.
Amazing,
so
amazing
good stuff. But
Very
I wish
cool.
I had some other stuff. I have we just released some Chonky giblets. For Crocs.
Okay.
I mean, do you wear Crocs? Or?
I actually don't wear
You
Crocs,
do you wear
but I know
Crocs?
that it's a big
I
thing.
do, and my daughter does actually.
So you know, like the giblet game, like it's,
Yeah,
it's
of course.
I don't
It's
have
huge.
Crocs, but we made them, and like now I have to buy a pair of Crocs for the
Right,
giblets.
for the giblets.
But
Okay.
the
Get your
giblet
drip-
game, like people are asleep on that. They don't understand how big the giblet game is.
It's all about customization.
Yeah, like I went to Disney
right?
the other day, and I'm like, you know, they're selling theirs for like $20, $30. You know, like, obviously we're not going to sell them for that much, but and people collect them, like they trade them.
Yeah.
You see people wearing them, and like they're really about that life. And
Get like those limited edition ones,
it's,
right?
It's just it's like NFTs for normies, but
Yep,
they put
yep,
them on
yep.
their Crocs. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we had to tap into that market and some alpha. I was talking to the Mumu team, and we're going to be making a collaborative set.
Okay.
So we're going to have Chonky and a couple other
Chonky and Mumu.
meme coins that
Some of
like
that
you know
collab
I
action.
fuck with
Nice,
on,
nice.
like,
Right.
yeah, you know, we can trust in.
Type vibe. And you know what? I love to see it. You guys can see it. They're actually out here doing boots on the ground outreach. You know, a lot of meme communities, you know, it's just CT and, you know, they kind of have their like quiet cabal, but you see the founders are out here in the flesh, you know, fully doxed. You rarely even see doxed meme teams at all.
Nah,
so
you
they're
don't.
here doxed at conferences, you know, pulling up and doing the work. So I respect that, man.
Yeah, no,
I
and I
respect
think that was like a big part because when I launched Chonky, I wasn't doxed probably for like 2 months, and
Okay.
then when I got the first prototype for the plushie, I went to Eat Denver, and I was walking around with it, and people were just like falling in love with it, and
Right.
then they were like, "Oh, like, do you know someone on the team?" And I'm like, "I made it.
I am the team.
I am the team.
I
Like,
am
you know
the team.
what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and then once people were like, "Oh," they were like, "I didn't know that," you know, and they were like, "I'll buy into this now that I know that," and I was like, "Damn, well, maybe I should just like be public about it, and just tell people." And then
That personal connection is always big, right?
Yeah, because I've gone to so many events throughout the last couple of years to like
Right.
meet people, and then I think it's like, you know, they see that and they're like, oh, you know, like I can trust this. Like I said, a coin you can sleep on. I think that's like the most important thing because there's not a lot of coins you can sleep on.
Especially in the meme space.
Especially in the meme space. And obviously, you know,
in the
you hold
meme
like
space.
Bitcoin, Sol.
Yeah,
you can sleep on that, but
Easy.
like, you're still gonna get you're gonna see downtimes. But like when it comes to memes, like the only ones like I trust, Mumu, Chonky, Fwog.
Right. Fwog. I like Fwog a lot.
Yeah, Fwog,
I was a little bit early to
and
Fwog.
that's like same. Like I met the artist there, and like he gets out. He does Nubcat.
Yeah. Okay.
Nubcat's another good one.
I don't know
like,
about that one.
It's,
okay, that's
but I mean, he was a
another
thing
good plug.
before like Web3, and then he came over and like if you just follow their Twitter, I think it's like Nub Reply.
It's similar art.
It's some real Degen shit, but it's funny. Like his shit's really good.
That's
like,
what it's about.
Yeah.
So do you see us having like another crazy meme wave, meme season? Do you think it's kind of, or do you think we're kind of cooling off?
I mean,
a
right
bit?
now we're in like a heavy AI meme coin phase.
Yeah.
I mean, we go through
yeah.
like phases quick.
Right.
You know, like when we had the celebrity tokens, we've got Haley. I think she's still sleeping.
Off
like,
tour, hasn't
tweeted like
Crazy.
8 or 9 days since she
yeah.
rugged her shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, some people just come in here, they grift and stuff, but you know, at the end of the day, these are rotation coins. You make profits, you just keep putting it back here, and then it goes up, and then eventually. You see that, you know, 50x, 100x coming, and then like you see that listing, and then everybody's gonna be like, oh, it's such like a in my sight, like the whole time it was there.
The whole time
and we
it
just
was
didn't, as you say with Mumu, you didn't believe.
You didn't believe.
Bully.
So you can believe. I like that. So you can sleep with Chonky in your portfolio without stressing, and with Bull is what you're saying to the community out
Yeah,
there.
that's what I'm saying.
I
You
love
can-
that because you can see the founder's face, rare in a meme coin. Rare in a meme coin, y'all. Thank you so much for joining us.
Can I drop you off some stickers?
Yes, absolutely. Man, he came prepared.
We came prepared. We got.
He came prepared. Wow, look at
eating
this.
a
Thank you
burger.
so much. Look at that, y'all. Chonky, you out here with the Chonky.
As seen in my PFP. You can follow me at Danks_Soul.
Danks_Soul is the founder of Chonky. This is very cool because I heard about Chonky literally, I think on launch day. So it's cool that he just pulled up to our booth.
Nice. That personal touch when you come in, you're talking to people, you know, you're putting like a face behind a brand, right? That's obviously really important. You know, because
Super
sometimes
important.
you see things pop up and you don't know who's behind it, right?
Yeah, so
And now
I
you
love
meet
the
the
boots
person.
on the ground approach.
Beautiful.
And then,
Look at this. I love it. I love it.
Now this is one of my
super
this is rare.
exclusive.
I'm gonna plug here.
Super
Face
exclusive.
on,
Ooh, let me bring it a little closer for them. Super exclusive.
Yo, you gotta show this camera.
Show this guy too, yeah. Right there.
No, you can't.
Or this one, here, show
really
this one.
reach. Hold up.
Boom, there you go.
So homie check
Nice.
point, are you okay?
Super exclusive.
Looking good.
And then Remelia World Order.
Remilio World Order.
Blockchain dominance.
Very dope. Very dope.
Awesome,
very
dude.
dope.
Don't worry about it.
Thank you so much. We can keep these. This is for us.
That's for you. That's for
Oh,
you. Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you, man. Thank you, man.
You. What's let me look your guys' let me connect with you too.
100%, man. TG.
One more time, let us know how we can find your stuff for all the people that haven't heard yet.
Here, I'll even let me get.
If you want to see this live stream, you can watch it back as well. It's on Coinsider and it's on Full Value Dan. Combined about 500K subs.
Ball is like you see Chonky and Mumu over there playing some
that's
basketball.
That's heavy.
But
super tough.
Chonky Com at Chonky Com. Let me get you the Mumu.
Good.
Mumu_bull.
Super bullish.
Very bullish.
Super
Can you
bullish.
flash it over here as well? One of them on here. Yeah. There you go. Appreciate it. Beautiful.
Make sure you're following.
Okay, Moon with the bull. Dude, very nice.
You with Chonky?
Chonky Com.
You're
Make
Chonky
sure you're
as
following.
well? You're with Chonky. You're with Chonky?
Okay.
And then most importantly,
just visiting.
Yeah.
Here's your chicken sandwich.
Yeah, you got appreciate it. It's probably a little cold by now, but it's all good. How
Yeah. I'll take over.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay.
So you can eat your chicken
Beauty.
sandwich.
Appreciate it.
hit it up. Don't forget to follow me too.
Yeah.
And then here,
Absolute pleasure.
you have Twitter, TG.
All right, thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Follow our YouTube for sure.
All right.
Discord I'll be on.
Josh, you want to do
I'll
that?
give you all the socials too.
Yeah. Just quick.
You got a snack for Chonky too?
What's that?
You got a snack for Chonky?
Oh, sorry, Chonky. This one's on me. I know Chonky looks hungry. Chonky looks hungry, but this one's for me, Chonky. Sorry, man. All right, we got another guest coming in real quick.
Yeah, I'll take over though. You can eat.
Appreciate it, man. Let's grab
Set him in.
We gotta grab a quick selfie too.
Oh yeah. Let's get in there.
Yeah, let's get him in there. Hey, very nice.
Let's go. My
Appreciate
man.
you, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
And shoot me a DM on Telegram.
Yeah,
and
100%.
we'll
Your name
link.
one more time?
Dan.
Josh.
Yeah. Pleasure.
I'm Kevin.
Oh, hi guys. How's it going? But yeah, let's link up later.
Yeah, 100%.
No, he like knew us. Yeah, just like crashing the stream a little.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it like input token kind of?
Nah, he wasn't shilling anything.
No, I'm saying like how he came about.
Yeah. I'm back. Maybe one more guest.
Jump on right now, do a quick one. Yeah. You know this guy?
Yeah.
Man, right
Hey,
now.
hello.
Yeah, we're almost done.
This is live right now, huh?
I don't think so.
No, just today. We didn't get it.
Jump in there, brother. Throw this on your lap so we don't cover your beautiful face.
How's it going?
Good.
I'm Kevin.
Eric.
Can you just share real quick of what you do and
Absolutely.
a quick overview, introduction?
So, I'm with Deeper Network.
Okay.
And Deeper Network is the biggest wired, decentralized infrastructure project in the world.
DeepIn?
DeepIn, yeah. I just wanted to, for people who didn't know what DeepIn was, I was going to say that next. But, Helium is the biggest wireless. We're the biggest wired one. We have over 180,000 nodes. We have 4 different models of devices. This is our newest one, the Deeper Connect Air. And it's a peer-to-peer hardware VPN and cybersecurity. So you can plug this in and you can tunnel into any country.
Yeah, just make sure to hold your mic close.
There you go.
Exactly. Perfect.
All right.
That thing is sweet, man. This guy was on Unbox Therapy, right? This guy's been all over the place. It's beautiful, man.
I
It's
was
nice to see
on
it.
Eddie's
It's on the Eddie Live
That's
podcast
right.
as well. That's right, man.
So this is hardware VPN device?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, you share your block your bandwidth, and you can mine DPR tokens.
Is the token out already?
Yep, it's out. We're listed on KuCoin, MEXC,
Oh,
Gate.
so you've been out for a while then?
Yeah, this is a project around since 2018. So,
Okay, back when there wasn't a DeepIn per se.
there was no DeepIn, and I started with the company when we only had a couple hundred nodes, and now we're at over 180,000.
Wow.
So we're looking to grow to 1 million nodes by the end of next year. We sell on Amazon, Best Buy, Canada.
Interesting. Okay.
A lot of like Stack Commerce.
Beautiful. Okay.
E-Egg or Newegg.
So the ability to earn by sharing bandwidth, obviously that's a huge sell. But in terms of the VPN component, like what makes it different or better?
There's no centralized servers.
Okay.
So when you subscribe to services like Surfshark or ExpressVPN, they're centralized servers. They have your IP number.
Yeah.
They have your share log, like whatever you're browsing. They have your name. They have your credit card number. They have your address. So if you ever get subpoenaed by the government, they can track you down.
That's a big
If you're living
point.
in a free country, censorship is becoming an issue. But if you're living in one of those countries where censorship could mean life or death or jail time, it's a big deal. So our devices, there's no centralized servers. None of that data ever goes out, and so you're basically anonymous. Yeah.
So that's an amazing benefit. But just curious, what about the reliability and speed of the VPN?
The decentralized VPN is different from centralized in that it scales differently. With centralized VPNs, the more people you have, the more bottlenecking and the slower it gets, the less efficient it gets. With decentralized, the more people that are on and the more people that join the network and the bigger the network, the faster and the more efficient it becomes. And that's how you want to scale.
But in the early days, it was slow then?
It was slow in the beginning.
Okay.
But we got a jump start with the Genesis nodes, and now we're at 108,000. It's running very efficiently, over 150 countries around the world.
Yeah, but ideally you want there to be multiple ones in every country.
Absolutely.
Right? And just spread out geographically.
Yep, and that's why we want to grow it to 1 million and so on and so forth. Yeah, continue to grow higher. Yeah.
And how much does one of those cost?
Anywhere between $100 and $200.
And there's no subscription, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
One buy it
life,
one and done.
lifetime subscription. Interesting.
Right.
Okay.
And we have customer service. There's 1 year guarantee on the devices.
Is there an account setup kind of process, or how does that work?
Only if you want to mine. If you want to mine, you can register, use an email, and you have to set up a wallet. We're currently on Polkadot, but we're thinking about migrating over Solana, and just create a wallet. And
Solana is better for DePIN.
It is. So that's why we're thinking about that, yeah.
But if you don't want to mine, then you can literally just be
plug and play.
incognito kind of, and just plug and play?
Yeah, I mean, when I travel, I have this device with me at all times because when I'm at the airport, when I'm in a location like this at a conference, you're using public Wi-Fi. Yeah. It's quite dangerous.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sniffing around, and you never know what you're actually connected to. So with this device, it's a 7-layer firewall.
So,
it protects you.
I just want to say one quick thing.
Yo!
Yeah,
you know
I just wanted to say on the whole public Wi-Fi thing, it is super dangerous. That's why we're using Kevin's and Eddie's computer. It's I'm not connecting with that. You guys got this?
That's right. But I can plug this in now and have you guys hooked up, be totally safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So the scaling aspect is much better. And in terms of performance, we have different levels of pass-through rate, anywhere from 2.5 gigahertz per second to 100 megabits per second. Yeah.
And that depends on the device, or what does that depend on? Okay.
And we're also continuing to build, where we have a new next generation proof of work consensus mechanism, which allows people to have an IP marketplace. You use your IP to accomplish a lot of Web3 tasks and mine that way as well, not just sharing bandwidth.
Interesting.
Yeah. So we're continuing to progress.
Well, that's awesome to hear that y'all started a long time ago and kept on building.
Oh, yeah.
And now you have
a real product
narrative around it too, instead of just...
And we're profitable.
Yeah.
We are
so many, over 100,000 of these sold,
180,000.
180,000. Yeah.
And so we're actually in the green. Our team's small, efficient, and we don't.
Are y'all based in Taiwan, or where are you based?
We're Santa Clara, California.
Okay.
Silicon Valley. It's a U.S. company.
Nice. Nice.
I'm personally based in Taiwan most of the time, but I travel a lot. So.
And you're the founder, right?
No, I am the CMO.
Okay,
Chief
CMO.
Evangelist, technically.
Yeah.
He's also my CHO.
Yeah, what's that?
Chief Hooters Organizer. Because we keep eating at Hooters. Okay, let's go eat. All right.
The food is good. The food is good.
It is good.
The wings.
Yeah.
There for the wings.
Yeah. That's right.
Thank
Yeah.
you for sharing this. Really interesting.
If you want to check it out,
Yeah. Is it? What's the website or
it's
where do we go?
shop.deeper.network.
Okay, shop.deeper.network.
That's right.
All right. Thank
Or
you.
you can look us up on Amazon. You could just search it on Google. We're a lot of places. I'm sure some of people have seen it in Facebook, IG commercials. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for
Cool,
sharing
man.
this.
Thanks, Kevin. It's good to meet you.
Let's show the camera the device. Actually, it's quite
tiny,
light
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Very light.
newer model. This is the newest model. Yeah.
There's another one?
No, I'm
we're
just
coming out
showing
with the 2.5 pass-through.
Oh, when's that?
Probably next year sometime.
Oh, okay. Another secret alpha, new product coming up
And
next year.
the UI is launching today. So if you get it, you update your firmware.
UI is launching. New UI launching today. Check it out.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You got it. Good to meet you, man. Eddie
Yeah.
pulled me in.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
good.
jumped in
No,
early.
that's cool. No worries. Yeah.
Do you want to get that lady for the last one?
She's nowhere to be found. So maybe.
Abandoned. We gave her something and she abandoned us.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Let's give her 5 more minutes.
You're the first guy, the Korean dude, brought another Korean
Nah,
guy.
that's okay, that's
he
too
said
many.
he's like, no.
Really?
Too many Korean guys for Kevin.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if he's around.
Hey, thanks, Eric. You good, brother? Yeah.
All right. I guess it's just you guys and me. So we're still here. Not that many people, but it's all right. We're still streaming. Probably close up shop soon. Got to get ready for the night events, and this is way too much stuff to carry around. Oh.
Did Josh like the chicken?
I didn't ask him about it, but it was a little soggy by the time we got it because, you know, it sat around a little. So I'm sure, was it super crispy?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we missed. That's like 2 points down without it.
Was yours too spicy?
No, it's perfect.
Okay, maybe mine. Maybe I was just a lightweight with the spicy.
No, I mean, like, it was spicy, but it wasn't like, you know, that high level.
Where did Josh go?
I probably went around. Maybe went to get a drink.
I also have my fries. Do you want some fries?
I'm okay, thank you. All right, if anyone wants to talk about something, over here.
So we can just finish it.
Who was that lady?
I don't remember, but she's like, I was promised it, whatever. But
Oh, I mean, all right. It's going to be a very reluctant interview from us. So we're here. We're hanging out. Cool event. Enjoying it. Trying to stay awake. It's pretty tiring. I want to get in on one of them free massages. So, what's up, guys? Maybe I'll just let this stream. Gonna go chat with people. The door's open. You can see everyone doing things in the background here. And then we'll continue shilling and chilling. Otherwise, this day is almost done. All right, I'm gonna get up.
We're hanging out, OG.
One of the organizers to come by.
Oh yeah, one of the organizers of this whole event might come by. Okay.
There's 2 other teams that told me they want to come. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll run it till 4:30. Remember the guys from the first day?
No.
Sit down and finish the sandwich. Garlic fries, hey, that sounds nice. Do you have the same type of fries?
Yeah, I like the fries.
Yeah,
It's garlic. They didn't have non-garlic. It's just only garlic. But you can take apart the garlic if you don't like it. You like garlic?
You like garlic?
Yeah, I got the same thing as you.
How do you like the fries?
Yeah, I like it. I haven't finished it yet because I had to wash my hands and shake hands and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know which one's mine, which one's yours. They're both full, pretty much.
Down there, the one that I gave you.
It's all you guys.
Yeah, I don't know where there was the lady, right? She
Don't
was.
worry about it. That's
Don't
all
worry
right.
about her.
Yeah.
Well, she was speaking on the stage, so I figured.
Who was it?
I don't know.
I didn't get her name.
I don't know. But she came back and she's like, okay, I'll be back.
There's always a lot of people.
Yeah, because she was speaking on the stage.
She just wanted our paper.
Am I gonna do some TA? No TA, couple more interviews, but I'm gonna do some mukbang, some fries.
Oh, they would have been big, yeah. Sorry, let me miss this one.
Napkins? It's like in the food booths or something.
Just stick your hand in the ice water. That's what I did. I couldn't find anything. I'm like, this is empty. All right, let me just wash my hands here.
End of the lull.
Hey, today was a long day.
It was a long day, man. How you feeling, Eddie? Okay, good.
Eddie, thank you so much for helping us set up.
Amazing. Highly
I'm glad I
recommended.
got to say a little bit. That was.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Dan, as well, man.
Thank you guys. I wanted
No
to
worries.
make sure.
We're here to learn.
I wanted to make sure it was good.
Yeah.
What an amazing stream. My mom is so happy to see me on stream and all that.
I wish we could do this at every conference. Like have this kind of Eddie setup, you know?
Yeah. I feel like, if this gets some good numbers, we might be invited to more stuff.
I think so, man. And it was a hit with like everyone, like all the different projects were wanting to come in, even the Chonky guy.
No, way random.
He pushed his way in. The other interviews, another interview going on.
Yeah, we got to talk about this chunky guy. We got like 3 guys back, guys. Yeah, that was a full rando that came in here, and I mean, it was cool to chat, but
Josh, just maybe
they
a
threw us
hard
off.
sell, but I think you should try to get Keisha to see if she'd be down to help us get some exposure to retail DAO, because she's like not just a cult member, but she also like
She's
does
a cult
own
leader.
stuff, DeFi, you know.
Is that not just a cult member? She's a cult leader because she founded Bearchain Baddies, and that's like a huge
Well,
cult.
the point is that they're also like DeFi veterans. They're not just news.
Oh yeah, we were
That's
talking.
important.
And that was kind of cool too, because we really actually see females like that. She was talking about the early home
exactly.
days and stuff like that.
If
Talking
all
about
they
round
did was
tripping.
travel and party, like that's not value add to our DAO, you know. But if she knows like,
Well, value party, market, build community, massive, yeah.
She knows Zeus, the founder of Ohm. She knows Smokey, the founder of Bearchain. Bearchain Baddies are like respected within those ecosystems. They get invited to all the events. But I mean, I don't know Keisha. I only met Keisha today. You thought there was some synergy?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You got it, bro.
He said you got it, bro. That's funny. I don't know. We had some good laughs. She said do it for the team. I could ask. It doesn't hurt to ask. What she could say is no. So
Yeah.
I'll shoot that shot. I don't think we exchanged Telegram though.
Oh, what? All right, I'll
DM her on X or,
Yeah.
or Instagram.
Yeah.
Baddie on Instagram.
Bear Baddie. Yeah.
If not,
I'll shoot my shot.
the organizer introduced me to them. We could probably get their contacts through that.
Perfect. Yeah, that's bullish for sure. Oh, and you know who's connected to them actually? That Probit girl that I ran into yesterday from Dubai. She was with them. She said she was just waiting outside. I said, oh, come to our booth and talk to Probit. She's like, oh, I'm with the Bear Baddies. I was just in your booth.
Yeah.
So maybe she'll connect us. I'll try. Gotta shoot our shots.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this is really dope. I think it's great.
Like, we need
networking. We could probably collab with a lot of these projects that pulled up here, just like for retail DAO, get the DAO involved or whatever.
Yeah.
We can
Get some
exposure.
promotion.
Cross
Help.
promo.
Yeah. What's up? No, yeah, come on. Huh?
Yeah, but come in.
Yeah, it's fine.
but
You want to chat?
It's chill.
Yeah.
It's so chill. Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to talk? You want to promote something?
I was hoping to speak to someone from the Pimcast.
From which team?
Pimcast.
Oh, PewCast. No, I think that was yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah.
Today is retail DAO.
Yeah.
That's us.
Yeah.
Retail
Yeah.
DAO. What's your
No,
project?
no worries.
Constructor, Ethereum, but
Do you want to talk about it? Yeah, talk about it. Sure.
You gotta do your thing?
Yeah.
Oh, man, sorry to interrupt.
No worries.
You're good,
No
man.
worries.
You're good.
Yeah.
Enjoy your
It's
time,
okay.
man.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, we met a lot of great projects, like you said, but we need to connect it with the ones that have overlap with like our audience, or like not
Anything retail users can use. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good. It's behind the scenes, in front of the camera, but
But like,
behind
if
the
it's,
scenes.
if it's like purely meme coin
You're not in the shop, by the way,
Degens,
either.
that may not be like the best either, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
There's like ideal targets instead of, and like the ones who do more enterprise stuff, it's like, okay, I don't know if they can help us that much either.
Well, I feel like every project has some kind of a community. And I feel like like I said yesterday, like we positioned ourselves pretty well as far as the type of investors we can cater to, because it's pretty broad. We're not just gaming, we're not just memes, right? We're not just like infra.
Hello. Would you like to chat?
No.
Yeah.
Hi.
I mean, you can eat it on
you can eat
camera.
it here.
You can do it like a mukbang and just like talk about it.
I'm eating
I just had a chicken sandwich.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a project?
Are you part of a team project?
I'm an artist.
You're an artist.
Okay.
Well, that's something to talk
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, I'm launching a poetry book coming out.
You're launching a what?
A poetry book.
Well, tell that to the
Okay.
stream.
You can tell
yeah.
that to the
I mean,
stream.
it's great to chat. Yeah, come on in.
Alright.
And you can eat too.
Yeah.
Hi.
Or it's
You
a
can
chill
join
environment. We got two. For multi-cap. Oh, Sin's here.
It's on two YouTube. It's on two different
You guys know
YouTube
each other?
channels.
You want one? It's kind of cool
Hi, good to see you guys. Yeah.
You want to sit down too?
Welcome to our crypto mukbang. Mukbang. Nope. It did look good.
Or do you want to eat and come back? I can
get up.
We'll switch. Sorry.
No, we can switch.
You can have my seat.
Oh, yeah. Well, come in.
Go sit.
Yeah, come on.
I would
Yeah.
love to.
I'll get on this side.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll pop
Anything in cool. I'm like,
You
wait,
got it there?
this is one camera. Oh, this is the camera from
So
here.
yeah, we got multiple streams going on. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Got 3
Wow,
cameras.
This is
Yeah.
such a cool setup.
Yeah. It turned out really nicely.
It is. Thanks for letting us do this.
So
by the way.
yeah, Eddie's the man. He has all the resources to make this happen.
Have you done this before?
I haven't.
Wow. Hello. Live streaming.
So that might be another value-added service for future stuff. If you want Eddie for the live streams, yeah.
Amazing.
He does like the Taiwan Dragons Chamber startup stuff. He does their live streams.
Also host a live stream podcast on my restaurant.
Very nice.
If you'd like,
Go eat
Yeah, we'll
some
go.
Mexican.
Yeah.
Wait.
And stuff like that.
Oh, sick.
You're in Taiwan?
What's the live stream
I love
called?
Eddie Live.
Eddie Live. Ooh, I like it.
It's on YouTube and then we shrink it down. All that good stuff.
Right.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Yeah,
I thought that
we're
was
here.
you were already
No, we're
doing
here.
it.
So
Is it a holding situation?
What's up, everybody? Hello.
Move it away from the tag.
Artists?
Supra is the next
I'm
one.
an artist.
Artists in crypto, NFTs?
I am moving it on chain right now. That's a project I'm currently working
I'll be
on.
back in a sec. Y'all start the just asking the questions and chatting.
Oh yeah, we already started.
Okay.
Hello.
So we're here. We're interviewing two people at once. We're gonna just make this happen.
Yeah, we can.
We're here with one of the organizers, Sin, who made Taipei Blockchain Week happen. While she's also one of the founders, or she has her hands in multiple projects. I'll let her introduce herself.
Sure. Now, hi. So I'm one of the core organizers of Taipei Blockchain Week. I lead the hackathon. I'm leading marketing and community growth for Anz Finance, one of the early team members. We are a very lean and small team, so we all work very closely. And like you said, I work on a lot of different stuff, gaming.
Yeah, this
events.
event is probably one of the most nice-looking crypto events I've ever been to. Like a lot of other events, kind of half-ass it. It's just panels. Like they don't do any design. So, how did you guys make this happen?
Okay, that is all Andy. He is our creative director and the genius brains behind the designs of TBW and the branding. So I don't know if you can see you can't see the wall, but it's all rice.
That's rice.
Yeah, it's rice.
I did not know that.
Grains of rice. It's like, the glue that bonds Asian cultures together. But every year we have a theme, and this year is on board. We went from bridging to scaling to onboarding more people to Taiwan and the Web3 scene.
Absolutely. Like that's one of the most difficult things in crypto, onboarding new users, getting them involved. A lot of it is very difficult. It's very over their head.
Definitely.
So can we talk about your art?
Yeah. Hi, everyone. My name is Camilla Ho. I'm an artist and a designer.
Well, now we'll both need to be her.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
I know. Double camera. I'm like, where do I look?
Yeah.
Yeah, but everyone, hi. 大家好. I'm Camilla. I'm an artist, but I'm also a designer. I've been working in tech for about 10 years.
Damn.
My background's in primarily enterprise B2B software.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
B2B.
B2B. That's my... I didn't plan for it to be that way, quite honestly, because B2C sounds much sexier, but that's just how my career panned out. And I was at a small company called IBM for about 7 years.
Tiny. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I think they just recently got some funding. Right? But I did design there. I did corporate events, global corporate events. I did onboarding work for them as well, some operations. Then I was at a CRM startup before then. But recently, I have been really tapping back into my artistry. During my time working in corporate tech, specifically in corporate America, there was a part of me that was missing a bit, and I started really tapping into my art. I was modeling and acting, and most recently, it's been really putting my head down into launching a digital poetry book called The Moments Between. And it is exploring these really ooey, transitional moments in life where you're neither here nor there. And it's been pairing quite well, I've learned, in the crypto and blockchain space, because there's a need for something that's a little bit more creative sometimes, right? Something that's a little bit more emotional, backed by the infrastructure of blockchain.
Wow.
So both of you, very impressive backgrounds. I feel very inferior as some asshole who just invests in crypto. I was like, I don't do any of that.
That's us. We're Degens. We're just Degens.
Oh. Degens.
Degens. Oh, I wish I was.
I was just like, oh no. Degens.
I do play the piano.
We're working our way up, though.
Yes.
Piano, very cool. Right.
Degen lifestyle.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually do have a question. Since it's very interesting that you're doing design for B2B. Is there like a core difference that you're seeing from design from B2C to B2B? Is it all like functional focused, or?
So it sounds like you're asking me if there's a different design maybe perspective or approach when designing for B2B to B2C. Because I've worked on some B2C projects as well, and I think in terms of design, core design principles, no, because it's knowing your audience, right? Knowing your output, knowing the tools you're working with. But I do think that when you are designing for B2B, there is a certain consideration in terms of, I'm trying to find a good way to say it, like a framework for like an organization or the organizations. But I think you also can do a really similar thing when you are designing B2C, because then you put the people, you should know your consumers or your users and be able to group them. But I think that there's a little bit more of a convenience when it comes to B2B design, because in a way, those personas are somewhat more built out.
Right, defined.
Yeah, more defined. So a little bit of complexities to both.
Okay. Okay, so you're working on this poetry book. Where are you at with it, and what kind of challenges are you having launching?
You don't want to be in this.
And creating these communities.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to talk about this actually because I have found it to be really refreshing to be able to talk about art in this space that is so mentally heavy. So I have.
Well, crypto needs art to justify itself. So we need you. We need you here.
Yeah, or it's like Degens, pure Degens.
It's not just gambling, guys. It's art.
It's gambling with
art,
pictures
guys.
sometimes. I think that a passion of mine, as I've been trying to bridge sort of the art and the tech and the finance, is realizing they're all intertwined. Quite honestly, right? Because that's why meme coins is really you really see that there. But yeah, they're really all related. So when you tap into art, you tap into culture. When you tap into culture, you tap into money, and vice versa. And to answer your question where I am is I actually have all the poems really written out. I'm in a space of where I'm curating it and putting the visuals on and figuring out where on chain to launch it. And it's exciting, right? Because there's so many ways you can go about it.
So now you're at the stage of like, which chain do I pick? Are you talking with different chains? Are you like trying some out?
I think we're dating.
Okay.
You know, we're having some first dates.
Who's on that list?
Spicy. Actually, I'm here to take recommendations. So pause.
Well, actually, I mean, literally IP, right? We're the first IP chain.
Story
I'm thinking
protocol?
exactly story protocol.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's abstract. But like in my mind, I don't know if it's correct. I mean, they are an IP chain based on Pudgy penguins, but I feel like there are a lot more DeFi that I'm seeing.
I'd recommend Sui if you want to do a little more interesting stuff. A lot of the NFTs are dynamic where you can change pieces of it.
Yeah.
So let's say, you write a poem and it references someone who turns out to be a very bad person in the future, like P. Diddy. And you're like, okay, I got to change a word here.
Airdrop.
It can change.
The diddler.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. It's actually fascinating because like talking about like art and infrastructure, you're talking about designing B2B, B2C, like there's like some considerations too as an artist that as I've been shifting into more of an artist mindset, thinking about it not only as a business, but also in terms of the technical components, right? Because as an artist, you want to pour your heart out. It's so vulnerable. You're like, I don't care about impact really. You kind of care about your story, and impact is secondary. But you do bring up a good point, right? I've been really thinking about that as I'm figuring out where to launch it. But yeah, like something like, social dynamics changing or information being updated is a very technical component that I have been really considering.
Very cool.
Now let's shift this in. How do you manage all these different projects? What are you excited about? Right now we're in the middle of Taipei Blockchain Week, and there's a lot of responsibility on your shoulders.
Yeah.
What's exciting about it? What's stressful?
All right, so I think first, planning events just gives me a lot of energy. I just love it. I think.
I mean, that's probably a very unique situation. I think it's anxiety for everyone else.
I definitely get pre-event anxiety. I think I was chatting with someone on Twitter about this, where it's like, does anyone ever freak out that like nobody will show up? But it's always like, it always goes well. And then it's also the opposite problem. Like, do too many people show up? Like.
That's her events. They're so amazing. Too many people show up.
But that's still a logistical thing that you have to think about. I mean, there's a lot of different ways I think I can dive into this. But one thing I've been trying to explain to people is like, I'm a gamer and I love Overcooked. And if you also like Overcooked, it's very, very similar in terms of like managing the logistics, putting out fires.
Like the challenge.
Yeah, the challenge, and it's like kind of gamified experience for me, throwing an event, and then also just being able to meet all the cool people. Just sitting here chatting with you guys.
Yeah, that's
super
great.
cool.
I mean, we've met a lot of cool people during this event. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to live stream here and meet so many cool people.
Love it.
It was amazing. Literally, today was the most fun day for us.
Yeah.
We were able to meet so many different founders, so many different people, and we just had so much good banter and good laughs. It was just like so natural. I really liked it. We didn't go overly formal. Projects got a chance to come on here, talk about what they're doing to our audience. And it's just really great, the chat was active and everything like that.
Nice.
So thank you for facilitating that and
Yeah,
allowing us to have this slot.
Yeah, super cool what you guys are doing.
I'm actually curious because you mentioned gamifying experience, right? And similar to art, you have to think about the technical components of something that's very emotional. Events are incredibly emotional.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, Can you talk more about that? Like, what have you thought through about gamifying? What has surprised you?
Okay, interesting. Yeah. I think for me, it's more so it's how I like to keep my life and, I guess, passions in check. Or I like to gamify quite a lot of different things, like my goals. I track.
What does that look like?
It's something that I was trying to build out a little bit ago, but it's literally just a spreadsheet where I'm tracking everything like of my life, and then as I achieve goals or like hit milestones, it basically there's progress bars for each type, and then there's a main progress bar, and then the next thing I was going to do was design mini characters that are supposed to represent me. And
you really gamified it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So like as that progress bar goes up, my mini character evolves, and I was just doing this on sheets. But obviously, like these are things that NFTs or blockchain is something that would be really cool because, I mean, I can go back and just see the history of it.
That's true. I mean, like productivity apps are pretty big. I mean, if we can build like a on-chain one and compete against other people, that would be exciting.
Yeah, competing against other people,
Yeah.
like, that's your motivation.
I mean, people like that as an incentive, and
True.
it's more social.
Yeah.
It's fun. The accountability is important.
Yeah.
I actually was working on a fun project where I was designing an app that's similar to that, but it's to encourage lifestyle changes. And you have an avatar. Each user has an avatar, and you can interact with your friends' avatars. And then you have certain goals that you set. So it's kind of similar to what you were chatting about. So my point is, the idea is there, the vision is there. Maybe we can work on it. I see the vision for it.
And kind of someone's just peeking.
Yeah, they're curious. They want to know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
Can I come
in? Yeah, absolutely. So we have a return of Eric Mo, and he's gone.
Surprise guest.
So yeah, we had many guests here. What can you guys show us?
Shill.
Yeah, this is Shill and Chill. What are you interested in?
Shill.
What are you investing in? What's exciting to you in crypto?
This is a very... What can we show? I want more time to think about it.
Okay. It's automatically not financial advice.
Yes, not financial
just,
advice.
You're in the clear. Yeah.
But I have one project that I'm like pretty excited about.
Anzin's
yes, of course, Anzin first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a heads up.
We just launched our token about I don't even know how many days it's been, but 4 days, 5 days. We started with the launchpad sale, which sold out in like 7 minutes. I think
Wow.
3 mil on Fjord. So that was honestly unexpected for the team, but it also meant we pushed our timelines up, and so.
The expectations were higher now.
Yeah, and we were like, wow, all right, let's go. We're very excited to just like continue delivering all of our upcoming products. I think that's.
Can we talk a little bit about Anzin? Like, what is it? What can people do with it?
Sure. Anzin, we're the creator of USDZ. It's an RWA-backed stablecoin. We are cross-chain, but the majority of our liquidity is on Base. So launching on Base has been honestly pretty incredible. I think the ecosystem is I know it doesn't, but it feels like it runs itself.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's a community there. People are talking about it. People see the activity on Anzin, and they're like, I'm going to buy some. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to self-promote, and it's
Yeah,
my
that's
poetry book.
Yeah. Where can people find it?
I think that's where I am actually asking for advice, not NFA, but like...
Yeah, that's a great point, because a lot of people getting involved in crypto, they're like, where do I go? Like, where do I launch a coin? How do I get involved with this? How do I launch an NFT? How do I do anything in blockchain?
Yeah, I think that's where it is, because people are asking, oh, where can I find it? But it has been, I haven't launched it yet, and I've been trying to find out a way in which to really engage the community that has been actively asking for it, and I'm just like, I kind of feel dumb, like, I don't have an answer for it. So I was trying to figure out, like, do I launch maybe a token for it? In the meantime, do I, create a DAO? Because I've hosted events in person, so there's
I think Sin also does blockchain consulting services.
That sounds very, very professional.
In a more informal way.
It's,
yes.
I guess, that's very cool that you said launch a token to do that, right? Because like right now, that's what people are doing, launching meme coins to grab that attention.
Yeah.
So that would be really cool. I haven't seen one for poetry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll legitimize our crypto stuff.
I love how
Yeah.
it's funny because artists are always trying to legitimize themselves. And now it's like the opposite way
Please help
around.
us legitimize us.
Please help.
I would love to do that.
Yeah.
That's my thing, like sitting between art, art and tech. But I will say talking about shilling, I'm kind of based. I still love my Doge.
Okay.
I'm heavy on Doge, and I think it's gonna make a comeback. I think that it's a good onboarding
It
token.
is. Yeah. It's easy to understand.
gateway.
Yeah.
Being shilled by Elon.
Yeah.
That helps.
Doge
Oh,
just Doge.
Pudgy. This one's cute.
And Pudgy.
Pudgy. Yeah.
Yeah, they're so cute. Literally, this is the best way. It's, you just got
That
people
is a good
wearing
way to onboard
cute,
people.
cute
They
plushies.
have these plushies. Yeah.
They
But
want
the
to
plushies
wear
are too
them.
expensive, so now it's
That's,
too
yes,
difficult.
just the toys. The toys are, I don't know what, $10. The NFT is
Yeah.
100K. So
it's one Bitcoin. It's one Bitcoin
Crazy,
or one
wild.
Pudgy.
One Pudgy?
Yeah.
yeah,
They really?
Yeah. Amazing.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I have been out of it.
no, it's like a recent pump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And as someone who's seen so many NFT fails, I'm like, well, I was gonna miss Pudgy no matter what.
I mean, how do you keep track of everything?
I don't have any trackers. I just like, I guess today I'm poor. I guess it's more of a feeling.
I'm feeling poor.
Yeah, and now like the markets are good. I was like, I'm feeling a little rich.
Yeah. Ready to splurge.
Yeah.
Ready to buy some more NFTs.
Yeah. No, I remember someone recently asking, like, how do you do your research? Right? Because, I've been actually really learning more about trading.
Very
And
cool.
that's been really fascinating. And
You should join Retail DAO. We have a bunch of people who just want to learn and get involved, and they have questions. They don't know if something is a scam or not, and I am shilling it. But we'll get you in. We'll get you in. Yeah.
No, I love this. But I think part of it is, yes, like the spreadsheets and, reading the charts. But another part of it is like what you're saying. You're like, kind of feel like it.
Yeah.
Feels right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also want to add to that, like we've all been saying, meeting all the cool people. To be honest, that's like where the real alpha is. You're just, for me, like I personally like to meet the people in person and like really get the vibe. I guess that's the feeling part. Is like,
or are they like in it to
vibe?
cash out
Yeah,
and leave?
yeah. And you can get a lot of information from meeting in person. I think that's why conferences are such a big thing. Side events are such a big thing.
How can you tell? What are your red or green flags?
Oh man.
There are so many. Is it a useful thing? Is it something anyone can make? Is it something it's a copy and paste? Will there be any type of demand for it? Most of the answers are like it's gonna go to zero in a year. So you have to find something that is useful, that has a community, that has like legitimate builders. You always want a public team, and you never want to be early. That is the key thing as a new investor. You're not ready for early projects because most of them are scams.
Yeah.
What about you?
I think for me, like a vibe check, I guess I've never consciously thought about it until just now, but one thing that I have for people is I think whether they have like the patience to explain something, especially if they're a founder, and because it's something that you have to do a lot, especially in this space. You're not just explaining to like already crypto native people that might already understand, but you're explaining to, I don't know, everyone else.
That is a good point. Yeah, I've seen that where like they just don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, if they don't want to talk about it, then that's a huge red flag.
Yeah.
It's like, if you can't even, spend, I don't know, 5 minutes or whatever, 10 minutes, it's definitely a sign.
Talking about their own projects.
Yeah, because they get tired of it. They're speaking about it all day. But if you find someone who can talk about it all day and they're passionate about it the whole time, that's a good founder.
Yeah.
So you have the passion, but you also have to have the resilience.
Yeah.
For that.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Lots of good things here today.
Yes, definitely.
So I guess we'll call it because we got to close up and get to the other panels and events tonight. Yeah.
Oh, exciting.
So where can people find you on socials if you'd like to share it? Yes.
Yeah, so I'm very, very doxable, but please don't show up at my house. No, but you can find me on Instagram or X at KAMILAHOE. And I'm pretty sure I'm on some other Web3 platforms as well with the same handle.
But that's a good place to start.
Yeah.
For me, I'm non-playable Sin. It's like NPC, and my name is CIN, so that's where you can find me on Twitter. I've been shitposting a lot, so if you want to, I don't know. Anyways, that's it.
And Anzen?
Oh, yeah,
yes,
and yes, Anzen. You can also follow Anzen Finance.
Excellent. Well, thank you. This was the best interview of the day because it's also the last interview of the day. And with that, we had a great time at Taipei Blockchain Week. And we'll stop streaming now. All right.
Thanks, everyone.
Coinsider, will you jump in here? Coinsider?
Thanks, chat.
Thanks, guys.
This is great.
This is so fun. So this is streaming on where's the
YouTube.
streaming
Yeah,
here?
we'll put up clips. We'll send them. We'll send you like the whole thing. So whatever you want to do.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna close
We were able to interview a couple of
What is the ticker symbol for what?
Oh, you're gonna say black?
Someone says, explain, maybe explain to them what shilling is.
Who's John?
John, why don't you explain?
Hey, just want to say bye to the Coinsider family. Thank y'all for tuning in so much. We're here at Taipei Blockchain Week, coming to you live. Thank you for everyone who tuned into this 6-hour stream, our longest stream of all time, right, Kevin?
Yeah.
We gotta be
Marathon
longest marathon stream, Alpha Pack. Thank y'all for tuning in, and we'll see y'all next time. This is Josh checking out. Peace.